Walter.
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 Walter. Walter. Walter. Walter.
Walter.
Walter. Walter. Walter.
Walter.
Walter. Walter. Walter.
Walter.
Walter. Walter. Walter. Walter. Walter.
Walter.
Walter. Walter. Walter. Walter.
Walter.
Walter.
Walter.
Walter.
think I have enough energy now. Or should I say the right vibes? Hi everyone. Hi, hi, hi. Hi Vicky. Hi. Hi, good to see you here. Oh my god, it's too silent now. Oh, the voices, the voices. We gotta shut down the voices. What the hell happened? Why is it? Okay, okay. I had a song that I had planned. Why you? The voices, the voices, the voices. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Why are you running? Ah, there you go. Yes, yes, yes. Ah, hi everyone. Okay. Yeah, just leave it playing. You know those days. Okay. What should I start? Okay, I know where to start. It's raining. Should I say it's been raining? So my soul is at peace now, or at least as peaceful as it can be. So yeah, it's perfect. I love rainy days. There is not a single day where I wake up and say, "Oh, I hate rainy days." No, I will always love rainy days. Always. I don't know how to explain it. It's so good. I can read in peace. I have background noise. The temperature it feels well. I think there are days where the air is just danky, right? So like a swamp. So yeah, sure. But that's the only exception. And even then it's still good. Nice, no rain here, cold and fog, so I almost sleep when I went outside. Oh, I love the weathers like that. Rain, cold, and foggy. I remember that a long time ago, there was a time where it was very foggy over here. It's super rare, super rare to have a foggy day here. It's possible, but very rare. Incredibly rare. But I sure remember the good old days. Sometimes you can see lightning. Sometimes you can see lightning trap itself in a bottle. Sometimes, when that happens, you have a story to tell in the afterlife. Um. But yeah. Hopefully it still keeps raining. Something that speaking about lightning, something that I hate a lot is, so I mentioned before and time again, but I have photosensibility, right? Like strong lights, they are no for me. Like my eyesight is, as I age, I have many tricks, but unfortunately, I am sure to find a trick to solve this issue. I guess only a doctor can deal with that for now. But yeah, I have a very high sensibility to, medium to high, you could say, sensibility to light. So what tends to happen is I get it hurts, basically hurts a lot, and those spots and flashes that usually happens when there's a contrast of light, to me they are much more of a bother, unfortunately. So yeah, like every old person, including my family, they're gonna say, "Oh, it's because you've been staring at the computers constantly." I have my doubts. I have big doubts. I mean, it is a possibility, but I have my doubts because I was super healthy, and then suddenly, after the pandemic, all of a sudden, and it's not just me. I've noticed that happening with other people. They began to have health issues. I'm not gonna stipulate further because I already talked about that before, but yeah, so I don't think that's the issue. Like, oh, it's because of the screen, the monitor screen or something. No, I think it's something else. Or maybe I'm just aging. Like people have different. Unfortunately, people age differently. The human body is an incredible machination, but unfortunately, it has a lot of flaws as well. Oh yeah, eyesight. I'm just thankful that I can still see. But yeah, lights are a big no-no for me. Also, I have dryness of the eyes. That's also a factor. Like my eyes get dry a lot. I'm trying to remember what happened recently because every time that I have topics to tell, I gotta tell everyone. Then when I'm a scream like, oh wait, what was the topic again? I guess. Oh, Vicky, I heard that you joining Nikki, right? You playing with the boys. So yeah, welcome in. You have not added me on Nikki. I can do this right now, actually. Live on stream. Give me a second. I'm listening to the Nikki music and then, oh yeah, sure, let's add you up. Where's the game capture? Just me at that. Okay, the game capture is here. Okay. Let's check Nikki. I'm gonna be honest, Spider. I think deep down, Spider wants to punch me because I am the laziest member and the weakest member of his crew with Nikki. And part of the reason is because I love the story. The story is great, but I am not a big fan of the combat. So if I want to take the story in small if I want to digest the story, I need to do the combat. But the combat has a threshold in my mind. So the point is that means that I have to play sporadically. Like, oh, I'm playing, woohoo, yeah. And then will be a moment where I'm like, oh, I'm tired. I'm sorry. I'm very tired. I gotta do something else, right? Like the mini games are amazing, but yeah, I'm really sorry, but the rail shooter, I'm not really a big fan. But like I said, I love the story. Like if I have to rate, the story of Nikki is amazing. I highly recommend people to check out at least that, like YouTube videos or I don't know, play by yourself. It's amazing, incredibly amazing.
Got us a victory.
Like people say, oh, it's just ass, right? Ass and titties. There is ass and titties, but that is the same argument with people who play Nier. Like Nier and the other game, Blade, Blade something that I keep forgetting about. Blade something. I'm skipping this, so I'm trying to catch up as much as possible. Oh, I see, okay. Let me see, requests. There's no request. Oh, maybe it's because you Desiree show up to... Desiree has his swings. He's a great guy. Where are you? Friends list. I don't know what is. Oh, I just age is this. All right, you gotta give the numbers. Right?
There's much to be done, and
there's the numbers that I gotta
away.
give. Is there a way to search by here? Like Vicky? You say that yours is just Vicky, right? Not in union, not in union. If you join the union, I'm gonna find you so fast. Okay, Vicky, let's play a game. Let's play a game. But there's a bunch of those, so it's hard to see. I'm in the union. Okay, so in the union. So it's janitor. Maybe I gotta put it on big letters. Let me see. Okay, yeah, yeah. No dice. Uh, okay, fine. Give me a second. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna give you the ID. How do I... How Spider did again? I did copy... Yeah. Okay, and this is mine. Okay. Don't worry, I'm gonna add you. Don't worry. Okay, finally. There you go. There you go. Send right in the end. Yeah, I saw it. I added you now. You're in. Stickers. Whatever. But yeah, I'm basically the laziest member of the group. Because, like I said, I love the story. Not a big fan of the combat. Spider's gonna say, oh, the combat's amazing. No, it's not that I hate the combat, it's just that I'm not a big fan, that's all. But for example, I'm gonna show you the characters that really sell it out for me. Like, every character has something to sell. But for example, I love Polly. Polly is amazing. Let me see another character that I love. I love Milk, I'm still doing her story. Guillotine is fun, is promising. Gravy reminds me a lot of Persona. When I just saw her story, the initial story, I'm like, yeah, this is straight up Persona 3. I did Rappy, Neo, and Ennis for obvious reason, because they're the main trio. So I'm like, yeah, sure, whatever. Surprisingly, there is more ranks for you to increase their relationship. Like, their max is actually, it's not 10, it's 13. The best one is Trony. I don't have Trony yet. Sadly. I like Rapunzel. Rapunzel is good. Bond level required for next episode rank 3. But yeah, I like her. She... it's a shame that they didn't allow us to have... Made the commander have a story with her. It is very... Just look at that silly girl. Okay, I'm gonna look at her. Give me a second. Okay, I already show the characters. Let me check. With Naji skills. Okay, I'm gonna check. Window capture. Trony. Okay. Nikke Trony. Oh, I know her. I know her. Let me see if there's no fucking porn of her. But yeah, I saw. I know what you mean. Her. Yeah, she's cool. cool. She's cool. She's very cool. She, let's be honest. She really gives Naji vibes. She really gives Naji vibes, and but she's for feet lovers. It's funny character design. It is. It's so goofy. But like, there's no way. They know what they're doing. They know exactly what they're doing. This is for feet lovers. But it is a funny design. I agree. I absolutely agree. But yeah, Grave is my favorite.
Why do you keep sneaking glances at me? Is there something wrong with my face?
Her VA did an excellent job to portray Grave. So Spider and DJ, they didn't, Suya as well, they didn't get the vibes that I say that I had. She feels like she is... Let me change the music. She looks really cool. She does.
Now, I'm ready
She
to
gives the
rewrite our
vibes
story.
okay, so the design reminds me a bit of Berserker, and with a mixture of Hellsing. Those are the two vibes that it gives me. As for her personality, she gives me the vibes of a girl in her depressing stage in the mid-2000s. You know, the kind of girl that plays Linkin Park. Not the kind that, like, Guillotine, where she's, oh, my life is suffering, pure darkness. No, I don't mean that kind of edgy. I mean the kind that listens to heavy metal and is like, oh, hey, what's up, eh? Yeah, the teacher is gonna come up with the new work page, and we're gonna check right here. Ah, the new files.
I'm
yeah,
busy.
sure.
There's much to be done, and time's slipping away.
Oh, yeah. Did you saw the what Kurt Cobain said last time? Yeah, it was crazy, right? Yeah, like she gives the vibes, the chill vibes, but like the word doesn't matter anymore. I just don't try to get it because I want more pilgrims. So far, the only pilgrims I have are Cinderella, Grave. Then it's not a pilgrim. Wait, is Cinderella? What is Cinderella? Oh, Cinderella is a pilgrim. Sorry, Modernia. Modernia is a pilgrim. Grave, so Grave, Cinderella, Modernia. Modernia is a pilgrim. And... where is it? Snow White. But the Innocent Days. And... what's the other one? I'm blind. Rapunzel, Pure Grace.
May blessings and hope be upon everyone.
Which is basically their versions back in the day. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't try Snow White yet to see how she's different from like in terms of damage compared to the other ones. But to be fair, I'm so weak that it doesn't make a difference. I just don't try to get Aeon Flux with her dystopian pattern on the back is what I think when I see Grave. Yeah, she gives it those vibes. And that is Guillotine. Guillotine is awesome.
I am Guillotine de Mephisto, the guardian of balance.
I have a thing for edgy characters. I'm gonna be honest. Oh, this is a race favorite.
If words fail, then your only recourse is physical force.
Like that
That's
is.
the kind of world
Do
I
not
live
touch
in.
Disarray's wife. It's her. It's her. It's. I got Scarlet, Modena, Snow White, Rapunzel so far. So I heard that Modernia is good for crowd control, and she's not very good for single bosses. Which is funny because I love her to use for single bosses. Like the best strategy for her is not to use her burst for single boss according to some builds. But considering that I still didn't got the cubes for her, like the proper ones, like Bastion and the other stuff, I don't think it matters that much. But they say that she's very good for crowd control. So I checked Grave and she's great for damage. I just put the strongest one on the team. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, same. I'm like, oh, gold. Yeah, okay, yeah. Urian. Cinderella is currently the strongest. I mean, it's arguable because some people will say that Red Hood is still better, or Alice. Like Spider will probably say this, that they are. Spider knows more. I don't want to say too much because Spider will know more. If you want a teacher, Spider is the guy. But what I can say is that Cinderella's bus is a menace. It deals a lot of damage. I'm not a fan of her attack, by the way. I'm not a big fan of... That is a great dress, by the way. But yeah, I'm not a fan of glass slippers. Like, I get it that it's kind of like an auto combat shotgun, something like that. But yeah. GJ loves Volume. Volume is DJ's favorite. I'm not getting Cinderella, I'm okay with that. Yeah, don't worry. The recruits thing, it's not exclusive. Like, the way it works is this, from if I recall, this just increases the chances of you getting it on the day in accordance, but you can still get them. It's just that the drop rate is gonna reduce after the birthday, and to be fair, the drop rate is sure not that good. But yeah, don't worry, you're gonna get it eventually. But yeah, I'm not. Yeah, if you have doubts, Spider knows more. I'm not the kind of. I'm definitely not the guy to ask for questions. Let me see. Those are the ones that I put here. Like I said, I have a thing for edgy characters. I'm sorry. So I currently run Scarlet, Modernia, Nero, Eleg, and Snow White. I'm not getting Ceramic with it, yeah. No, it's a good team. It's a good team, yeah. Spider will have my ass. He will probably say, oh, you need to... No, you need to do the dailies. You need to get the simulation. And I'm like, no. It's too much. Not yet. It's too much for me. Because there's a story and it's too much for me. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Nikkei is a weird game because I don't want... a part of me wants to not play it, and the other part is like, oh, but I want to see the story of that character. I'll probably drop off inactivity when there's less to do. Yeah. Yeah, that's usually how it goes. Like, you reach the end, right? The end of the story, because it's a it's a chapter thing, right? That they keep releasing. I remember that when they did the anniversary event, Spider and DJ, they made a mention that few people actually reached the rest of the chapters, the final chapters, because like only a very few people reached that part. Because I presume that it's harder, like very hard, so you need to grind enough so you can continue the story. But regardless, they kind of made a spoiler during the anniversary event by showing stuff that is about to happen. Yeah. But I presume, but again, when you reach that when you reach that end, like when there's no more chapters, obviously people are gonna drop in activity. This is exactly what happens with Final Fantasy and Warframe. This is exact. Oh, the sound is not coming in. I think it's because I didn't add the game. A second. Yeah, that was the reason. And YouTube. There you go. But yeah, that is usually what happens. Like Warframe and Final Fantasy XIV, they have the same issue. Like you play, you reach the end of the content, and then people will just be like, "Oh, there's nothing else to do. I think I'm gonna drop off of the game for a while," and then they come back later when there's new content. I'm the antithesis of an MMO player. I cannot keep going with the content. I need people to play with me or to help me stimulate me to keep going. Otherwise, I'm gonna look at it and be like, no, I don't feel inclined to play. Like Warframe is like Warframe. You play alone for a while and then eventually you burn out. Like that's my experience with Warframe. And I'm not a very... The old days of me grinding MMO players are far behind me. Like, I remember the good old days of Ragnarok Online and Grand Chase. But I had friends. Now everyone is doing their own thing, so yeah, those days are behind me. Like, I cannot see myself going back and doing those things again without people. Okay, but there is one game that I do see myself playing and making my second home of video games. Final Fantasy XIV. The problem is that there's a subscription. So yeah, sure, you can play the free trial, but I always feel afraid that if I play the free trial, eventually it's gonna become too addictive, and I'm gonna be like, I need to keep paying, I need to get the game, I need to see the rest, right? And then I'm gonna have a worse experience that I imagine in my head. Yeah, I could never start a game with subscription. Yeah, same. Final Fantasy XIV is a game that I could see myself playing. But I need to be rich. I wanna be rich, man.
Tonight, and I'm not coming back, kid.
Oh, great, another deadbeat dad.
My fate is tied to a monster from the depths of time. Oceanhorn.
Oh, the title of the game!
I hear its horrible sound echoing from the sea.
The title of the game!
It is coming for me again. This is all happening sooner than I thought, and I'm forced to act. Whatever happens next, I'm not going to lose you like I lost your mother.
Oh, okay.
This necklace is the last thing left of her. Keep it close and guard it well. I will give you my old notebook from my travels. It will guide your way to an island of a friend. He will help you to prepare for what is coming. I know I'm asking too much of you. But this is the only way to stop Oceanhorn.
Oceanhorn, monster from Uncharted 6. I like how they straight up show the monster, presumably the monster, and
Wake up. The time has come.
the machine. They're pulling a Final Fantasy Omega here. You know another game that I really wanna play and show it to you guys? Like, this is a straight up I need to show you guys. Evolands. But I already beat the game on the Duology edition or something. But I wanna play the Division versions. Especially because it's an excuse to get the trophies again. Besides, they say that the Division versions, they are better. Hermit's Island, Sunset's Cliff. Collect your first 25 coins. Wait, I wanna see the challenges. Okay, the camera is stuck, like it's not the kind that you can change. RT is for the items. I have a stick. So, what I was saying before, this game, I like how they straight up introduced the monster like a machine. Like, it gives me some vibes of similar games, but particularly Final Fantasy. Because the early Final Fantasy, they kind of have a similar background story behind it. Like, that the ancient civilizations, they are not as primitive. They are more like, they're very futuristic, right? Kind of like aliens. So I presume that this is how they're gonna play their cards here. Is that a fish? I guess. Oh, it's the cloud. Never mind. It's a reflection of the cloud. This is the pause. Select the pause. This is the menu. Level 1, Vagrant. That's levels. Title screen. Fish lock. Fish! Guys, we can fish! Okay, I'm already having good vibes from this game. We can fish. Your record fishes will be displayed here. Oh my god, we can fish. Okay, I'm having good vibes now. We can fish. Exit, smart guy, not far from tree. Father leaves. What the fuck is flashback? Father leaves. That goddamn deadbeat dads. Is the sound okay? I always wonder if it's okay. Guess it's okay. Items and spells. There's a quest item there. But it's 0. Can I use the mouse? Oh, okay, I cannot. Whoa. Get father, sword and shield. Not far from the trees. Smart guy, okay. Okay, I have a stick, but I wish they could show me the weapons that I have. Am I missing something? Maybe it's like a default thing where I just wish that logs. Oh, view controls. I wish there was a way to sound is good. Okay. Okay, thank you, Vicky. I wish they could show you. Oh, it's a stick. Just for the giggles. Attack, attack, pencil. Okay, I got a coin. Also, this is no mystery, but yeah, this is just like Zelda. Pick up a jar with the action button. What is the action button? Oh, that's the action button. just like Link. You can break jars. Okay, do I have to go here or there? Wait. Oh, there's a... Oh, that's kind of like a dash. Oh, I see. Can I destroy... Never mind, I'm gonna make progress. Minimap may reveal secrets. Oh, right, I'm seeing it. Okay, it's not this. It's, the blue thingy. Hermit's Hut. There's a coin here. It's a bridge. There's a monster. Can I use a stick? Dude, that kid is strong. He can beat the shit out of creatures with a stick. I presume the crystal is how you level up. I presume this is how the boss, where the boss is. Dude, the kid is incredibly strong. He just whacked the whole grass with a stick. Meanwhile, Link is like, like this is Link's logic. Oh, I cannot cut the grass because I have no weapons with me. Can I swim? I can. Dude, this character is stronger than Link. He can swim without the fins. He can destroy grass. There's this. This is a checkpoint from the Arcadian. This is a checkpoint from the Arcadian area. You magically spawn next to it if something bad happens to you. Checkpoints can be found all over the world. Remember to activate them whenever you see one. Don't worry. All your progress and everything you have collected and saved all the time. Thank you, game. This is... That takes relief out of me. Like, for real, for real. I presume that I can grab those butterflies just like the jars. The glass jars. Oh, that's... I have a feeling. Yeah, I have a big feeling that I'll be able to use them later. Because in Zelda, Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, you can use the bugs to... See, there's a ground here. Maybe that's the logic. You can use them to force the school cooler to get out. Okay, there's a cave. No. Go back. You're not John Adventurer. You need to explore. Ouch. I'm telling you, this kid is too strong. He can beat the shit out of monsters with a stick. To be fair, Link defeated Ganon in... Like, there's an exploit that you can do with Link in Majora's Mask, where you can defeat Ganon by just using the Deku stick. Hermit's picnic spot. There's a chest there. You found a Rolf Explorer crystal, gives you 25 XP. There was another game that used crystals to level up. I'm trying to remember. Here lies Temple of the Archaeologists. I'm having a lot of Zelda vibes. There is a good chance that I'll meet more than I expected with this game. But I'm not sure. Okay, so the bugs always come out from here. There's a picnic there. But I also saw a house. Right here. Oh, I can go around, okay. Actually, I went literally around the place. You cannot go too much down. You need some grounds to step, that makes sense. Okay, let me talk to you. You slept well, kid? Did you sure have the same nightmare? Your father often visited this island on his travels when he was younger. Don't forget to try to run around the island a few more times. Okay, so I cannot hit him. I can bump him, but I cannot hit him. I can throw the jar. I can straight up throw the jar at his face. You need a master key to open this chest. Oh, I see, the training. So, okay, so his dad didn't left him without someone to take care of him. Like, his dad didn't just wake up and be like, oh, sorry, kid, I need to complete my quest for revenge. Bye now. No, like, he left. He probably talked with people, probably the hermit, and be like, so I need to do this super important quest to avenge my wife. And there's a good chance that I'm gonna die. So I hope I'm counting on you to take care of my kid. And he's like, oh, okay. And then he takes the role of an uncle and starts to take care of us. It's kind of like the beginning of... the beginning of Zelda, The Legend of Zelda, A Link to the Past, where Link's paternal figure is his uncle that works for the royal guard. Hey, uncle, catch! Damn it! Wait, I'm gonna throw jars at you. Oh, I can throw a share? Huh? Hey, uncle, catch! Hey, uncle. Hey, uncle, catch. Wait, can I get the bottle? No, I cannot get the bottle. Dude, the feet of this little man is too heavy. He has big feet. Okay, let's try this one with the uncle now. Remember, guys, it's for science. Theory for science. Wait. Hey, uncle! Catch! Oh my god, he's so thick-headed. Oh my god. My god. Okay, there's gonna be an ad break and... yeah. There's gonna be an ad break, so I'm gonna take a break to put the ad break. But I'll be right back. Don't worry. I'm back. Ah, not gonna lie, I forgot to mute, but it doesn't matter. Like the mic, but it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Like so when you mute the mic, it's ideal for you to mute when there's a lot of stuff happening in the background. But when nothing's happening, you're like, it's fine, it's fine. Especially, there are streamers that they have people that live with them. So yeah, muting the mic is a must. There's also that. Unless they have like an agreement between them. It'll be fine, nothing to worry about. Yeah, it's not like John Twitch is sometimes has a change of mind all of a sudden. Anyway. But yeah, I don't think it's anything serious. Wait, did I? Yes, I did. I muted that, it's fine. Hey, uncle. Okay, let's find the master key now. Let's find the master key. You say to explore. I'm pretty sure it's on the picnic. Also, I think that for me at least, I think that the music should be a bit down the middle. So it's not as obnoxious for us. Like the sound effects, yeah, sure, doesn't matter. But like the music, it needs to be there, but feeling like it's on the background. Okay, that's the picnic. Where's the key? It's safe to explore. Exploring. Is it here? Oh, so there's a limit. Okay, so where the camera doesn't meet it is the limit. Oh, that's my house. What the hell's the master key? It's safe to explore. Something. Oh, there's a stamina! There's a stamina! I didn't know about that. Now I get it. What? So you can swim, but not for too long. At least I know that it's just like Zelda. If you fall in a trap or something, it just... it's not that big of a deal. Like, it takes a chunk of your health. Points! Can I swing to the other side? But there's no need, I can just go through the bridge. This is one of those games that... different from Pumpkin Jack, where it feels like it's a fun game, but that you would find on Game Pass. Oceanhorn is the kind of game that you would see from an indie company, like in one of those, showcasing the indie games that are upcoming, right? And like the under gems, they're right there and just checking them up, right? In those, for example, a channel that I love, from I think a Philippine guy, upcoming indie games, I think is the name. Very good channel. Can I jump here? No. Yeah, Oceanhorn feels like the kind of game that you would find in one of those channels. And you know what's funny? That is exactly how I knew what Oceanhorn was. It's thanks to upcoming indie games, the channel. like next person. And I'm happy for it. I love those channels. Okay, so I can throw... Kill an enemy with a jar. Oh, the achievements give XP. Huh. Is there challenges? How do I... Can I click it? No. Father leaves, title screen. I wish there was a... Maybe I'm gonna get a book that shows me the challenges. Who knows? But at least we know that using the jars on the enemies gives you something. But yeah, this is the kind of game that is... In this case, it's a fun game that few people talk about. It's like, oh, that game, yeah. I cannot get over here. I need a way to get over there. I feel like it's... Give me a second. There you go. That'll probably help. Coins, hearts, and other items are hidden all over the world. Thank you, game, for showing me the obvious. I guess for people who don't know what Zelda things are. Perform 10 successful combo attacks. There's combo? On a new adventure level. You are a traveler, you got your health refilled and 10 coins. Collect your first 25 coins. Now I have more coins. Again, I wish I could see the challenges. Push up just with the action button. Yeah, that's a no mystery. Oh, it's not exactly a dash. He sprints. I hope that there's a way to increase the sprint. You got a regular key. But weirdly enough, I like the sound of this chick hitting things. This feels like an odd place in the middle of nowhere. If I were to guess, this would be the perfect place for you to fish. If there is such a thing. I don't know if the game works like, oh, you need fishing spots to fish, or if it's like, oh, just grab a rod. Grab a rod and be happy. Read at least 10 signs. Better read these signs. Like, I've been reading them. Maybe it's not enough. Maybe there's a few more left. Not you again. The good news is that attacking the enemies doesn't consume stamina. For some reason. That's a weird sound effect of lacking breath. How do I see the keys that I have? I feel like I'm missing a menu in the game. Oh, right. I'm seeing it. It's right below the health bar. Like, you see the 4 hearts, there's a... At the top left, there's a key there. That's how you know you have a key. Maybe the key remains there corresponding to the dungeon that you are currently. It's still odd that it doesn't show it on your inventory, but fine, I guess. The challenges, I would say, is what bothers me the most, because I wish I had a better way to see all of the challenges. Like, oh, those are the challenges from this place. Ooh, that's... Can you imagine how much strength this kid has for him to be able to whack enemies with just a stick? Look at this. He whacks things with such strength that he can destroy grass. That's how strong he is. Boing. You can pick up many kinds of things. This is a reset button. Magically returns. This is a reset button. Magically returns objects to their original positions and you can start solving the puzzle from scratch. Thank you. Oh, finally. One more challenge done. Oh, that's the magic item that went floating, right? Then we're looking for. Like, that was the intro, right? It floated out of his house. How do I solve this? Hey, stop in the name of the law. The law being my stick. Oh. I see. Oh, that was a good... That went straight into the thing. Nice. Let me guess. Yep. Ah, damn it. I need another one. Oh, wait, there's another one. Ah. Easy. No. Yes. You got back your mother's necklace. It seems like it is no ordinary pendant. Okay, now it shows below there. Quest items. You know, it would be cool if you allow us to check the items. You know, just details. You found your father's sword and shield. Yay! Get father's sword and shield. Give me the XP. Give me the crystal. Okay, so this is how I shield things. Try the skill attack for the first time. Oh, secret soda. Yeah, so just like Zelda. Oh, he doesn't do the stab. I wish I could do the stab. Come here. Wanna test my chick on you. Oh wait, I think I know why it's... Give me a second. Just double checking something. Nikki has some... So this is something important to know. When you boot Nikki, Nikki has... an executive called W something. I forgot what the name is, but basically if you close Nikki, that thing is gonna still keep running in the background. They say it's a bug and it's associated with the shop, like how you connect to the shop of the game. But the issue is that it still consumes some level of CPU power. So it's worth pointing out that if you boot Nikki, and you close it, that executive code should be running. I'm not straight up saying, oh, it's a Bitcoin miner, it's a crypto coin thing. No, I just think that it's just possibly just a bug, like they just said, and it's just there every time that you boot the game, and instead of logging itself out, it's still running. No, it's a keylogger. Oh, it's a keylogger. I see. The keylogger. Huh. Oh, there's a gap there. There is a... It's so weird. There's a gap there, and... Feels like there's a hole I can go in. I don't know. The point is, I got the sword and shield. Oh, they appear here. Okay. Okay, so I like how the log shows the things that instructions that you just saw. But I wish that the game would allow you to see the items descriptions. Because as I look at it, it seems like everything's... It's a bit basic on the items side. It's not a big deal. It's not the hugest of deals. It's just something that I'm noticing. Open menu to access items, statistics, and settings. It says statistic. I mean, yeah, it shows a completion and... Again, I feel like it's very basic on that area. Again, it's not the end of the world, it's just basic. Can I cut the jars now? No. The jars still need to be lifted up before I can break them. Meanwhile, Link can break jars with little to no effort. Lifting them is just a fancy thing for when he does not want to throw arms. You found your father's sword and shield. How'd you get your hands on them? You were supposed to have them later. What? Your mother's necklace started to glow? How could I be so stupid? That is one of the symbols of ancient Arcadia. Follow me. I have a story to tell you.
A long time ago, these islands were the mighty kingdom of Arcadia.
Here you go, old man telling stories.
The Age of Enlightenment led Arcadians to outstanding scientific discoveries.
He has a great voice. I like it.
Engineering and magic ran deep in their blood.
Oh.
A foul war began as Dark Lord Mesmeroth, who had once been a promising candidate for an Archmage, led dire folk armies to a war against Arcadia.
Oh.
With the aid of his dark magic and the dire folk, Mesmeroth dug deep into the ground and brought to daylight something that should have stayed in the depths of the earth.
Yeah, his voice is perfect for narration.
Triloth, a mass of dark energy left over from the creation of the world. Black boats arrived to the gates of Arcadia, carrying the dark energy Triloth.
Triloth.
Soon the light from the world and from the hearts of men faded. The once flourishing society disappeared into the darkness.
Huh.
After the catastrophe, 3 sea monsters appeared. One of them was Oceanhorn. Oh, it is a vile creature, born under the dark burning light of Triloth. Although all of these monsters were powerful, only one has survived up to this day.
And that's the monster that killed his mother.
It is getting late, kid. Return to me in the morning.
Getting late. I wanna check something. I'm sorry if I'm being wary right now. His voice is perfect for narration. I really love the voice that they choose for narrating the story. Like perfect, simply perfect. Oh, okay, so it's on. Okay, never mind then. Sorry, I was checking the configurations of the VSync. Go to your lookout now, kid, but come back to me in the morning. I gave him a funny old man's voice, but now that I heard his actual voice, there is no way that I can compete against. His voice is too good. Oh, it's nighttime. Witchcraft. Ooh, the music changed. It's darker now. At least I can kill them faster. Come here. Do I have to go to my... what's the objective again? Go to your lookout now. Come back to me in the morning. Okay, so I gotta go home. I think? No, I don't think I gotta go home. I gotta go to the lookout. It's different. Do I have a key? You need a master key to... Oh, okay. Okay, never mind then. So when he say lookout, it really means like basically his house. The music is kind of good. Yeah, this is lookout. Go to bed. Yeah. Dude, his house. I said house, but my memory is failing me hard because this is not a house. It's straight up not a house. It's just a camp. Guy is living like a hobo. I mean, I guess he lived with the house that is now from the hermit is like where his dad's house maybe. Go to bed. Oh no, it's the bad guy. He's doing bad guy things in the night. I like his helmet. Technologically advanced. Ooh, spiderlings, machines. Next morning. It's like the straight up the beginning of... Oh, that's how it shows the controls. Okay. It reminds me of... I'm trying to remember. Pink Panther, Passport to Danger. Machine, destroy! Okay, so I take... My stamina goes down when I block.
Begone, you devils!
I don't think that the machine is attacking him. I think he's doing something else. Just saying. You're on a new adventure, Wayfarer. You are a Wayfarer. You got a pumpkin seed gun for your boat. I have a boat? Anyway. Thank you, kid. The necklace must have attracted these dark creatures just as your father feared. Monsters and evil forces have disturbed the balance of the world. Your destiny is tied to Oceanhorn, just like your father's. It is no use to hide any longer.
Old scriptures tell about sacred emblems, relics that hold the power of gods. Their purpose was to maintain the balance of the world, but they lost their power in the catastrophe at the same time as Oceanhorn appeared. I believe that was no coincidence. To unravel the mystery of Oceanhorn, you must find out what happened to the sacred emblems. Here is what I know of them. The emblem of Earth that belongs to the Auru people is hidden in the Perta Desert that was once a vast and beautiful forest. Most of its beauty withered along with the Aurus, wise and fearless bird people. The emblem of Ocean belongs to Gilfolk, the people living in the waters of the world. Emblem of Ocean is a relic of their long-past glory and former power.
And it's fire.
The emblem of Sun was the pride of Arcadia, a symbol of hope and determination for our kind.
I was expecting a volcanic emblem.
I will tell you more about it later. It is time to begin your journey. Seek the sacred emblems. This is the only way to get to Oceanhorn and find out what happened to your father.
You will learn about the islands of Uncharted Seas from your father's notebook. First, you should go and talk to people on Ticarel Island. Take this key, it opens the door to the pier where your boat is kept. Godspeed. Ticarel, new island revealed. Go and find the Ember Vert. On your way, you should talk to people on Ticarel Island. Wait, which cue did he give me? I presume it's a master key. Yeah, it's a master key. You found a heart piece! Yay! Collect 4 of those to increase your maximum health by 1 heart. He mentions the notebook of his father. I guess it's on the ship? Hi, old man, I just stole your shit. Rocks. Whoa! I didn't know I could do that. Oh yeah, wasn't like a... Oh, never mind, those chests I could open. No real problems. And that's the master key. Okay, that's the access to the boat. Now that I think about it, Link also had the ability to sprint. But I don't remember if his ability was tied to the boots, like a boots upgrade. Or you had to charge your sword or something. Like I legit forgot about it. Was there a chest here that I forgot to pick and it needed a master key? No, there wasn't. Never mind. I don't think there was. I'm trying to remember if there was any chest that I missed before. Okay, I think I have a overall idea what's probably happening. Let me see in graphics. I think it's this, sadly. We'll see. Let me see if there's anything left that I missed here. Anything. No, I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think I forgot that. No, the V-Sync is not doing anything. I think it's just a game thing. Like, it makes sense. V-Sync is already functioning. I still don't know what this is. I think it's one of those hook things that you find in Link to the Past. Oh, that's the bugs again. Wait, that's my boat? How do I put this? The Wind Waker was better. The Wind Waker boat was better. Can you hear me, kid? It's me, Hermit. I can talk to you through this mysterious seashell. Maybe I can be of help on your quest. Chatter Sea, Tickerel, Hermit's Island. Okay, the seashell. It reminds me of Terraria, but also reminds me of SpongeBob. It's the magical shell. Magical shell. I wish they showed how many you are missing on the... Oh, it shows! Okay, good, good. So it says it's 44% complete. So there is a way, kind of, to know when you checked everything on an island. So far, I can only go to 2 places. There's a floating island over there. That's cool. Well, Chicarel I go. Wait! Oh my god, I can... Okay, but can I... No, I cannot. So, I choose the direction, and if I want to stop, I just stop in the middle of the sea. But I cannot choose the direction. I can only choose to shoot whatever comes next to me. Like, there's no control that I can have when navigating the sea. Oh, it's a beautiful day. Have a safe trip. Thank you. No, it's not a beautiful day. There's a monster here. Okay, I'm not saying it's not fun, but I wish I had more control. That's all I'm saying. So this is the pumpkin gun that the games say that he would give me when I level up. And now I have an even more important question. Challenges, hard work, upgrade all objects to under attack, protect the peace and Tickerel.
What a wonderful little village. You know, this was the life I always imagined for myself. There's no time to rest, though. I'll just ask for directions and move along.
Oh, it's the diary of his father. That I cannot check. Like, the game has to tell me. Welcome to Tickerel. To learn the location of an island, you should get back to the boat and check it out on the world map. Last year, I took part in this stupid trip to Withered Lands. I was hoping to see an old temple, but all I saw was empty wasteland, and I got sand in my boots and burned my skin. Why would anyone want to go there? Oh, okay. Now I know. So this kid has this magic ability of knowing the exact location of an island the moment that people mention the name of that place. Like if they say, oh, the Skies of Arcadia or something, he would know the exact location that that person is telling him. I love to watch boats sailing to Tikara. Not too long ago, I saw a weird black boat land on the other side of the island. Who was that? Oh, that's the villain. Don't worry, you're gonna meet him soon. He's John Villain. John Villain from the Villain series. He says I can move weights. Move crates and other objects 100 times. Other objects. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 6, 7, 8, 9, 14, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59. Oh, there you go! That felt good. So this is how it feels to go to the gym. Nice. Yeah. Dan, I hope you help me with cargo. Bolts on or something. Since you're not here, Mr. Field displeased. He heard somewhere for rat problems. I said that the only rat in my warehouse is my assistant. But when I came here, I saw a fat one right next to the bears, and it wasn't you. Deal with it, boss. Let me see. Is that another challenge? Protect the peace in Tikarel. Spend 2,000 coins in the shop. Okay. Well, that is gonna be a far away dream because it's too poor. Do not break any jars. Well, rat problem solved. No more rats. Sorry, Zuma. Dude, she's walking like she has something up her ass. Like, you know that walk. Is the walk or I need to take a shit? But I have to talk with this weird kid with blue clothing. Actually, now that I think about it, his clothes kind of look similar to Link's clothes from Breath of the Wild, right? It's Breath of the... No, I think not Breath of the Wild because it starts shirtless. Tears of the Kingdom, I believe. They're quite similar. Aren't bombs just wonderful? You can use them to open new paths and blow up blowing objects. You should buy them at Bomb Islands if you have a chance. There's an island called Bomb Island. That is the other island. Imagine going to some guy, he says that bombs are wonderful and they can help you open paths. And then you immediately know, oh, there's a message in a bottle. Hi, Ophelia, I had a great trip, but on my way back, I got seasick. I was happy that the captain knew a small place to take some rest before going on. He called it Sandbar. I was able to get a strength there. Sandbar. The Adventurers Guild. The Adventurers Guild, come and learn. Come, you say? Even the most fearsome enemy has its weak spots. Try different tactics on them. There's no shame in escaping. Who do you think I am, DJ? It is unlikely we'll reach the Master Adventure level. Remember to spend your money. Never start an adventure without visiting the Chicaro shop. Sponsor message. I mean, to be fair, your adventure level rises as you slay monsters, take on challenges, and get achievements. Those blue diamonds represent your experience XP, and depending on how many you have collected, the Adventurers Guild will grant you a matching level. You can always check the menu to see how many diamonds you have to collect to reach the next level. They are lured to something bigger, but the problem is that the menu is still the basics. So I plan to become an adventurer. With my chips, invest. Ship like you can become a legend. Oh, okay. Oh, so he has 2 messages. Wait, no, I just want to grab this. Thank you. There's something hidden behind this. I think it's gonna open when I have the necessary level. Wait, fail. Festival of Sun is an important tradition for us. It predates even the catastrophe. There is no such darkness in the world that would keep us from celebrating Sol or Goddess. Wasn't the what was the name of that comedian? Josh Carlin. I remember that Josh Carlin made a joke on a stand-up where he says that if he had to worship a god, it would be the sun. Because it's the most palpable thing that he could find. Because it's gonna outlast his entire existence. You know that the sun is there, what it kind of does, how helpful it is, but how... and it matches the idea of a god. So... yeah, it reminded me of Josh Carlin. Also, the Festival of the Sun, it reminds me of Zelda. Majora's Mask. With the Termina Festival. There's this. It's Netchi's diary. It is rude to peek inside. Nah, don't be shy. You need knowledge. Think I can go up here, maybe? What's the point? I think it's just to say, oh, you can push objects. See, just like this one. What the hell are you doing? Huh. You look like an adventurer. You should check the Adventurers Guild and should tell more about levels and stuff. Wait, they had more stuff to say. You see this abandoned house behind me? The other night I saw lights inside. People have been telling stories about their house for decades and never believed them. But now... lights... danger! This abandoned house may collapse at any time. Don't go near it. I shall go near it. I just have to find a way to get in there. No, I don't want to talk to you. Welcome to my shop. What would you like to have? Okay, so this is the shop. I don't have enough money. Money refuel. Not in stock yet. Not in stock yet. Not in stock yet. Ancient Raider. It looks broken, but she receives signals. Huh. Second chance. You come from death with 1 heart refill. Up. Red Herring Tavern. Classic game logic. Go to the tavern to get more information. They say that 1,000 years ago, before the catastrophe, the kingdom of Arcadia stretched from north to south. There were other kingdoms as well, and each was protected by a sacred emblem. Wither Lands used to be a great forest of the Aurus, the emblem of Earth, was it in Forest Shrine. Oh, that is important information to know. So the emblem, according to legends, is in Forest Shrine. Good to know. Rats! Kill 3 enemies with a single sword blow. Whoa, that rat was clinging to me. He was prepping for a kiss. Oh, I killed... Oh. I didn't knew I could do that. I can grab the bottles from the box. Okay, so I killed the rats. I killed your rat infestation problem. Pay me. Nah. I bet that when I have... The guy mentioned bombs, right? And they can open places. There's probably a hidden passage there. The problem is knowing where to use the bombs. Because, for example, in certain games, you can kind of know when there's a place to use the bomb, when there's a rock nearby. Or when the wall looks like there's cracks. In the... there was a thing for Majora's and Ocarina. And other games. I think Link to the Past, I'm not sure. But the ancient Zeldas, you had to just use Nintendo power. Because there's no way for you to know where you should use the bombs. It was impossible. Arcadia, you got torn from our past, but nothing can take away our future. Oh, it's... Okay. You do you. Go to Humming Hill. I need a key. Hello. I love the atmosphere of this place. You can even see the Sky Islands when the weather is good. Our town is a great place, but we are always having trouble with the dire folk. I wish we could live in peace. The dire folk. What an interesting name. The dire folk. It reminds me of South Park, the Stick of Truth. With the... Oh, it's a dire wolf. It's like a wolf, but dire. I'm just going in circles. I hope I can find a better way to make money, because cutting grass won't cut it. I need a sound effect machine to match the some things that I want to say. Like the badum sound. But I also need a string deck. I don't have a string deck, unfortunately. Ah, no, not here. I gotta find a way to get into the haunted house. Oh, that's the guy who gives tales of the haunted house. What is this house again? I forgot. Oh, it's the one with the rat. Dude, the rat is not doing anything. I'm a monster. Gotta find a way to get into the house. Oh, right, the farm. I gotta go to the farm. It's also there. Okay, I'm gonna go to the farm now, but before that, ads are gonna start soon. So yeah, I'm gonna take a break, stretch my legs, stretch our legs as well, guys. Be right back. No, leave it for later. Okay, I'm back. Wash my legs, go to the bathroom, etc., etc. Oof. Also, I just realized that, but when you pause and you click on the other screen, the sound mutes. So that's important to know. What if I... Oh, he does that regardless if I go to the other... click on the other screen. One of those games. Okay, the farm. You gotta go to the farm. This Nietzsche's vegetable garden. Yeah, I'm gonna step on the garden. Hey. Okay. Fuck that. It's smelling my shoes. The festival sun's coming. My father's busy working, preparing his fireworks. No one's allowed to go to... The father's busy working, preparing his fireworks. No one is allowed to go to Humming Hill. Before his work is finished... I realize I've never seen you here before. I'm native. Nice to meet you. You say you're looking for a father. I hope you'll find him. It's impressive how much that kid can say without moving his mouth. It almost feels like the game is telling me to move this rock. But I can't move it. Okay. Okay, so there's a garden here, there's another well. There's a box here I wish I could push, but he can't do anything. For some reason. Like, there's clearly something here, but I cannot do anything for now. Wait. Oh, never mind. Pointless. Seems that I can use a hook shot over there as well. I think this is one of those regions where you're just supposed to know where to go. You know, just grab information. And then just leave. Like, you can go back here, you know this place now, but, you know. How much money do I have? 58. Not much. Well, time to sail again. With the lands unlocked, you now know where it is. Place. And Bomb Island. Eyes. Do you say island or you know, with this S muted, or like island? Like island or Iceland or Iceland? Iceland. Sandbar with the lens. They say that someone mentioned that this sandbar is like a resting place before with the lens. Bomb Island. Let me check this place. I think the biggest mystery in this game is why the kid cannot bring the gun with him. Like, the game would be very different if he carried a pumpkin gun around. Find your first piece of art, defeat the centerpiece of the abandoned mines, use your wits to reveal...
They say this was the place where Triloth was excavated. Now people come here either to work at mines or buy bombs. They say you should never enter caves or dungeons without some bombs. Could be some puzzles in there, I guess.
Bombs, you say? So this is the place I get the bombs. Welcome to Bomb Islands. Visit the bomb maker's house to buy bombs. Okay, so if I was the only person around that makes and distributes bombs, don't you think that the person would be rich by now? They would have a whole fortress. I don't think I've ever heard someone with English as their first language say Iceland with the S. Oh, so the S is muted, like island. Iceland. So it's alright to say island. Like, look at this, there's a bunch of monsters and this guy is like, yeah, life goes on. When I was walking on a hill nearby, I fell into a hole. I saw something shimmering in the dark, but I was too afraid to find out what it was and climbed it up quickly. Bombs, and more bombs. Always on discount. Climb up for some shopping. I think so. So when someone says it with what sounds like S, I assume it is the country Iceland. Because sometimes when I say island, I feel the desire to say the S. I feel like it's wrong to say island like that. It should be Iceland. But then when I say Iceland, you know what reminds me of? Narnia. Because of Alan. Like, I don't know why, but every time it keeps reminding me of Narnia. Also, I'll be the annoying guy and say that out of the Narnia movies, the first one is better. I think it's because the villainess, the Ice Queen, the Ice Witch, right? She's much more compelling. And the experience of us going into the realm of Narnia is... It's more magical, it feels right. The other ones are okay, but it's not... To me, it's not the same thing. like a lot of words in Spanish. I have a real hard time getting it right. Yeah, I see what you mean. With me, it's certain pronunciations in English. Curiously, I have a German neighbor, and when he showed me a shirt with German written in it, when I tried to spell what I say in the shirt, he'd say that I spelled it perfectly. It's like, ja, precisely. You said it right. Hey, it's that Pokemon from, you know, with the stick. Just okay. Let me see if I still have it. Just so good. Although the ja is more like a ja, like there's a bit of a like ja, right? So it's like a ja, so good. There was another neighbor that I knew that... like Ouija, yeah. Ouija. Yeah, same thing with the J. Yeah, first Narnia is great. The first Narnia is amazing. I guess I have a bit of nostalgia maybe because... again, I grew up with those movies and... yeah, I saw Narnia and it was part of my childhood. So that might be a factor to take into consideration. But I think a lot of people agree with me that the first Narnia is better compared to the other ones. It's French and German. Yes, yes. Oh, I see. French, I have Dr. Telt to say if I'm saying something wrong. Like if I say something, merci beaucoup, comment ça va? Putain de merde. Then I can just ask Dr. Telt to see if I'm saying something correctly. I guess it helps when you have your native language. Your native language is Latin. Like it's a part of the Latin family, so it's easier for you for your brain to adapt to the tongue variations, the accents. So it's more it's like a kinetic memory, but associated with the voice. Oh, that's a bone maker's house. That's how I get out. The music is this music is, I heard it before in the game. It's very shit. Bobbin, we need 100 more bombs like yesterday. We're about to bring down that large wall. The weird sounds are coming from behind it. Chief Miner. Okay, so there is a wall by the mine. We need bombs. But yeah, the music is very calm. I like it. Oh, I forgot to tell you guys. Today we cooked stroganoff. I love stroganoff, by the way. If I recall, stroganoff is from Russia. It's originally from Russia. It's a common dish there. But yeah, there's stroganoff and spaghetti. So there's spaghetti and stroganoff. And ooh, the combo of those two things is amazing. Hi, Milk. Hi. Great combo. I love it. I have no brain capacity to learn many languages. I struggle with having two Norwegian languages plus English, and if I feel spicy, I dabble in Icelandic and Old Norse. So Vicky, what you're trying to tell me is that if I need to learn Elvish I can go and talk to you. That is what they're trying to tell me. If I need to translate Elvish language, I absolutely need to go to Vicky to meet her in the icy mountains, and she'll teach me the ancient language of the elves. No, that'll be Finnish. Oh, that's true. You're right. The Finnish are actually the Elvish language. You're right. You're absolutely right. Finnish are the Elvish ones. It's not the same. Yeah. So what would we compare the Norwegian language? Would it be akin to the Dwarfs? Would it be like the Dwarfs or the giant language? The ice giants. Like, I'm gonna give another example. Remember the dragon language of Skyrim from Elder Scrolls? Okay, so yeah, imagine that language. Would it be similar to Norwegian language? I'm just trying to see which one would be more akin. Isn't the doves a portrait of the Jew? That is a good point, Milk. That is a very good point. So there is a good chance that the language of the doves could be similar to the Hebrew language. That it's possible. It's a possibility. I'm not saying it is. It's just so they talk Hebrew. Yeah, probably. There's a good chance that the language is actually Hebrew. And it also adds up because culturally, Hebrews they had a habit of being in caves, mostly for spiritual reasons, but sometimes to hide. Like, there's a lot of stories where they hid their pots full of scrolls. Like the nomadic. The Dead Sea Scrolls were found, for example, in a jar inside a cave. There's even a funny story where they found a bunch of scrolls and they got buried by treasure hunters that they were Muslims, and there was an infight about a family feud involving blood, but there was a jar in the middle of that problem that they got afraid because when it broke, they thought that they would accidentally free a djinn, and the djinn would be angry at them because it was their place of resting. And then they realized that the scrolls actually had, I believe, the Hamadic scrolls that had stuff about the Kabbalah or something. It's anyway, so they got, so they, when they found out, they were like, "Ooh, this thing is probably worth a bit, some good coin, right? Let's try to sell it to those English guys or whatever. They like to collect those things." And it's like, yeah, hell yeah. And then they sold it. And that's how you learn about those ancient scrolls showing the codexes and etc. But it's kind of a bit of a funny story how they found out the scrolls. But yeah, Vicky, I have a good knack for language, for learning languages. I'm just very bad at schooling myself with learning them, like setting a schedule and telling, oh, you gotta learn this. You gotta reserve a bit of your time and study this language. Okay, now you gotta reserve a bit of your time to learn Japanese, French, etc. I'm very bad at that. I'm not good with schedules. Very, very bad with schedules. Yeah, today's a good day to strew bombs. I also think runes is a Hebrew thing too. Yeah. Runes okay, so runes I'm not sure, because it's also a common thing with Vikings. Like the Vikings, you know, the Scandinavian regions, they already had those symbols, and the culture behind it, that those symbols, those words, they had carried power. So while the Hebrews also had while they also carried that in their culture about powers having word, I believe that that is not an exclusive thing with them. Like the Vikings also have that. Just don't try to spoil any statue. Last guy that tried did not end well. What game reference is that? Oh right, I remember. I remember. I know exactly what you're talking about. I know exactly what you're trying to talk about. So for people who don't know, recently there was a guy. It was yeah, like recently, like very recently, like today or like yesterday. There was a guy in Brasilia, which is the capital of Brazil. So if you guys think that it's Rio de Janeiro, it's not. It's Brasilia. Very important for everyone to know. Yeah, that's the capital. Like the center, the big honcho. But anyway, point is, there was this guy who decided to be the Riddler of Batman. Like you know, Batman, the Riddler, the villain. He woke up, he got pissed at politics, and he said, "Oh, fuck you guys," and he decided to plant, according to leaked messages, he decided to plant bombs on, I believe, a statue or one of the places in the main building where the Supreme Court is, or the Senate or something. So he decided to leak to the police saying, "Oh, let's play a game. I planted bombs on famous anchor guy, like William Bonnet's his name, and I planted bombs on the famous anchor guy and also the senator." And basically he gave a bunch of names, like a guy from the news, a senator, and he kept giving names and saying that he planted bombs on hidden places, on their houses and places where they live, and they are about to detonate, and called them communists, and that they are a bunch of dirty bastards, etc. And of course the statue and the STF Supreme Court, like Milk is saying. And yeah, he went full villain. Like he was about to plant bombs everywhere and they had to find it, and you know, classic comic story. But the guy blew himself up. like everyone got flabbergasted, like they heard a loud explosion. It sounded like fireworks, and when they went to check, now they're checking like his work and what he just did. Now there's a bunch of bomb squads checking around to see what the hell is their story about him planting bombs. Like if he did already, or if he was about to do it or something. But yeah, basically the guy did a mistake, most possibly, and he was about to plant a bomb, and he probably, most possibly, he misused the powder, like the explosives, or he plugged something on the wrong cables, and then he just blew himself up. Vikings are a much younger culture. That is a good point as well. It is a good point, Vicky. Vikings is also a younger culture. So yeah, the Hebrews are older. But it's also actually important to mention them, because it involves words of power, etc. I don't feel allowed to talk the reference here. I know Sasha has absolutely got. He said to these allies, after I blow everything, please, guy, do the Revolution Day 50 in my memory. Oh, I see, I see. It was, it's worse. He tried to bomb the fragment hitting the head. Ooh, so, ooh. So, it's like rolling a net. You know, the dice in RPGs, right? And he pulled the worst luck possible. And he instantly died. Ooh, that is bad. That is very bad. I don't think it's against the terms of. It's not against the terms of service because it's a news thing, and I'm not promoting terrorism or anything. I'm just narrating the situation. And if it's about something Brazil, I'm like, dude, it just happened. What do you want me to say? Like everyone is flabbergasted. But to me, I just think it's funny because the first thing that, I saw it in the comments and they were right. The guy decided to play a Jigsaw / Riddler from Batman, and and he blew himself up. Yeah, he rolled a 1. He rolled a fucking 1 with his dice. Are you crazy? Oh man. The hella funny, but I think his election gonna be a shit show. The election is gonna be a shit show. It's especially with after Trump won now. So the dynamic of politics between South America and the States is gonna be harder. People are calling him Meia Bomba. That is a good one, surprisingly. It's a... You can even joke and call him the Whistler or the Jonkler, because it's not even worth of that. Also, I think people mistook him for a pocket narrow defender, but actually the guy used to be a part of his team or something, but like his political party. But he's not. But no, he's actually he doesn't like either left or right. So okay, so yeah, so I think that is important to mention that this is not a guy that is mad at a political view. Like, he's mad at just corruption in general. There was a deputy wannabe for Pierre, so far right. So yeah, but I saw other stuff saying that he was against the far right as well. Like, he used to be, but from what I saw, he didn't have any political inclinations after. Based on what people are leaking on social media. The Junkler, yeah, he's the Junkler. Oh, so he was a Bolsonaro. I think he was the kind of guy who was in Pocket Narrow's crew. And and by the way, I called Pocket Narrow just as a joke. It's just a joke. But yeah, I think he was on his team, and then he got probably mad, and now he decided to be a centrist. That is my assumption. That is merely my assumption, because I really don't know. So it was a Bolsonaro, the one that voted and got sad. Most possibly. That is a possibility, yeah. I just think that if that was the case, why did it took too long to use the bombs? It feels off. I don't have any bombs to sell. Run out of gunpowder when miners disappear. You could find some bombs from abandoned mines nearby. Go by the beach, up the stairs, and past the statue. Then the statue? There's a statue in the game. Go by the beach of the stairs and past the statue. They follow the lamps until you get to the entrance. Okay, so the plan. Do not blow up the statue. Oh no, it's getting real. Be careful. Oh my god. I love how the AI of the game straight up summons the blue goblin after me. Blow it, blow it, blow it. Dude, if the game gives me the ability to do that, I'm gonna do it. Get out of the ground. Okay, so I need to find a way to... Oh. There you go. Dude, that monster has a huge balsa. What the hell? Sailor Storm. I salute thee, O wind, cleanse my soul with your breath and protect me from sudden death. Take me back to my home, so dear before the storm falls over the day so clear. I salute thee, O wind. Is this like a prayer? I think I know how to... Those crystals are not for the hook, I think. I think it's for the boomerang. If I get a boomerang. Oh, that's the statue. The guy said that he's out of bombs because all the miners took the powders. Blow up something on the cave. This bridge is not safe. Use the gate instead. What do you mean it's not safe? Oh, okay. I get it. I get it now. Okay, there's nothing here. There's a box here. It's amazing how the statue didn't even got damaged. Really? The guy really rolled a 1. Wow. That is such an humiliation. I'm sorry, but it is. Did they... Okay, so according to the messages, was there... Did they found that there was actually a bomb on those people's houses? Because I presume that now they're scared that there's a bomb on their houses. No bombs, okay. So I guess the guy planned to do that, but because he died earlier... nothing happened. I think he wanted to buy them, or after he blew up, except people would fear they are real. Oh, so he just was betting on the fear effect. There you go. So you are just betting that the people were gonna be in, you know, in fear. But his car was filled with fireworks. But fireworks is... Okay, I think I see what his plan was, because fireworks should have powder. They should have black powder. So in theory, you could extract the powder from those things, fill in a metal object with some nails, perhaps, or fragments like scraps, and you can make a makeshift bomb or a grenade. Maybe a pipe bomb. But to be fair, I don't know how to make a pipe bomb. So I don't know if the specifics would match. The Scout's fireworks, I think he used it to make the bombs, probably. Yeah. Yeah, he knew that simply getting a bomb wasn't gonna cut out. So he just bought a bunch of fireworks for an event. And his plan was to extract the powder. What I don't understand is that why didn't he just prepare everything beforehand? Like, why didn't he make the bombs? Why didn't he make the bombs first and then he ditched the powder? Like he got rid of the fireworks and just extracted the powder from them. And then he would, you know, safe keep them in jars or something, and then he would start to cook the bombs. Because if there was still fireworks, I don't know, it feels like the guy didn't, at least from my perspective, it feels like the guy didn't have a proper plan. I think he was used to make the bomb, yeah. The magic of incompetence, exactly. It feels like incompetence. The far right trademark of Brazil. The far left as well. Dude, that's just the Pokemon. You know, the one with this chick. Whoa! Whoa! Ooh! First death. So I drop XP probably if I die. I presume. So it's like Souls, Dark Souls. Ah, thank you. But yeah, everything from this story seems like it smells like the guy was just, he didn't have a plan. I mean, he had a plan, but it was like, it's like I'm gonna be the Joker. That's my plan. I'm gonna be the Joker. I'm gonna prove that my bombs are gonna prove that I'm gonna ignite people to do more stuff like me. I think he made the bombs. So he made the bombs. But why there was a fireworks then? But didn't test it. So he didn't know the distance it had to be. So the guy didn't test the bombs, yet he tried to bomb a statue. How? So he still had a bunch. Whoa, he's strong. So the guy made a bunch of bombs. The fact that he started by the lowest priority target is amazing too. Yeah. Also, let's take this into consideration. He took a statue and he went for the capital, which is probably one of the most secure places in our country. Like, it's a place where if something like that happens, it's gonna become the news. Oh, so that's how. That's the strategy. So he didn't test the bombs properly. He sure had a bunch of fireworks. Like, there's a lot of inconsistencies. Oh, so that's how. You found a bloodstone. Look how it reflects light as if there were drops of blood inside. I don't know what they are for, but like classic Zelda or Metroidvania games, after you collect a bunch of them, you unlock something. You like the avatar incompetence. Also, there's a video of Erica Hilton talking about the 6-1 thing, and you can hear the bomb exploding. Look on the bright side. Now you can say that we had our Brazilian Guy Fawkes. Isn't that amazing? And she doesn't even finish and keep talking. So now this will go down in history, and we can say, "Oh yeah, we had a Brazilian Guy Fawkes. He tried to bomb the place." Line's entrance. Dude, how do I push this? Well, I need to go to the mines anyway. You now finally have domestic terrorism. Yeah. Thanks, CIA! The last time the CIA made something like that was in this... in 64. Those who know, knows. Fuck. Ugh. Maybe it's simpler. I just gotta go around here. Nah. I looked at Patriotas Seraganchinas and it only has the vaccines that spoiled. Vaccines that spoiled story. Oh. I think Telegram is now the only useful for that, I guess. I don't use Telegram anymore. Like, it's there, but... there's nothing left for me to use it for. Okay, I can see there's a wood block there. Sure is a parallel dimension, yeah. It's because it doesn't save photo on my... oh, okay, use it because it doesn't save photos on my phone, I see. trying to see what I can do here. We're gonna rest. Okay, Milk, have a good rest. Good eep. Hey, the bot is working. Paige is gonna be so proud of me. Wow, yeah, finally, I have a lock and unlock system now. Paige is gonna love it because if there's one person that is the queen of lurking, it's Paige. She loves to lurk. Kind of funny because she appears, then she says, "Oh, I'm busy, I'll be right back," and then she looks, and then she comes back, "I'm back. Oh wait, there's something. Be right back." I just find it funny. Like, I get it, she's walking, so it makes perfect sense. But it's still funny. I'm more wandering away from keyboard and forget to tell I'm lurking. I'm the same Page. Sorry, same Vicky. Same. I'm just like that as well, Vicky. Just like that. Because in my head, I'm like, okay, I don't think I make much of a difference in bigger channels, like a 50 heads. So, but also because if I'm away to do something, I most probably will come back. And if I don't come back, again, will I make that much of a difference? Probably not. Unless someone, you know, asks, keep calling my name like DJ when he needs help with the game. Or Sui. Like, it's either it's Moti, Sui, or DJ, and usually involves a game that I know. Telt is not one to ask for help because it has this no backseating rule. The box cannot go around. And I can't push back. Like this isn't Soul Weaver. I can only push. What if I'm missing something? I am. I'm stupid. Wow. Sometimes I forget my brain in the house somewhere. Happens to the best of us. If I use luck, I'll most likely mute the tab. Yeah, no issues. Like, no issues. Like this, even I mute the tabs when I have like a bunch of people that I want to hang out or check up, but I'm busy. Or I need to focus on things individually. DJ can keep 4 tabs open with everyone talking. And while still streaming with no consequences. I don't know how he does it, but DJ is that kind of guy. Like, he's the king of multitasking. I'd have a permanent headache. Yeah, I know. Like how? How is it possible? I guess I could go down there. Hey, come back here. Oh, I can just drop here. Save point, nice. Something below. I think it's in case I drop. Let me check. Abandoned mines. Yeah, I have a feeling that this is in case you drop on the holes. Or maybe you have to drop on the holes. What's that bat? Oh, ambush. You got a regular key. I love how the goblin is just staring before the key goes to you. He's like, oh right, here's a key, and then he dies. There was this. This is the key. Oh no! It is just an old boat. You found one coin inside it. Okay. You know another game that gives you an old boat when you're expecting a reward? Warframe. In Warframe, if you fish, there is a very low chance of you accidentally fishing a boat, and it's a valued item, and if you want, you can even craft it into a trophy. Why would you put one boat in there? That's a great question. But considering that this is a mine, like the miners used to use this cave to hide one coin. Yeah. Okay, so here's my theory. There was a miner that probably put a spare boat there, but he forgot that he put a coin inside of his boat. Now, why would he put a coin inside of his boat? Maybe because he didn't have a wallet. Maybe. Like, oh, those nasty buggers are trying to steal my money. I'm gonna hide a coin inside my boat. And with that, I can buy my lunch. Or eccentric miner that use the boat as a wallet, or you just say, yeah, you just said it. You're thinking the same thing. The very eccentric miner that didn't have a wallet and he decided to use the boot as a coin. Sorry, the boot as a wallet for his coin. Now, why he would choose to put it on the chest, I don't know. That's why I think that he probably forgot that there was a coin in the boat. was like, oh man, oh no, jeez, oh, maybe he got new boots, and then he got the new boots, and then he threw away the old boots or put them in as a spare, but he forgot that there was a coin there. Like changing it to a new wallet. He has it in his back pocket, one of those chains, but the chain broke and he went to have it repaired. Yeah. And so he didn't have a wallet with him, so he decided to put the boot. Okay, the ads are gonna start up, and once again, I'm gonna take a break. Stretch my legs. I'll be right back. No. One song. One song, and that's all it takes. I'm back. Took a stretch. I went to the bathroom. I always get afraid of I mean, this is a common fear of taking a break, and then you come back, and then you think that the break was enough, and then you're like, oh wait, I gotta go piss. So you're always on the fear of, try to make sure that you took the proper preparations. Just take your time. Yeah, no worries. Damn it, I already made a bad move. There you go. I need fire. Oh, there's a bloodstone there. We gotta use our brains. I bet that this is the challenge that the game is... Nah, I don't think so. There's probably more. Wait, there's a treasure there as well. And there is a bridge here. Let's focus on the blood. Down. Okay, we got one. Perfect. Now we gotta focus on the bridge. We gotta use the power of our brains. Find a solution. One, two, three, four. We only need 4 boxes. So I gotta find a way to push those boxes here. I already did an oopsie. It's fine. We cannot push that box. We need her. Wait. I know what I have to do. Okay, so, push this. Push this. Fuck! Okay, I think I can... Yes. And then... Think. Don't be shy. Yes, I see it. Okay, so I push this one. Yeah. There you go. Perfect. We did it. We got the bridge. Got a regular key. So it was expected of me to do this. It's a bet here, but whatever. It's interesting how certain areas, they don't consume stamina when he swims. It's only when I believe it's on the islands. So I got a key. That means I can open one of the gates again. Which one? I'm not sure. Rats. The way that he hits the sword on them is very similar to the stick. I guess if I had to give a lore reason why it's similar to the stick is because considering that this is his father's sword, it's most probably old and dull. So it needs to be sharpened. But, you know, I'm just scratching a reason why. Points. You managed to destroy the wall with sounds coming. You managed to destroy the wall with sounds coming from behind it. All of a sudden, the ground crumbled under the man's feet, and they fell down the giant centipede's lair. I was lucky to get out, but I was one of the few. I locked the door. The fire puzzle is enough to keep the key safe. The fire puzzle, you say? So there's a puzzle here. Fire. Maybe I can put it there. Oh, right. I see what it means. There was a puzzle at the entrance. Right here. There's smoke coming from this, so I presume that this is how you start. Whoa! Okay. Maybe it was first try, I have no idea. Oh, it's so bright. Found a master key. Use it to open the big chest and hit the master down the island. Okay. Maybe the puzzle is very easy. Like, oh, just like the you know, just like the things. That's all. If that's the case, then I'm sorry, but this is Zelda for babies. Then again, Zelda also wasn't that heavy with the puzzles. Like, most of the puzzles, they were specific to a place. Why it feels like there's a wall here? Like a door. Oh, I knew it. There is a place for you to go here. Is that an extra life or? No, it's just a heart refuel. But yeah, Zelda also had its share of puzzles that were easy, but they would usually get harder in specific places. So I don't know if that is the case here. I hope that the game makes me rich, because some of the prices for the items were too high. So my assumption is that, oh, you're gonna get rich after doing something specifically. Or, you know, uncovering some treasure. Okay, I'm gonna assume there's a way... here. there's nothing here. Then the tunnels. There's the holes. At least I know how to quit. Ah, the classic fake floor. I wanna see if there's something on the other side right here. I don't think so. Wait, there's some coins there. So that means that there's a way to fall there. Huh. Maybe around? What about here? Too far away. I think there's not much point. Like the holes usually drop you on the same area. Wait, there's a... Huh. Oh. So this is where the boss is. But I want to explore. There's probably more here. For example, there is a challenge that says that there is a hidden treasure. Then again, there is a... It doesn't say that it's on the mines. And maybe I need the bombs as well. Okay, let's go fight the boss. Wow, a big hole. It fits me perfectly. What, straight up the boss? Just like that? Like I was expecting like an introduction or something, but no, it just... Oh, there it is. That's the boss. Okay, so I always drop a bit of my XP. There is this. There's something here. Is it the bombs? No, it's a heart refuel. Some of the game's philosophy feels off to me. Wait, there's a bridge as well. There's also a hidden passage. No? I have so many questions. What if it was the rock? The rock is powerful. Yeah, let's use the rock. Where's the rock? Where's the rock? When in doubt, use the rock. Oh, careful. Yep, damn it. Where is he? Oh, at least the other one is dead. Where are you? Come here. You know another game that also abuses a lot of the objects as a weapon? Seriously? Could have got the heart. Secret of Mana. Where's the crystal? No, sorry, I don't think it's Secret of Mana, it's Eternal Mana. Something like that. Why he didn't took the heart when... He just dropped in front of the heart. I agree that it's a hard boss, but not for the right reasons. Like, it feels like... just there. I like it that at least the throwing rocks is an option. There you go. Defeat the Cepides of abandoned mines. You learn a new adventure level, Pilgrim. Just like the Nikke's. Pilgrim, got your items filled and 100 points bonus from the Adventurers Guild. Thank you. The way the game it portrays is like facing the boss. It's not every time something that you forced to do it. Maybe that's why the boss is hard. It's because the game is not forcing you to fight it. It's like, oh, you can come back later when you feel more powerful. If that is the case, that is an interesting way. Of how to manage itself. I got the bombs! You found bombs! Use bombs on enemies. And any weak looking surfaces or objects you come across. Not gonna lie, being called a pilgrim is more badass than being called a wayfarer or adventurer. Okay, so the bombs can be used to blow up the boxes. Maybe the plan for the game was to use the bombs against the centipede. It's the centipede. Found a rough explorer crystal, it gives you 25 XP. Nice, you found a rare seashell, you can have 5 points for it. Oh, so I can sell her, I think. What people use seashells these days for? Like, I know that there are certain structures that people use to help filtrate humidity that uses similar materials of seashells. But I don't know the full details, so I cannot say. But I wonder if people buy seashells for something specific. Better Mines beach entrance. At least now they know that the boxes that we are trying to push, you actually gotta destroy them. Alright, there's also the cart. Maybe I can push them with the bombs. The Typhoon keeping me imprisoned on Wither lands. Oh, so I think that's in case you didn't check with the Miles, which hasn't, no entry. I guess that's in case you want to oh, finally. Oh, I got a bomb. I guess that's in case you want to in case. Sorry, I was distracted. I guess it's in case you want to. If you didn't check with the NPC, they had the Witherland dialogue. So it's an alternative for knowing where you gotta go next. Rusty, this old statue has stood here for centuries. Use your wish to reveal the hidden treasure. Wow! That's how you reveal the hidden treasure. By pushing a rusty statue. Also, Milk, this is for you. See, nothing happens. Just like that guy. Even the statue here survives. There was nothing giving any hints that you could you should use that rusty statue. But it's fine, at least I got the treasure. So find your first piece of heart. Well, oh, I presume that this was from this island. So, from what I understand, the challenges, they are individual for each island. However, some challenges are so generic that you can do it on the other islands. So it doesn't matter. That is why, this is the reason why I cannot see them when I do them. It's because I'm not in the respective islands that they belong to. I got the bombs. So that's what happened in the mines, a giant centipede. That's horrible. I guess it's time for my retirement. I've always dreamed of having my own boat. Well, the good news, we have nothing to worry about anymore. And the weird sound that he heard, the guys heard about, was the centipede. And she probably killed everybody. Oh, so okay, so yeah, so the stairs is our way out. Sorry, the ladders. I don't know why, but I always keep confusing ladders with stairs. It wasn't kind of quickly. He said a hole nearby. Well, now we can use bombs. So if there was something that we needed to use the bombs for, now's the time. I hope there is an upgrade to increase the capacity of the bombs as well. Also, I now understand how you can get more money in the game. Like, yes, you can kill enemies, you can loot stuff, but the real meat of how you can get more money in the game is by doing the challenges. So it's an interesting way of making you do the challenges. They're not bad. They're actually easy. So far. I'm here, big guy. Nice. Okay. Nothing here. I can't wait for the part where the game shows me the fishing minigame. Because I'm very curious. Very curious how the fishing minigame is gonna be like. Nothing better than fishing. Stop. Come out. Say come out. There you go. Okay, how do I move this car? Oh, I could have gone through here. Huh. They did say to pick that up. The area. So there was a place where I came out. Where is the mines entrance? There's a Buster statue. There was some gold coins at the mines. There's probably more stuff at the mines, but honestly I don't want to go there anymore. Like, see, there's stuff over here as well. There's gotta be more stuff that upgrades that I gotta find out. Or exploring. Wait, there's a hole. The guy did say there was a hole here. Bomb Island Cave. Well, I found the hole the guy mentioned. Oh, coin. Coin. You found a heart piece, correct? Follow the... Yeah, I found one. Second one. You know, now that I think about it, so far, there's... Oh no, wait. I presume that if I leave the cave and go back, there is a way to reset everything. Because what I was gonna say is... there is no way for you to get the chest anymore. But I think that if you go out and then come back, it's probably a possibility again. Okay, see, there are moments like that where I wonder, is there an item that allows me to do a super jump or something? Maybe it's this. I think it's legit this, I gotta throw it at the item. The problem is that not that a good throw. Like, can I? Let me see if I can skill this. No, I cannot. Can I charge my throw? Let me see. Yes. No, the distance is the same. I need to find a way to increase the distance of the troll. Well, at least I found the bloodstone thingy. And the hole. Let me try again. Maybe there's hope. Wait, the stone is still here. I guess there is another way, which is using the bow. Yeah, it's most probably the bow. Because if you guys remember, there was at the shop there was one of the items that the shop guy sold was arrows. Means there's a bow to buy in the game. Should I say find in the game? Time to leave Bomb Island. Where to? Hermit's Island? Was there something here that needed the bombs? Hi, Oscar! Welcome in! Welcome in, Raiders! Welcome in! Let me give you a shout out. Oscar... How you doing? What were you... Let me see what you were playing. I love mentally you, woman. I mean, we are all fans of Hina Bobina, so it makes sense. We're all born thanks to her. Psycho Bomb. I never heard. Oh, it's still broken. Yeah, I'm gonna skip it. Yeah. So. Wow, my brain is amazing today. Give me a second. There you go. So yeah, welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. If you guys need to rest, to take a drink, to piss, to do basically reset your brains, etc., please be my guest. Be comfortable. Psychopomp Gold? I never heard of that game. Is it like an RPG? Psychopomp sounds like the kind of game that you would it's unique. Okay, so it's one of those. Horror dungeon crawler. Horror dungeon crawler. I like dungeon crawlers. I'm not as a connoisseur as Rolf is, but I do like dungeon crawlers. I think the ones that I always stick up in my mind are Persona 1 and 2, because they used to be dungeon crawlers. And there's another one, Strange Journey. Besides that, there was also Vaporeon, I think was the name. Not Vaporeon, the Pokemon. It's like a Vaporeon something. Like, it was a game that it was like it was more on the steampunk side of things, and it was on the steampunk side of things, and it involved a facility that got a lake of a gas, basically, that made people go crazy. Basically, it's interesting because you play as a character that has it's just like Amnesia: The Dark Descent. You play as a character that has amnesia, and he backtracks everything that he did on that facility. And there's builds, like there's levels, there's 3, now it's 6. I think they updated. But 6 exoskeletons that you can choose that kind of serves as your build. But yeah, it's mostly a dungeon crawler. Kind of scary, but not by much, because most of the enemies that you fight are machines. It was a very interesting game, by the way. Very fascinating. I forgot that I could fall into that hole. Oh, Fishman! Collect bloodstones around the world. I have collected them from the waters of the world, but I can't reach places far from water. Hey, why don't you help me? If you bring me enough, I'll give you something special. Oh. I have collected some, but not nearly enough to get my special gift. Okay, so this is the guy that I gotta give the bloodstones to. Let's see. Finally I know who I gotta give the bloodstones to. I'm gonna check Psychopomp Gold later. Now that I think about it, I didn't play much dungeon crawlers. Oh, so that's how. Okay, so that's how I can enter the cave better. Now that I think about it, I never played too many dungeon crawlers. Most of the dungeon crawlers that I've played were iconic ones, like from from Atlas, Shin Megami Tensei. There was one that it was called Tokyo. I think it was Tokyo Xanadu Twilight something. And it was also kind of like a dungeon crawler, but it was more management. Like you manage your team and where they gotta be placed on the dungeon specifically, and the encounters that they had are the ghosts that they gotta exorcise. The idea was very interesting, but I think that the design wasn't like the design, like the aesthetic of the game was very fascinating. But I think that what's the game centered on was how tactical it was. Cycle Pump is pretty short and most exploration puzzle, not a ton of combat, very much a vibes game. But it was really cool. I'm glad that you enjoyed the game. The best games for streaming tend to be the short ones. Like, in theory, every game is a good game to stream. But in practice, the best ones are the shortest ones. The entertaining yet short ones. Great Fish Cave entrance blocked by an earthquake. Okay, so I gotta find a way to get there. All the fish are scared of the restless beast that has been seen these waters. When the night comes, you can hear its ancient sound that drains the joy out of you. It's a beautiful day. Okay. Oh, the beasts of the beyond of the sea. Ah, they give you the heebie-jeebies, and then he's like, "What a beautiful day!" Oh, the next tile. The best part is I've met some people that are just like that. You know, they kind of very bipolar. So for people who just arrived, this is Oceanhorn, and the shortest way of describing the game is self-explanatory. It's a Zelda-like, straight up a Zelda-like. It tries to take some inspirations from Wind Waker, like The Legend of Zelda Wind Waker. But it's just an inspiration. You can even say that it's like, oh, it's totally Wind Waker. No, because the boat is always guided to this specific location that you place it, and the only thing that you do is defend the boat. It's still cool, it's still fun, but again, it's not the same. There's no degree of control. That's why I say it's very similar. There is other similarities as well, like the character has a blue outfit, which reminds me of Tears of the Kingdom. Which is kind of funny because this game came way before Tears of the Kingdom. As for me, I always forget to do the introductions. Like, hi everybody, I'm not like Telt. I'm definitely not like Telt or DJ. Like, hi everybody, I'm Lockhalf. I'm your favorite Lord of Tricks. I'm a variety streamer. I love a variety of games. I love speedrun videos. It feels so off to do those introductions. I don't think I will ever get used to the introductions. What the hell do I get in there? Yeah, same, yeah. It feels... I agree that it's cool, that the introductions are... great. This game looks comfy. It is a relaxing game, that's for sure. People tend to avoid the word comfy because it's synonymous with a boring game. But yeah, no, it's a relaxing game. Like, it's not a boring game. I'm not feeling bored about the game. It still has that juice of a Zelda-like to make you try to figure out what you gotta do. Like, oh, which person you gotta talk to? Which place has the chest with the item that you need for? Not as complex as Zelda likes, but still a Zelda-like. Oh, the fish has kept. Okay, this is the bipolar guy. Beautiful day. Yeah, I know. Also, everyone looks mad. Like the old grizzly guys, they always look mad. Welcome to my shop. What would you like to have? Do I have enough money to buy something? I have the second chance, which I'm not gonna... What is the point of having a second chance when the consequences of you dying are not that big? There's no need to buy the bombs as well, because you can get them from monsters. Unless you need a lot of bombs. Let me see. Already got the crates one. What is the challenge for the big spender? 2,000 coins. So, if I had to make a plan for getting that challenge, is I will need to buy this, then the Ancient Raider, and then kind of make a legwork for the arrows on the bombs. Or maybe this one. The way the game works is there's a level up system, and the level up just gives you more hearts, if I recall. And when you get the necessary level, there's the Adventurers Guild, which is somewhere around here. And after you meet a certain level, they unlock a challenge for you, with rewards. This is a Houghton house. I'm trying to find a way to get in. Like I said, there's still the Zelda DNA in the game, so... A lot of try to figure out what you gotta do. In terms of story, I already know where I gotta go. Problem now is finding a way to get it. Get in this house. Wait, there's a box there. I forgot. There's some boxes that you can destroy with the bombs. I can't push her, so... There's nothing here. This is where I found the fish guy. There's another one here. Like, that's the only purpose of those boxes, is just so you can blow them. Promise there's nothing on these ones. Like, clearly there is stuff for me to explore here, but it's harder for me to pinpoint. For example, there's that door at the back that requires a key. But I need to find the key. But the key is probably in a dungeon or something. We're gonna go back here later. And there's no point in bothering. Okay, I'm gonna show it to you guys what I mean by not exactly like Wind Waker. As soon as the ads are over. So I'll be right back. Stretch your legs. And again, for everyone that just came in, feel free to rest up and rest, etc. Welcome in. Okay, be right back. No. I'm gonna save you guys from the Whistler. Okay, me back. If someone, if you wanna thank someone for that for the Whistler song, thank Small. It's just an inspiration for that. Anyway, let's go back to sailing. Roof has it better. Like he got the anime version as a redeem. Oh fuck, the controller! The controller! The controller is dead! Give me a second. No! It's quite rare for the controller to run out of battery mid-stream. If I recall, and my memory is very bad, so take with a grain of salt, but if I recall, the last time that happened was in the Laws of Shadow, Mirrors of Fate, boss rush. Like I was about to defeat Dracula and then the controller ran out of battery. Also, that is basically how you sail in this game. That is why I say that it feels like it's like a Wind Waker. It's like a Walmart Wind Waker. Okay, there's a bloodstone here. I was expecting more from the sand region. Sorry, from the sand island. I guess it kind of makes sense because realistically, it is a sandbar. So, yeah, I guess. Wait, that it looks like there's more here. Wait a second. Uncharted Seas. There's no challenges here. There's no percentage as well. So the whole point of this place was just so you can get through bloodstones. I still find it funny that the game gives a little boy a gun that he can only use inside the boat. So, okay, kill an enemy with a jar. Oh, that's easy. And I already did it.
It's hard to believe all this wasteland used to be a forest. Forests lived here, but they are all gone. A great deal of wisdom disappeared with them.
Also, I was talking with Vicky, like, on that matter. The voice acting is good. Like the narrator, the voice of the father. On that matter, they did an excellent job. Like it was a very good choice. It's basically sand. The evil sand. There's evil sand over there. Birta Desert. Bombs. So I was right, I need bombs here. So So it was a good thing to have gone to the... That's not even sand. It's just sand. Shout for goblins and ogres. See what I mean? The game gives bombs like candy. There's no reason for you to buy them. Go, money. Chest over there. Grass. Okay, there's an enemy I can use the jump, but already you did the challenge. Now that I think about it, there's no point. Bang. Yeah, fuck you. Oh, keep forgetting that I can run. Bounce him with a shield 10 times. I didn't knew there was a challenge for this, and with good reason, because... Oh, never mind, there is a challenge here. I was gonna mention that it was, oh, it's because it's in another island, and that's the mechanic of the game, and I'm like, oh wait, the challenge is actually here on this island. Never mind. So I gotta free someone here. Some stairs. These regions remind me a lot of Alundra for the PlayStation 1. Alundra is also a Zelda-like. It's a very hard Zelda-like. And there is a bunch of reasons for you to get mad at the game. I think my favorite is the fact that there is some collectible items that you can find called the Hulk statues. And the issue is that some of the Hulk statues are inside people's dreams. There's also that, like the dungeons of the game are dreams of the people who are being haunted by something, without spoiling much. And you venture into their dreams. And the dreams match the traumas and their lives. It's kind of like Psychonauts. Open this box when they got out. There's also dreams in real life as well. Like outside of the minds of the people. But the problem is, on the dreams, if you miss something there, it's gone. There's no way for it to come back. So you gotta have a full list of everything that you just collected. But the most important ones, that is the actual missable item, is the Hulk statues. The reason why they're important is that if you find all of them, there is a collector that if you give him the... Can I bounce him? No, I cannot. There's a collector that you can... That you can give the Hulk statues to, and every time that you give a certain quantity, he gives you something. Just like at most games. Zelda likes, right? But particularly Zelda likes, but there's other games as well. And if you give like the highest reward, get lost. What's the necessity of this play of this message? But anyway, if you give him the all of the Hawk statues, the highest reward is a rod called the Spirit Rod. And the Spirit Rod is not an offensive item. Like, there's a few rods that you use for offensive, for one reason or another. Sometimes for puzzles, sometimes for defeating certain enemies. Or, you know, if you just want to play mage for a few minutes. But obviously it costs magic. Like, that's super obvious. But the Spirit Rod gives you unlimited mana. So it's a very, very valuable item to get at the end of the game. Especially against the final boss, because the final boss, you're led to believe that the final boss is gonna have the same difficulty curve as the other bosses. But he behaves like he's a secret boss. It's very hard. Like, you can max out all of your health in the game and he should kick your ass. I like it, but at the same time, it's quite painful. It reminds me of the final boss of East 1. But again, if you have the Spirit Rod, then the fight is gonna become easier. Okay, so there's two entrances. This one over here. There's the caverns. I need to save first. But I don't see a way in. I guess I gotta go inside the caves. I see what they're gonna do. Then again, there's no point in fighting that way. But there is a point in crossing. Is there another box here? No. So it brings the box back. Oh! Okay, the solution is simpler. So you're supposed to reset and put the thing on that space over there. There you go. And for some reason the rat died. He couldn't take the pain. Oh, so that's how I get it. There is a lot of places in the game where I'm like, oh, maybe I gotta... Why is this thing alive? There's eyes. It's just like Super Mario. get lost. Maybe he wrote it. Operate these blocks from the guard tower. Okay, there's a gateway here. 2 goblins. Goblin these nuts. You're on the new adventure level. Rookie adventure. So you gave me. You are a hooker. Your game the ability to carry up to 10 bombs at a time. Oh. So that's how you upgrade the slots for the items. It's not something you.
That look on your face. Never seen an Oru before?
I love his voice. Like I said, the voice acting is good. Exceptionally good. I like it. Okay, they're dead. Got a minute? Yeah, sure. As soon as I can free you. Okay, how do I do this? No dice? But there's a box over there. How to get over there? Oh, never mind. Wait, pressure. Bombs. But yeah, it's not like that in the traditional sense of you finding stuff, it seems. To upgrade. Oh, nice. Release the dire folks prisoners. Hey! Fuck you. So, this is more... This is closer to... This is weird, but I was mentioning Psychonauts, but now this reminds me of Psychonauts, because in Psychonauts, when you find the figments of imagination, etc., you get enough levels for you to... Basically, there is kind of like a level system, but it's more like a based on rank. And as you increase the rank, you unlock more stuff. Like better health, better cooldowns. What's that look on your face? Never seen an Oru before? I'm grateful that you saved me, but I must be going. Come to see me on the other side of the desert. I'm at my hideout. Statues are the key to my place. My name is Rigger. The guy teleported. Ouch. Wait. Ouch. Give me a second, I'm taking a breather. Okay, I'm ready. Oh yeah, the guy teleported. Where the hell is he? Good knock. Stop drinking Tarjus. Take your band of goblins and come to the hideout. We are preparing to raid Tikarel. It is time for your gang to stop being useless. I presume that it's... the evil guy that you saw with the mask and the robots. Oh. Well, that solves it. That's how you make progress here. For a moment, I thought I had to blow that store or something there. No, they did say that you gotta operate from the guard tower. This is evidence that I should have acquired the bomb first before fighting the Stampede boss. I think that using rocks wasn't the strategy. I'm kind of glad that I used the rocks though, because I proved that it's possible. It's like the Batman meme where he's like, when he's disguised as Killer Croc, and everyone's asking if they had a chance to fight Batman or what they did, and then Killer Croc is like, "Oh, I took a rock and I threw at him," and then everyone's looking at him like, "Dude, that's not funny." Like even the Joker is giving him that face off. What the fuck? Do you think this is a joke? It's the same statue as the one that I saw on Bomb Island. I have questions. I sure have questions. Huh. I cannot move them here. What am I missing? Oh. I see. There are hidden plates here. Okay, there you go. Rigger's home. Oh, finally, I'm at his home. I find it interesting how the lighting changes on certain regions. Rigger is one of those places. I think this is his basement. Rat. Where is he? Said to meet him at his house. He's not here. Maybe that is not his house, actually. Nothing there. fire. Always a clever name for a species. Rest in peace, Baldwin. Text is too worn not to be read. Ah. He said to meet him here. Oh, there he is. This is the last tree standing withered. This is the last tree standing withered lands. As long as it stands, there is still hope. That's a beautiful thing. Thank you for saving me from the dire folk camp. I'm sorry I had to leave so fast. I would like you to have this. It is just a simple spell, but it has saved me from trouble many times. And the last of my species, as forests of Pirta withered away, so did my people. 50 years ago, I witnessed my brother dying in a battle, far from our homeland. I became the last. Thanks to you, I should have good years left. Are you telling me you are searching for the Ember of Earth? There's an Oru artifact.
In the center of Great Forest was a shrine where the Orus traveled to purify and meditate. The emblem of Earth was the heart of that shrine, and its power flowed into my people and the forest. But when the darkness of the catastrophe hit, a man in a dark cape offered his help to the Orus. He brought a seed to the shrine, and the seed started to grow violently. Now Termus, a demon plant, has taken over the shrine. The shrine is located on a nearby island that used to be a part of the Pirta continent. Travel to Great Forest. Those lands belong to us Orus. The spirits of our ancestors rest there.
It's possible that the demon plant... I guess it's implied, but I think that this... Great Forest... The demon plant probably sucked all of the resources out of his land, and that is why the place is withered. But the Great Forest find the Emblem of Earth. We always were known for a passion for truth, so we became scholars and knights. There was no better swordsman than Thorn the Brave. He defeated Sealork, a sea monster like Oceanhorn. Thorn was an Uru, of course. Didn't you know? At the beginning of the game, it's kind of mentioned that there was three mechanical beasts. Oceanhorn is just the third of them that survived. Shearlark was probably one of the earliest ones. That means that Oru killed one of them. I mean, that's pretty obvious, but you know. Alright, I got a spell. What does the spell do? He said that this spell helps protect him. Select a card to cast an object. What? I love how the game doesn't... At times the game is very basic and it doesn't explain certain things. Maybe it will explain eventually. Desert caverns. It's like, oh, figure it out, forehead. What the hell? Can I... Let me see. Interesting. So I have the ability to summon rocks. And what's funny is the rocks stay. But yeah, that's pretty much the ability. You summon rocks and that falls on all enemies' heads. What a weird ability. Oh. Maybe there is a... I'm pretty sure there is a challenge that requires you to use that spell countless times. There is this. Boss spell summons an object to a spot. Boss spell summons an object to a spot you choose. It can be used to interact with things you cannot reach. Oh. Now it's teaching you how to use this spell. Okay, I take what I said back. The game does teaches you how to use the spell. It just has a weird way of teaching. Like you gotta find the tutorial somewhere. It's alright. Hey Ricky, I installed this button so that you can use it with your spell. You don't need to worry about those dire folk using your shortcut, Boldwig. This is kind of sad because we now know that Boldwig is dead. So all those messages are from his now dead friend. Oh, I just killed the bat. Fuck, I can't get the coin. It's interesting how the character uses the sword as a wand to cast the spell. I think it doesn't matter what he uses as a casting device, presumably. Ouch. Well, at least I can get coins here. Money. It kind of reminds me of... I remember that I mentioned this before. What is the name of the game? Fortune Summoners? Yeah, I think that's the name. Fortune Summoners. Oh, so that's how we get the coins. Okay. But yeah, it's Fortune Summoners, I believe. Like, it's a game about a girl called Archie, and she got transferred to another place. And the only available school there is a school of magic. So she has the heart of a warrior, but now she has to learn how to use magic. But the problem is that she's kind of poor. Like, not super poor, but, you know, not... She doesn't have the money to buy those things. So she doesn't have the a catalyst so she can cast her spell. And to make matters worse, the only thing she has is her sword, which is the worst catalyst possible. Usually, so from what, if I recall, the catalysts are either bought by rich people or it's passed down from generations to generations. But because her family didn't have the means, neither had an ancestor that kept passing the a catalyst, she is unable to use magic for the majority of the game. So she's like the tank, and her friends are the actual ones that do magic. But later in the game, it kind of, you know how it is, like, right? Like oh, by the power of friendship, we found a way to give you the ability to use magic. I don't remember the details, but I think that the way that she found to cast magic was, instead of using a catalyst, she has a familiar. And the familiar is the one that serves as the medium. And her element is wind. Like there's a her first friend uses water, then her enemy turned friend uses fire. Then out of nowhere, she's the one that can use wind. Ouch. I just realized something. The noises that those bugs do are monkey noises. Like, why? There was a chest there. I feel bothered that I couldn't get it. Yeah, but whatever. I'm not gonna go back here until I have more preparation, so that's true. Okay, how do I get out of here? How do I John walk out of here? No. Yeah, walking out. Where's the bird? Okay, there you go. Idiot. That was a strong whack that goblin did to him. Oh yeah, I forgot. There's also that goblin guarding the bridge. Gotta find a way to get there. I think there's gonna be a power that I'm gonna get in the future that will allow me to... That is my assumption. There's gonna be a power in the game that will allow me to change places. Either with an object or with someone. Where's my bolt? There you go. Okay, so he said that there is an island that used to be part of the continent. Oh, it's right here. Hermit's Island, Sandbar. Sandbar is useless now. Well, great for us to go. West Sky at Night, Sailor's Delight. Yeah, woohoo! Bomber archaeologists use bombs to break walls 10 times, lift the curse from the Frost Shrine.
The great forest once expanded all over the Perta continent, and now only this small island remains. Deep within it lies the Forest Shrine, a sacred place of Oris.
Not that bad. I'm away, but I'm not gone. I must be brief. In my words, there are I must be brief in my words. There are dark forces who want to stop us. Watch out for the strange boat. Black Hat. This forest is no longer safe. You know another game that is very similar to this one? And when I say similar, it's only in the kind of aesthetics, but it's more closer to Link to the Past. Ocean's Heart. And yes, Ocean's Heart is a good game. I even made a review on Steam. Like, Ocean's Heart is way more closer to a Zelda-like. Like, if I had to give a take, I would say that Oceanhorn is more closer to Link's Awakening, the remake, but with their island idea of Wind Waker. While Ocean's Heart is way more closer to A Link to the Past. There's even side quests. My only problem with Ocean's Heart is that that's my only problem. Is the fact that you don't have an item for you to locate hidden items later in the game. And I get it, it's because it's a Link to the Past clone. Of course there shouldn't be items to help you locate treasures. But come on, man, in the future. Restless Grove. The future is now. The future is now. We need to not rely on our wits and let the machine do the job for us. And find the secrets. What are the odds that this is a fake wall? 0. Thank you for the bombs, Mr. Flower. To 7 coins. I need more coins. The bug skulls, I keep saying that they remind me of things, but I'm trying to see from my perspective. My memory is of a goldfish. When I remember something, I better remember it. And it's the only opportunity I'll have for remembering. So when I say, oh, this reminds me of something, it's a joyous thing for my brain. You are on a path to Forest Shrine, a place blessed by the sacred emblem of Earth. I was gonna say that those bugs reminds me of the Rayman Pirates from Rayman 2. If I had to choose a Rayman that I currently love the most is Rayman 2. Rayman 2 was my childhood. Like, I played Rayman 1, but admittedly, I never beat Rayman 1 because it was too hard for me. Rayman 2, however, I beat Rayman 2 on PlayStation 1 and on PlayStation 2. DJ played on PlayStation 2. I remember that I played on PlayStation. Actually, no, he played on PlayStation 1. He played the PlayStation 1. He mentioned that he played the PlayStation 2 before. So yeah, he actually played both of them. Found the key. Fuck it. Oh, that was something. But yeah. But I played both of them. I didn't play the Game Boy one. Yes, there is a Game Boy one. I think that is... Rayman is one of those cases where there was a lot of versions for each platform. It's like Harry Potter. Like Harry Potter is the same deal. It has versions for a bunch of platforms. Like Harry Potter, there's a Game Colors version, a Games Boys Advance version, PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2, PC. What else? I think there's one for GameCube as well. Everyone's favorite version is the Game Boy Advance one, because they straight up turn the game into a Pokemon battle. The spells are like you are the Pokemon and the skills are the spells, basically. What? It was a genius idea. Nowadays, you kind of cannot do that anymore, I presume, because Nintendo is now on a witch hunt for everyone that tries to copy their ideas. There you go. I don't know, I'm very hopeful. I think that as times are changing and the political spectrum is becoming a warfare, there's gonna be a point where someone is gonna put a stop to the idea that you cannot take ideas from other games. Like they're gonna be the patenting war is gonna have more rules, I presume. Gonna become more flexible and less draconic. But this is just my wishful I did at least seek premonition. Hell, no, no, no. Lift the curse from the first shine. Use bombs to break walls 10 times. I need to find walls. Like, I don't know if there's a sign for when a wall is breakable. Like, for all I know, it's probably literally the first Zelda logic, where you place a bomb somewhere and suddenly there's a fake wall nearby. I think that the treasure hunting item is gonna help. Gonna be my saving grace. This bird looks so much like a Pokemon. Path of Peter. The Restless Grove. I think I'm going backwards. Yeah, I think I'm going backwards. Oh. Was my alarm. I want to fight the boss of this area, then I can wrap it up. Like, at the very least, you gotta get the earth. The sacred earth thingy, right? No, no, no. Maybe I can use the shield. It should help a bit. Not by much. Okay, so the bomb here is pointless. So it's not here. The smoky noises. I'm kind of baffled that they show smoky noises for the bugs. To be fair, it's one of those stock sound kind of monkey noises. Like the kind that the moment that you hear, once you know it immediately. When you hear it the next time. Like you heard it so many times that you already know that it's a stock sound. Okay, I found the entrance. It's right here. How to find a way to get in. Right, but can I push the box? Surprisingly, yes. Usually you cannot push the boxes. At least this one. But it is an exception. Finally, the entrance. And finally a shortcut. Let's not take a leap of faith here. And here we go. As I'm gonna start now, and yeah, that's a great point to do a debate. Be right back. We're right on the spot. Okay, so I'm gonna take a break. Hopefully I can finish this dungeon fast, but on 1 hour or something. But yeah. Okay, go stretch your legs. keep mentioning that I need to play classics, but one that I always keep forgetting to check out is Mega Man. I've beat X1, X2, and 1 to 4. And I've played X7. I think I've played every Mega Man, but I didn't beat all of them. Obviously, I had more trouble with the classics because my very first Mega Man was actually from the X series. It's only later that I learned about the classics. I know that fans are more into the classics because nostalgia and plays better, I guess. But I wish they could bring back the X series. I think that part of the reason why Mega Man kind of became frozen as a franchise for a while is... Well, in short, is because people hate the... There's never consensus for the game in the creator. Like, everyone is a critic, basically. I thought that was the dungeon. Guess not. Ooh, that's scary. That's a John Skelly. Got a regular key. And then he dies. There's some weird guardian there. Hello.
These are sacred grounds. Trespassers will be punished.
Oh wait, it's an Oru, right?
Yeah.
Unless she's already dead.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ooh, the bomb works.
Yeah.
The bomb works too well, actually.
Yeah. Yeah.
Damn it. Okay, that is not a very eloquent boss, let me tell you. Ouch. That is not a very eloquent boss. I'm flabbergasted. Like, she just use... Like, it is the motion. The motion is what is on my mind. Like the same Pedro can make an argument. It's like, oh, okay, sure. He just moves around, does the rush. It's a classic. Also, she didn't die. Like, if you notice, she's just... Now they have the Forest Shrine. Also, the vibes are very Zelda-like. Like, it's... a good comparison is Ocarina of Time. Yeah, Ocarina of Time is a good comparison. I think it's more interesting to see where they take their inspirations with each level than the level itself. Just so you can point out and be like, oh yeah, sure, yeah, I remember that part about on Zelda. How? Okay, so the shield helps me pushing back. Oh. Well, sometimes you need to be creative. Oh, okay. Jars. Welcome to Forest Shrine. Path to the Hall of Emblem ahead. Thank you. Oh, there's a target there. That means that the item that you're gonna unlock is gonna be the bow. I get it. There's a puzzle here. Where is the sound? I think that the bounce where you enter the place and it indicates there is a puzzle is look, it's because of that. I think it's around here, so they didn't account for this place. Ugh. Not you again. What you get. What a beautiful swim I'm having. Okay, so I need the bowl to drain the water here. I got a key. I think Oscar was right, this is a cozy game. Comfy game, actually. Zelda for dummies. It's a good description. Zelda for dummies. In a green chest, a special key lies. It opens the doors you cannot reach, and an incredible power it wields. It is a bow, okay? Just say it's a bow. The coin. There's so many monkey noises. They could have acquired different stock sounds, but they went with monkey. Oh, classic Walter. Walter level, Walter puzzle. Doing the forest shrine, the forest dungeon, and the game is pulling a Walter temple. Okay, I cannot go there. Maybe around here. Oh, okay. Oh. Money. I'm here. Why the hell is there's a fake wall here? 0. Hey, got the key. Wait, the music changes? Let me check. Oh, it was just my impression, I guess. No. Go back. I need to flood the toilet. I need to flood the toilet. Give me water. There you go. Now I can cross here. Forest shrine tunnels. Box. Jars. So bright. Oh, it's the demon plant that... I mean, one of the arms. Yeah, there it is, Turmo's arm. Oh, I'm dealing so little damage. Okay, we're gonna... Yep. Yeah, just bombs away. Come here. Okay, that was a bit delayed. I think that the problem is not the boss, it's because I'm using bombs instead of actually using the sword against them. like bombs is a possibility, but it depends a lot on if you have enough or not. There's a door there. And of course it's gonna give me the... Need the master key. Oh no. It's mocking us at this point. It's like, oh, you know what you're gonna get, but let's play a little bit. Like, oh, let's make your life a little bit of living hell, my dear player. It's the bugs again. Outside, oh, it's those guys again. Masks off. Come here. God damn it. He escaped. Coins, plants, bugs. More coins. Up or down? Never mind. Save. Sometimes I look at those things and I'm like, okay, maybe I gotta use the bomb here. And then it turns out no, you got it wrong. You're in the new adventure level. You're an adventurer. You can now carry up to 50 hours at a time. Thank you for spoiling. I mean, the shop already spoils it, but let's say they don't check up with the shop guy. Now the game just spoiled that you're gonna get a bow. Stop. There you go. There is this. The switch is to lower the water level right behind you. It's not kidding, it's right behind me. Here's a present. How about the strategy? Okay, now I'm wondering, what if there is a fake wall on those things? Nah. Time to go around. But then I cannot go across. No, I need those coins. God damn it. Shortcut. Finally, let's figure things out. Boss Shrine Crypt. Oh, that's where the key is. Found a master key. Use it to open the big chest in the Macedon on this island. Okay, so now we can finally get the bow and fight the boss. It's interesting how the key here, she works as both as you know, for the boss. Also, that's a shortcut for here. It works as both as a way for you to unlock the boss door, but also to unlock the new power-up. It's a deviation of the Zelda formula, I would say. Oh, guys, what it is, what it is, what it is! Oh, you found the bow and arrows! The bow is the long-lost weapon of the Aurors. Use it wisely. What a surprise! I wasn't expecting to get a bow. Color me shocked. Okay, I see what the game is doing here. You can select the special item. Will be. How do I use the bow? That's how I use the bow. So I can use it to go back, and I can use it to go there. But there are more targets. I saw it, there was more targets at the beginning. Like, is it too far or... Eh, it's too far. It's too far. Now that I look at the door, I'm like, yeah. Too far for me. Or shrine outside. Actually, I think I went back. No. No. He has a thing on his forehead. I want... Oh wait, never mind. Just the eyes. Is there another way for me to get rid of the mask? Like, what if I charge my attack? Come closer. Yeah. Like the good old jar. Ouch. That the boss area? Welcome to fun. I mean, they did say it was right ahead. No lies so far. What? Oh, I'm stupid. Roblox, hi Acerto, hi. It's been a while. Hello. Are you like preparing to go to work or like it's your day off? Because usually, from what I remember, this is usually the time that you go to work, right? how's it going, man? Hope everything's alright. Sure, man, I'm at work now, but mostly I'm taking email and chat. Thankfully no calls, so I get to dropping. Oh, those are the best days, when things are calmer. Those are definitely the best days. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not... I mentioned this before, but I'm not the kind of person who deals well with pressure. Like, everyone can deal with pressure in their lives, like this is natural, but if I had to live a very stressful life with a lot of pressure, like an accountant, for example, like living, working as an accountant, or... I guess in certain sectors of the military, but I think the thing that first comes to my mind is being an accountant or working as a broker in Wall Street, for example. To me, those things are very stressful. Like I feel like I would be constantly under pressure. It's not the kind of life for me. I would break probably. Some people have a lot of energy and they can work tireless hours upon hours upon hours, and live happily like that. I'm not that kind of guy. I can work, but I need my air pockets. It is possible for me to be diligent, but please do not make me work as an accountant. So above, NATO below, Emblem of Earth. In the central hall. Central hall? So this is a clue. Same, I don't even know how I manage. Guess I have one foot in the door that says focus and another in the door that says I'm wall-eyed. So essentially you are a Narukabi. Literally a Narukabi. Hyper focus on the job and immovable like a wall, but at the same time semi-relax, like zoning out constantly. Because when you think about it, Narukabis are basically that. They're people very diligent on their jobs, but at the same time they're very aloof, because how many times there are stories where people were locked in because a Narukabi forgot to move out of the way? The prime definition. I got flabbergasted when I learned that the way for you to make a Narukabi move out of the way is for you to... You gotta take a stick and you gotta slide it below what would be a door. Like where the Narukabi is. Like, imagine the Narukabi, he's acting like a door or wall. So you gotta take the stick and you gotta slide below him. And when you do this, he's basically gonna move away. I don't know why, maybe it's a sensitive area. I mean, think about it. Would you like if someone suddenly took a stick and they started to slide in between your legs? I mean, some people would love that. But what I'm trying to say is that when someone you don't know does that, it feels off. I'm getting a different mental image. Same. Same. The crypt. I'm sorry, mate. No, no. That's the exact image that I'm also having. Those are the tunnels, it cannot be here. But yeah, Narukabes. That is a good way for you to call someone when you think about, oh, I'm a diligent guy, but I'm kind of aloof. Oh, so you're a Narukabe. And everyone gives you the look and be like, what the fuck are you talking about? It's perfect. But yeah, I'm the kind of guy who is not very good with pressure. Again, it's not that I cannot work hard, it's just that I don't work on the excessive pressure. Something feels off. It said the riddle says that it's at the central area. Where's the jar? That's what you get. Fucking jar. I watch videos of motorsport drivers, sludged and so on, and I think, I want that pressure instead. Yeah, that is a very welcoming pressure. I mean, who doesn't want to play around as a Ghost Rider, am I right? Let's be Ghost Riders. It says that the path to the Hall of Ambulance is ahead. So the ambulance is here. I remember that my dad and I used to play. Oh, I can change through here. Huh. Interesting. I remember that my dad and I used to play those motorsport-like games. Like there was G2, G3, that's how they used to be called. Our favorite was the G6 one, because when you put the physics too high, it was funny to see the drivers fall off. So above, near to below, Ember of Earth in the central hall. But it said that the path to the place is here. What gives? Oh, I knew it. It's below. Central Hall. Evil overgrowth tumors. Okay, time to find a way to kill this guy. Damn it, I hate those things. Bombs, bombs, bombs. It works. Okay, so he doesn't like bombs. He hates it. So the bombs will probably open his defenses and then the bow is gonna finish the job. Well, he's taking damage. Okay, so how do I do this? Yep. Yeah, it's the bow. No, 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 no! Now that I think about it, I remember crashing through the guardrail in Need for Speed Carbon. Each time I do that, it would make me dance off for the next attempt. I gotta check the Need for Speed games. Like I've seen... I'm sorry, but I never grew up with the Need for Speed games. Like, I knew the series, but for some reason... No, I know the reason. It's because when I was a kid, I wasn't into racing games. Then when I grew up, I began to grow a liking for other kinds of games. And now racing games are alright. So the game somehow saved the fact that I didn't have enough bombs. Why? Oh, it's so full of bombs. Okay, let's go for the bow, I guess. Oh, the bow is kind of powerful. Your turn now. Take it. I see, so that's a strategy. We have a strategy. More bombs. Should have used the sword before. Okay, bomb. Bow time. More bow. No. Okay, that is an interesting boss now. Like, this is a boss that is showing some hardship now. Because the first one that I got, sorry, the second one, man, what a joke that one was. Like, the bombs made quick work out of him. Okay, here we go again. Any bombs? No. The other ones, I have nothing. Okay, there's a bomb here. Maybe I can use the bomb. Yep, something. Anything else? Anything. Throw me a bone. Oh man, that's probably his second phase at this point. No, 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 no. Wait, there's more jars up here. Ah, never mind, I cannot reach them. No, wait, I think I can. Never mind, I can't. I cannot. The broad scroll reminds me of a similar sound file from both Control and Alien vs Predator 2010. Funny you say that, Acerto, because I noticed that this game uses a lot of familiar sound samples. Like, the most common ones. For example, this one, the monkey noises. There's a lot of familiar monkey noises. See? Monkey noise. So, I can totally see the possibility that they're reusing assets, like the most basic ones. Okay, he stopped. So there is a limit for how much you will keep his mouth open. Speaking of Control, I'm very divided about that, but I could try and play Control in one of those streams. Because it's one of those games that I want to try. But I don't know, I'm not sure because it's a game that I want to play, but at the same time I know it's a game that people might not like it. There you go. It's down. It took ages, but a kid finally killed the demon, the plant demon that the Horus were talking about. Wait, that's the emblem? Champion Inato, the gods of fire and the source of joy and regeneration. Evil spirit Mesmerov tricked me into these dark shackles. But now I'm free to start the reconstruction of the world. Wherever you go, I'll travel by your side.
You freed the Great Forest Shrine. I can finally return here to sing a long song to my ancestors. The least I can do as last of my kind is to show respect to my roots.
Maybe you would allow us to join you.
Oh, look! They're survivors! The Horror are still alive! We'll settle here and start a new page in the history of Horus. Settle here, start a new page in the history of Horus. Here, take this. It is an acorn of the last tree in withered lands. Plant it in the place that is close to your heart. Lift the curse from the frost shrine. There's a lot of crystals. I don't say that it's the exact same fire, but the range is similar. It's not a complaint though. Also, Control was initially difficult self gameplay-wise, but it got better to me. What kept me going was the SCP premise. I like the Control in general, but I agree that the combat can be repetitive. And some people, there is also a factor, some people might not like Metroidvania-like games. Have you heard of the legendary weapon, the Coral Saber? I heard it washed ashore on Riptide Reef, along with Sealoc's body. Okay, that is good to know. He gave me a hint that there is a legendary sword. You are a talented swordsman. It is good to have you on our side. Feathers. There is still hope for us, Horus. You guys are doing a poor job of keeping this place safe. There's a walking cactus over here. He gave me a seed. Okay, I found one of the emblems. Use bones to break walls 10 times. Yeah, the problem is that I don't know which walls to break. Hi, it's me, Hermit. We found the emblem of Earth. Come to see me when you have time. I need you to pick up something from me. God damn it, old man. Fine. Let's check on the old man. True that, I say more than I don't wanna spoil anything. I've binge-watched a friend play Control and the Alan Wake games. Like I beat Alan Wake 1. Sadly, I didn't play the Alan Wake 2 because at the time it was I think it still is an Epic Game exclusive. When the time comes, I will get Alan Wake 2 when it comes to Steam. But yeah, there's also Control, and I tried to play Control, but at the time I had an inferior GPU, so I couldn't play properly. Now I think I can. It's a possibility. I admit I haven't played Alan Wake 1 yet, but it's on my GOG wish list. GOG is amazing. I wonder... No, I don't think so. I was wondering if Alan Wake 2 would be on GOG, but I don't think it is. GOG, I would say, is... If everything goes down and the laws change, forcing... For example, let's say that we live in a dark future where our Lord Gaben unfortunately passes away, and the legacy that he has becomes a shadow of its former self. And, you know, everyone there becomes greedy. If that unfortunate future happens, you should have GOG. I could check either tomorrow or later when I get off war. Yeah, Alan Wake 1 is a great story. It's a great game. America's Nightmare is alright. It's a good continuation of the story. Kind of like it feels like a spin-off, but it's still a continuation. It was... Oh, it's because of the... It's dead because of the uncertainty at the time, if there was gonna be a sequel to Alan Wake. But it is still a continuation. It's a good game, but it's not, oh, amazing. I needed to jump down to this well. The guy calls us from miles away on the sea. It's like, oh, my dear nephew, I heard that you just got one of the emblems. I need you to, could you please go back here? I need you to grab something from me. Then you reach the place to meet your fatherly your second fatherly figure. I mean, your fatherly figure because his dad is gone, and then he straight up becomes okay. I need you to jump down into the well. Oh, and there's more. Inside it, you find horrors that sometimes keep you up. Oh, my dear nephew. Thank God you're safe and sound. Oh, you found the emblem. Good, good. So, I need you to jump into this dark, smelly dunk well and face horrors that even I am afraid of. But it will be worth it. Bring me a package that belonged to my friend, Tepo the archaeologist. Inside that package, there is something that can help us. There was too high for you to just climb there. It's like the meme from Family Guy, right? About Peter saying, like, "What the fuck started a conversation like with that?" Any tentacles? I mean, nothing. I mean, if there is any tentacles, that would be a great sight. Alright. The well is too high for you to just climb there. He has a point. I need something to climb up. Wait, it has a point. I need something to climb up. How do I do this? Oh, I see. Okay, I see what he wants me to do. I get it. I need to find a way to get up there. Yeah. I need to find a way to get there. How do I get there? I love how the island is now mostly safe after the incident. Oh, never mind. There's two monsters there. Here lies Tepo the archaeologist. Oh, it's his friend. Okay, I think I know what I gotta do. Okay, so I gotta go from here. Climb. Picnic. I'm a also wishlist the Max Payne games. I can't believe the VA James McCraffrey is gone. Oh yeah, that's a big shame. Like, his voice is so iconic. I mean, I'm glad that they should have, obviously, Sun Lake. Like the director. Because he's the guy who gave the face. But at the same time, it's, you know... The voice is iconic. I was correct. The great chronicler was buried on this deserted island. I came here together with my friend. We built a base of operations out there on a rock. He will keep track of the progress and I will start studying this grave. Oh, so they're looking for something. The great chronicler, scroll of the past and the future rests here. This grave is blessed by Almighty Gaia and Kronos, the beginning and the end. The rune of Answers gives you the knowledge that you need. Stop. Yeah, fuck those jars. A noise kept me up for the night. I am a little nervous, but knowing the kinds of clues to arcades issue that may be found inside, I have to face my fears and enter. And you're gonna learn about those secrets after the Commercials. Be right back. Stretch your legs. Stretch your legs. I'm back. When you think about it, Mega Man, the Mega Man games, they wait. The completion is 50%. Oh, you mean the Hermit Islands? Never mind. I was like, wait a minute, the completion is already there? I'm like, no, there's more. Way more. I was gonna mention that the Mega Man games. What song was that, by the way? Oh, it's Can't Stop the Top by the Megas. Can't Stop the Top. That's the name. It's from a band that I used to check out. And they are big fans of Mega Man games, so most of their songs are references to Mega Man. That's why I'm talking about Mega Man. Okay, back to Mega Man. I haven't heard that name in a long time. Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna make sure that Mega Man has... I'm not gonna say timelines. Like, there's the main timeline of Mega Man, and the timelines of Mega Man have ages. Let's put it like that. But Mega Man Networks takes place in an alternate universe. But what is interesting is that the vibes that each era gives, and it always goes crazy. Like, I think that my favorite one should be the X era. You know, with the Maverick Hunters, like it's full on war, and I love it. All because Dr. Wily decided to... Dr. Wily was so petty that he decided to make a virus before he dies. It seems Arcadian technology took a giant leap forward during the Dire Folk Wars. They combined their knowledge of technology and magic and built 3 gigantic machines to protect Arcadia. These technological marvels were known as living fortresses. Oh, so that's their official name. I don't remember the title of the Mega Man game I used to play, but there was a Game Boy Advance game with X and Zero and then a knight character named Garrett that we can fight. Game Boy Advance. There is a trilogy called Mega Man Zero. So there is the Mega Man XZ. And there's a trilogy of Mega Man Zero, which is a prequel to the Mega Man XZ. And it takes place in the far future. I think 500 years of the events of Mega Man X, the Mega Man X series. I presume that this is the game. Because Mega Man Zero, if I recall, is for Game Boy. Okay, I found the key. Let me see where Garrett first appears, so I don't say dumb stuff. Like, is it from... It's possible that he's from Zero. Mega Man Extreme 2. Huh. It's another spin-off. It's from the Extremes spin-off. Not gonna lie, I don't... My memories are blank for the Mega Man Extreme. Oh, it was just so I can read the thing. Huh. Oh, that's the Resident Evil logic. They don't function well on stairs. Bonk. Pathfinder. Now, Pathfinder, your new navigation skills allows you to sail faster. Ah, it seems it was Mega Man Extreme 2. Yeah, it's from Extreme 2. Like I said, it's from the Extreme spin-off, and I don't remember. Nothing about the spin-off. Ah, it's you again. Come here. Now you're dead. You found a heart piece. That is a very weird shadow for the fire. Actually, fire doesn't leave a shadow. Do not lean on the statue. I shall lean on the statue. I cannot believe this. I found designs signed by Archimedes himself. They are complicated drawings of machines. I will keep them in a safe place. The key is between the burning fireballs. The key is between the burning fireballs. Which one? Rune of Answers. Thorn the Brave battle against Sealor. Thorn the Brave battle against Sealor at Riptide Reef. He wielded a legendary sword that the Guild Folk had forged in the deepest range of the ocean. Coral Saber. So, the hero who defeated Sealor was from the fish guys. The Shield of Kronos, one of the creations of the great Arcadian inventor, Archimedes, is hidden on Sky Island. Thank you. Now I know that the upgrade for the shield is on that floating island. And this sword, I already know where it is. It's on that sea reef place. Oh, but wait, they mentioned that the first monster got killed by an Oru. So the fish guys forge for their own guys. I guess because the fish guys are not very good fighters, perhaps. I need a rock. Stop panting. This is not a hentai. I wish it was a hentai because that means that Twitch is a marvelous place to stream whatever the hell you want. You know, a game that I wish I could stream on Twitch, but I can't. It's Tower. Is it Tower? I keep forgetting if it's Tower or Fortress. It's a trilogy, basically. Oh, Tower and Sword of Succubus. And Midnight Castle Succubus. I wish I could stream those games. Because there is no... It's not a game in the porn. It's a porn in the game. Since you mentioned Ichigen's machine reaching slowly grows, it is unstoppable. I have a few, but not much. It's like, oh, okay, yeah, I gotta have something. Ouch. I think the one that really caught me off guard was Sex with Hitler. Oh, it's timed. It's a timer. There you go. But yeah, there's Sex with Hitler, there's Furry Hitler, and a harem. There's a lot of stuff that makes me question things sometimes. The game has more plays than either the Pornhooker or Concord ever did. Oh my god, it is. Oh my god. What a weird age we're living in, right? Where people are 10 times more racist than before, under the guise of trying to protect people. And common sense is out of the window. Now everyone is a sexist, everyone is a racist, everyone is against everybody. It's like I remember that someone made a good comparison. It's like that Eldritch Chaos God from Warhammer 40k that specializes in making people insane and lustful. So they reach a stage of gooning and hating. Is it Glanesh, I think, something like that. Common sense wasn't thrown out the window. OT was spoiled of a real gun at match 10. Oh, I need a normal key. Somewhere. It was fired out of a ray gun at match 10. Yeah. I'll keep time. minor spelling mistake. I'm toast. I don't know why people started to lose their common senses recently. I really don't. I think that I have, okay, so I might have a theory, and I think that the reason is because there's a wall here. Yep, yeah, it's here. My theory is that I think that there was a problem with the previous generation. Like, the previous generation wasn't good at making amends with the next generation, and now everyone is living a serious case of trauma. And now they're trauma dumping everything onto everybody. Like, straight out, I think that it's just a problem of the previous generation creating a trauma that is still becoming a cancer today, and people don't know how to solve it. Possibly because at the rate that we're going, even we cannot even trust psychologists and therapists, because nobody likes to be dumped full of meds. I mean, some people like it, but what I mean is nowadays the solution seems to be to dump people with drugs. You know, that sounds like the Miss song link to something Yahtzee Cross shall mention a couple times. I can't articulate enough, but he said in a few videos about Tomate in passing. Oh yeah, by the way, do you know that Yahtzee now has a new channel? Like, he quit Zero Punctuation with a bunch of people, and now he's on another group called Second Wind. Like, the reason is because the guy that won Zero Punctuation fired their lead director, I believe, and everyone on Yahtzee team took that as the last straw, so they also quit together with the rest. So now they grouped up and now they're making their own thing. Yeah, I've subbed to Second Wind. I've seen him live on a few shows. Yeah, that's amazing. I love that they're now doing their own thing. I hope that they keep growing. I remember that Yahtzee made a great theory about the gaming industry, and he said that the reason why the gaming industry began to fail recently and show and show signs of devolving is actually a natural cycle that happens with companies where eventually the big companies grow to exponential degrees to the point where they become unsustainable, and then the smaller companies are gonna start to grow up and fill up the holes that the big companies are leaving, and eventually the big companies are gonna die out, and then the small companies are gonna grow up again, and they're gonna repeat the same cycle. That happened with Atari. Then Activision and EA decided to take the mantle. Now Ubisoft is falling, and you see what I mean? Now it's a cycle. Eventually they're gonna die, and then someone else is gonna take up the role. And when I mean die, I mean not die in the sense that they believe, oh, they're gone, they're gonna go bankrupt. No, I mean like they're not gonna become the same company that we used to see before. I've heard of that in his extra punctuation. It says, I now have the habit of taking certain screenshots in his videos, use them as memes. Yeah. Krylov, this fearful matter, is powerful enough to move mountains and create water and fire from nothing. Krylov is the essence of creation and a mystery beyond mere human comprehension. Krylov. There's a tomb here. Here lies Hrodgar the Curious, the boy who became the great chronicler. Here lies the great chronicler, the man who enslaved time itself, but could not escape his mortality. Hrodgar. God damn it, those skeletons keep popping out of nowhere. Go back to sleep. Kill an enemy with a burning arrow. Oh, it's because I shot the arrow from the fire. It's interesting. There is this. You found the lost star cube of Archimedes. Who knows what it contains? So that's the thing that I needed to find. You found Teppo's package. He told me about this on his deathbed, but I could not believe it existed. I need to study these documents now. This will help us, but you must be on your way now. Search for the emblem of Ocean. I must study Teppo's documents. Return to me later. Okay. But yeah, I think that Yahtzee is a very wise guy, and some people are wise in their respective manners. And Yahtzee, being someone that knows kind of like how the industry works, he can share. He has the right to share his wisdom. People need that nowadays. There are also cases where people are wise, but they also have flaws. And you gotta take those things into consideration. Like Pirate Software. Like, you might not agree 100% with everything he says, but nonetheless, he has experience. So it's good to intershare things. My appreciation for different games expanded from watching his videos. I would not have brought Hi-Fi Rush or BM Buds per minute if not for 0 punctuation. Oh yeah! Speaking about that, I heard that some company bought. I heard from a shader, like a regular shader. Apparently, so apparently the company that made Hi-Fi Rush, Tango Gameworks, she got bought by another company. So there is a chance that she's gonna come back from the grave. So there's still hope. There's still hope, and you're gonna see more games. You're gonna see how Evil Within 3 and also I admire Pirate 2, even if I don't like his take on stop killing gas. Yeah, that is exactly what I was thinking about. I also admire him, but I don't agree with his take on stop killing games. I like his takes on the things, definitely. Also, I believe the company that will select the game once is Crafton. Yes, that's a name. Crafton. That is the name of the company. It's still up in the air, but it's something, right? I'm just happy that there is a chance that she's gonna come back. I'm trying to remember where there was that island with the bloodstone. I think it was back here. No, it's not here. Somewhere around here. I just want more Tali. Oh man, I know it's more Tali Scottish mommy. I mean Koskimara, you know, no. I know exactly what you mean. I saw the end say, not safe for workouts. I saw her in the game and I share the sentiment. Oh man, I share the sentiment. I'm gonna be honest, she doesn't give mommy vibes. She gives big sister vibes. She gives the I'm the responsible sister vibes kind of deal. Oh. Okay. Good to know, I cannot use this to cross. Dude, I don't even dare check the innocent for her, I just can't. She's perfect. I'm happy that we finally live in an era where people can accept that a tall woman is a positive. Do not be ashamed of being a tall woman. Tall, powerful woman. You're a gift to mankind. But at the same time, please don't judge the poor manlet, okay? Think about Charlie. Most critical. Think about him. He's a manlet, but he's a great guy. He's a shed. I'm trying to remember if there was something I could get by using the bow here. Oh yeah, there was the bloodstone, I think. But now that I know that I cannot break it with the bow, it's useless. For now. Tala's woman, I know, is just a few inches shorter than me. It's not fair. It has to be the other way around. I know, right? I mean, don't take me wrong. I like short woman as well. Like, I have a domination fetish. So, a short woman is great for me. But if I have a tall woman, that'll be great as well. That'll be amazing. Chicarel. This is the island that they say there was a sword here. Let me see if I can sell more blood stones for him. Yeah, the ship, just like the description say, the ship is selling kinda faster. We're going to have a good time in Ticarel. Good luck, guy. Wait, why are you going in the opposite direction if Ticarel is right there? I think the guy is lying to us, man. Ouch. Stop. Money. Ugh. So true. Also, the reason I went dollar goes for change is because one of my exes was a short stack. Played it very rough. By rough, she's short enough to launch me in the literal ass and hurts. Ooh. Oh. Oh, so that boat needs more dark. I know, it's a very cheap boat. Poor kiddies. Someone told him we have the Wind Waker at home. The Wind Waker at home. And they gave him that. God damn it. At the very least I need the Ancient Raider. I need a lot of coins. So I gotta find a way to get up there. I bet that the Ancient Raider is gonna help me find... There's this. What if that's behind the barrels or crates? I hear that treasure up on Hummingbird. Okay, so I hear that treasure there. Oh, right, I gotta talk to the fish guy. Where is he? I forgot where the hole is. Where the hell is the hole? There's also a passage there on the other side. Right there. In theory, I guess with the bombs I can break the walls. But the problem is that I don't know which wall is fake. This is a great place to have a fake wall. Did I mention something about the barrels? Oh, just I got more bombs. Alright, but he said it was in Hunting Hill or something. But there's another way. I needed the treasure detector thingy. There was just no way for me to know where there's a fake wall. Wait, I don't remember having balloons here. I think I'm... Oh, there he is, the fish guy. I have collected some, but not in a... Ah, wow. So demanding. I wonder what is the reward is. Like, is it a piece of heart? Will the final reward be like a blood sword or something? Okay, time to go for this. Can I shoot this? No. Doesn't look like there's anything here. Dolphin's boat, break a crate with trencher boats, white bluster for over the world. Also, so the dolphins of the challenges are here. Drown an enemy by getting it into the water. Didn't I got this one? Or I thought the rat from the previous era died from that. Okay, time to draw the Skelly. Yeah, never mind, it's impossible. I'm gonna switch headphones and be back. Okay, certo. See ya. Beware, fellow adventurers. If you want to go any further, you need trencher boots. Now, if I only knew where to get a pair. Oh, so I presume that the trencher boots are the items that allows you to jump to the other side. So sad that I cannot go here to get the legendary sword. I need the trencher bolts, but the problem is finding the trencher bolts. Witherlands probably doesn't have anything. Especially because I also need the trencher bolts here. Great Forest, also not. Hermit's Islands, there's nothing there. Protocol. Bomb Islands. I have no idea. I kind of hit a sore spot here because I really have no idea. My best bet is some hidden area in Ticarel. I have a feeling. I think it's somewhere in Ticarel.
What a wonderful little village.
Oh, I can check the diary.
You know, this was the life I always imagined for myself. There's no time to rest, though. I'll just ask for directions and move along.
Wait. How much is the treasure detector? Is it 500? I think it's 500. It's 500. Okay. So the only thing I need to do is just collect a few extra coins and I'll have enough money for the treasure detector. That'll help me a lot. Okay, so here we go. We gotta roleplay as Ishiban and find some pocket change. Coins, I need more coins. Just a few more. Damn it. Just a few more. 6. Wait, he mentioned she mentioned the black ship. Where's the old lady? There it is! That black boat again! So I was right, it's in Ticarel. The bad guy is here. For some reason, he came back. Wait. There you go, 500. And an extra. Okay, and I have enough money to buy the treasure detector. Crayfish crave, entrance blocked by anything. Oh right, I have the bomb! I can open the entrance here now. Right here, let me see. Yep, there you go. Now I can go into crayfish entrance. So that's where I had to go. What would I like to have? I would like to have an ancient raider. Got an ancient raider, it looks quite weathered, but if you listen carefully, you can hear it is still receiving signals. It might even lead you to new secrets in places you have already visited. Oh my goodness. You guys saw it? Right there. It's now showing the location of the bloodstones. Sorry, not the location. It's showing the how many bloodstones I have in the area. Are they called bloodstones? I keep forgetting. So I think that the detector's only function is just that. It's just to show us the more precisely the location of the stones. In range, look, it's telling me. So it's exactly that. It tells me the location of the stones, how many in the area, and also how much. Again, it's not exactly what I wanted, but it's still very helpful. I need a stone. There you go. Look out. No. More stones. Found. Far to go. Look out. The chest there. Those boxes are a trap. You can destroy them. Ta-da! There was this. Oh look, you found a bag of gold. It must be worth 150 coins. Yeah, come to Papa. Finally. Money. Okay. The stones acquired. I need the boots. Decoral Town. Oh, I'm finally here on that lower part. What is this? Hi, this reef is a paradise, a small place, sure, but the sand is perfectly soft and the sun is shining 24/7. I'm a bit worried though. I found bombs and arrows from the bushes around here. I wonder if this reef has a violent history. Kozigra. New island revealed. Reef. Oh, it's a new island. I thought it was just narrating the island that we currently were at. Wait. Oh, I think it's just faulty design. I'm back with a worse pair of headphones. Oh no. Believe me, when I am forced to be a situation, for example, having to deal with inferior pair of headphones, or earphones or earrings. Oh man, I start to be in a weird state of depression. Because I'm in that stage where I'm like, there's nothing I can do. But technically there is something you can do. You can grab new ones, right? But at that moment, you can't do anything. You just have to suck it up until you find the store that sells the ones that you need. Oh, that's the haunted place. Finally. Someone has been staying here. This bottle smells like oil? There are weird parts lying on the ground. They seem surprisingly high-tech. Bombs. Wow, a golden gear from ancient times. You can have 50 coins for it. So basically the place is not haunted. It's just that someone was doing experiments here. Aww. God damn it. No worse example of being grabbed by the balls and having no headphones. Yeah. Sometimes you wanna listen to music, sometimes you wanna listen to something personal. The abandoned house is not haunted in the end. Let me see if there's a fake wall down below. No, there isn't. Like, I don't know the purpose of going down here. But assuming that there was a bloodstone here, it would give away that there was a hidden wall. I think Arthur is... Nah. Sorry, checking something that I thought it was important. Let me try this house. Yeah, there's no... Yeah. I'm very scared that this game is gonna be the same situation as... the first Zelda, where you gotta just guess which one, like which wall is the fake one. Then I'm gonna be like, no, please no. I don't have the power. I don't have the Nintendo power with me. Okay, I unlocked the reef. There were some reef parts inside of the abandoned house. Maybe it's a coincidence, but maybe it's a sign as well. I still find it funny that this little kid. That sounds very unintuitive, yeah. I still find it funny that this kid has a gun on his ship, and yet he still goes out with a sword and shield. There's more bloodstones nearby. Kingdom Hearts? Kingdom Hearts? Zelda Hybrid? Hi page. So, yeah, this is definitely a Zelda-like. This is very evident. But it's like we have Wind Waker at home. This is very... We have Wind Waker at home. Oh, I found all of the stones here. I think that this place has the same... There's nothing to do here. The whole reason for you to go here is just so you can get more stones. We're back to square one. We gotta go back to Chikarel. We need to find the boots. Items, give me more items. But yeah, see what I mean when I say this is very Wind Waker at home? Like, you cannot control the ship. You can direct where he goes to the next island, and the rest is just shooting things up to defend the ship. But the idea is there of like Wind Waker. I really wish that they gave us the ability to carry the gun on land. I really wish so. The ship is here. Like, if the ship is here... Oh wait, there's something that I didn't check. I feel stupid for not doing so. Wait a minute. God damn it. Right here. We gotta go to the old house again. Okay. What if there's a fake wall here? Or a fake... something? Someone has to stay here. The bottle smells like oil. There are weird parts lying on the ground. They seem surprisingly high-tech. What if there's a fake wall? Okay, that was a terrible idea. But if it's here... Oh fuck, ads in progress. Okay. Okay, let's take a break. Ad break incoming! I know! Okay. Okay, let's take a break, let's take a break. I really gotta find more of those Edges songs where they converted into a more upbeat version of them. Because they're so funny when you... It's funny when you... Welcome back, thank you, Paige. Also welcome in. Oh wait, I gotta do like Telt, right? What day is it? Is it Thursday? It's Thursday. Okay. Hi Paige, happy Thursday. Is that how isn't that how the doctor does it? Although he says more happy Mondays and happy Fridays. It unironically balked. Yeah. It was so out of nowhere, but I love it when I found it. Thursday, yeah. Either there's a fake wall or a fake something. Maybe it's here. Yeah. Taco Thursday. It's rainy tacos. Okay, there's nothing fake here. The only thing fake now is my... Wait! The only thing fake now is my dignity. Ah, great, it's a floating bottle. The magic bottle floating. That's a game. That's literally the game mocking me and saying, "Oh, you're expecting something? Okay, here you go. Floating bottles. What? You want a trophy?" Why is the house moving? I would actually be surprised if I could destroy the house. I cannot go down there. I guess back to the crayfish cave? Find those boots. It would actually be funny if you find another pair of old boots and then the game reveals that the boots that you just found, the boot that you found before and the boot that you found now are actually the legendary boots that you are looking for. That will be a good comeback. The hell? Why would the game give me the ability to go through the stairs here? Man, I wish. You're led to believe there's a fake wall here, but no, it's just the game being... It's just a game who forgot to plug a hole. No jumping this game? No, there is no jumping this game, sadly. Just like Link's Awakening. Sorry, Link to the Past. Like, Link to the Past also does not have a jump. Most Zeldas, you don't have the ability to jump, actually. The Breath of the Wild, I would say, is the only Zelda where they gave us... I mean, that and Tears of the Kingdom. The only Zeldas that gave us the ability to jump. Link finally acquired the ability to jump, and the price was the durability of the weapons. Now they all made of paper. But they came they took Link into a room and said, "Look, you can, Link, we heard your complaints about trying to reach certain areas, and the council decided to agree with that, but we need to make some nerfs to compensate." And then Link is like, "Hiya, hiya, yeah." And then they're like, "Okay, it's great." Then we came to understanding. So see you on the next game. And then Link can jump, but now every weapon that he wields is gonna break in have 13, 14 swings. Speaking of Breath of the Wild, I have to watch this Zero Punctuation review later. Alright, he made a review of that. I also went to get a honey for the fish, but he hasn't come back. Are you sure that your husband is gonna come back? Our town is a great place, but we are always having trouble with the dire folk. I wish we could live in peace. Oh, that's the guy who hit this version. I mean, to be fair, she's cute. If the guy runs away from a cute wife with the excuse of, oh, I'm gonna go grab honey, then he's garbage. That's all. Hey, I saw that figure on top of our hill. No one should be there. It is reserved for Mito's fireworks. Mito is such a great fella. I admire his big black mustache. I'll be right back again. Okay, acerto. Yeah. Humans have forgot a lot in the past 1,000 years. We don't know where they came from. We don't know why Oceanhorn terrorizes us. The world is filled with fragments of history. Maybe we'll get it all together. Humans have forgot. Okay. Just Christopher. Is there someone at the tavern here that could help me? Kento. Ah, the official sun is here. When the night comes, Mito shoots his traditional fireworks and lights up our village in the midst of night. The celebration of it is a celebration of life that is 1,000 years old tradition. It takes more than the catastrophe for us to stop. I think I already read what he said before. I'm trying to find, maybe I'm trying to find someone that might give me. Oh, that's Mito. Can't believe this. The day of the festival is here and I hurt my back. I'm okay as long as I don't move around. Someone has to set the fireworks on Humming Hill or the festival is ruined. I will be the person. Where's the key? Where's the key? Yeah, I may look like an adventurer, but I've never checked Crayfish Cave myself, and then there are all these other secrets as well. The festival always makes my head spin. Is it this drink? What a wonderful day. You don't look like an adventurer. Well, you know someone perfect for the job. Points at the scroll. Oh no. The scroll. Oh, right, I forgot about the Adventurers Guild. How's the leveling up, buddy? Good? How's the leveling up, buddy? Good, good. Defeat any monsters? Right, how about bosses? Didn't think so. What? Yeah, I defeated the bosses. What are you talking about? Oh wait, I have a bomb. Maybe I can blow this. Let me try. Nah. God damn it. Give me something. I need more level up. I think he's only gonna show me something by level 10. Well, though. I mean, let's be honest, Link did worse. This is not good. Oh, that's Nitty. This is not good. The festival sun is here, but my father's hurt and he can't climb up to Humming Hill to start the fireworks. What? You said you'll help us? I knew I could trust you. Come on, I'll go with you. Let's go to Humming Hill and start the fireworks. Let's go to Humming Hill. Okay, is she following me? She is! She's surprisingly following me. Okay, where's Humming Hills? Finally. Progress. That means that the boots are here, right? Okay, let's see your father first, because I think that is the right thing to do. Why is this her father? Oh, that's Christopher. There you go. I mean, I didn't need it to do this, but I'm a gent. He said they hid a treasure there. Finally. Can go here. But now I gotta watch out because there's a bunch of those machine guys. Oop. And those trolls. He said that he hit something by the barrels. You know what's shocking about this though? I'm gonna say what's shocking about this game. My completion is 24%. There is a lot to do still in this game. It's longer, yeah. Like you would expect, oh, now you're at the part where you're gonna get the legendary sword and this legendary shield. And after you collect all of the emblems, oh, you almost there. No. I still need 2 emblems. And the percentage is still telling me that there's way more to go. It's surprising. Yeah. So at least on there they took inspiration from Zelda. Like Zelda also does a great job of just love the atmosphere of the festival. Okay. Fireworks would be spectacular. Let's go to Humming Hill. Not already at Humming Hill. But yeah, Zelda also does a great job at pulling you into thinking that, oh, you're almost at the end of the game. You about to face the bad guy. And then it's like, no, that's not the bad guy. Or, oh wait, there's more. That you gotta rescue the other princesses too. And Ganon split the world in 2 parts. So you think that you almost there. And then the game is like, no, 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 there's something more. Town. A game that did a great job at that, and it's not even a Zelda-like, is it's actually a Metroid game, a Metroidvania. It's oh, there's nothing here. It's fuck, I forgot. Oh, The Messenger. I highly recommend The Messenger. The Messenger is a great game. Like, The Messenger gives you the vibes of, oh, I'm reaching the final guy. And then it twists the whole thing. by adding time travel and a whole nother layer to the plot and the gameplay. Oh, Paige, remember when we were talking about characters that are stereotypes of themselves? And, you know, about the representation kind of thing? And you defended that, oh, but there's no problem in having stereotypes. I changed my mind. I think that you were right. I think that it is okay to have stereotypical characters. I think the only issue is when you write the characters better. It's just the writing. You can make a stereotypical character and it can be whatever. It can be a stereotypical character on any branch, like sexuality, ideology, or whatever. What matters is how he's written. But he can be a stereotype, it doesn't matter. It actually can be charming, it can be something good for the character. It feels off because most of the time we often think that, oh, it's a stereotype, so it's bad. But that's not really the case. Some games, it's okay to be a stereotype. Sorry, not games, series or media, whatever. As long as it's disrespectful to the community, yeah. That's the trick. It needs to be natural. If it's natural, it feels great. If it feels aggressive towards the audience, then yeah, it's a bad character because it's meant to be as. It's like the guy is making is turning their character into a weapon against the person that is trying to have a good time. Oh, and another thing, remember that show that I kept calling it The Witch's House? It's the own house. So, my bad. I kept calling The Witch's House constantly, but it's actually the own house. To be fair, the house is from a witch. And that's why it kept being on my mind, The Witch's House. It's actually the own house. Dark Apostle. There is this berserker. You have been interfering with my work. You lifted the curse of the emblem of Earth, and these townfolk helped you. I lit up this fire as a message. One day this village will know what the message was. Now, let me teach you a lesson of not interfering with Mesmerov's plans. As long as it's not being used as a weapon against the people it is representing, if others don't find it appealing, that's fine. It's not there for them specifically. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's the line. When a character is naturally there, it's not trying to be something aggressive against someone. It's just there. Then it's a good character. Like, it's alright to be a stereotype, or it's a character. That's all. How many times do we saw characters that try to sound Texan, or like a New Yorker, or like a wise shaman from Africa? And you should like those characters because they are done very well. Like, you see them and you're like, oh, it's fine, it's just a character. It's like, oh, okay, it's a character, yeah, sure, yeah, whatever, right? But when it's a character that has those qualities and it's trying hard to be perceived by those qualities in an aggressive manner, like saying a demeaning way, in a demeaning way for who's watching, then yeah, then yeah, very bad character. It's not proper. Especially when you have let's say a Bible for the story of a media, and then suddenly for some weird reason they twist everything. Then you start to smell that something is off. You're like, oh, wait a minute, why are you doing this? Like this doesn't match it, the whole vibe. Then again, if it's well written, we can excuse it. But when it's a character that is just there for the purpose of trying to sting you in some way, yeah. Yeah, case in point, it's fine to be a stereotype, as long as it doesn't have those caveats. To be made a joke of. Yeah, or making a joke of. Like, this is very insulting. Like, it's okay when it's a character and it's a joke, but it's a joke not because of the traits of the character, but just because it's just a character amongst characters. But when it's a character and the joke is the fact that he has those traits, again, a demeaning way. It's like a demeaning way of portraying something. Interfere with Mesmer's plans, okay. This movie is so funny. Who the hell is this guy? Come here, come here, come here. I don't care if you were an apostle to a dark god. You're still vulnerable to explosives. It's just a stabby mode. Oh my god, look at this. Look at him go. Someone gave him the basics of swordsmanship. Ooh, sorry. Finally. This does not change anything. The Dark Lord will rise and this version of the world will be engulfed in fire and destruction. Your gods are nothing but tools for my master. Collecting the emblems won't help you. Then why are you worried that you're collecting the emblems? It just exploded. Who is that guy and why is he so moody? Let's not let him spoil the festival. The sun's already setting. Light up the fireworks. Oh, we found a
I wish I was able to travel the world like you. There are so many places I would love to see. Deserts of Pirta, mysterious Gilfolk's Drop, beaches of Southwind Isle. But my father and the town need me. It is my place in the world and I don't complain. But please come to see me every time you visit Ticorel, okay?
Girlfriend acquired.
What's that? An acorn. Acorn is a symbol of hope. It must mean you will find your father. You're giving it to me? Come on, let's plant this together.
Oh, that's the acorn the owl guy gave us. Also, my mind is too dirty. I'm sorry, but Spellbinder, that's a cool name. You are a spellbinder. Casting spells now costs 20% less money. Your mana has also been refilled. New islands revealed. Yeah, when she made... So here's how it works. Every time that someone mentions a place or a character, for some weird reason, has the incredible ability of knowing exactly the place where the island or where the island is. So if they say, oh, Treasure Island or Monkey Island, they just need to mention the place. Our character will know instantly where the place is. Is there a law reason for that? No. There is no law reason. It's just, the game just says, oh, you can learn about new places by talking to people. And the game means that literally. Because the moment that he talks to people, he knows. I can't believe how lucky I was to get to share the fireworks with you. I really would love to see Gilfox drop and Southwind Island. Promise me you'll take me there someday. Oh, by the way, my father would like to thank you too. He has a gift for you. Go to our house to pick it up. I'll need to go home, but I'll hang around with you until you leave. Okay, she follow me? She is! She said that until I leave. See guys, this is how you get the girls. You just gotta watch the fireworks with her. Maybe he has the boots. Thank you, kid, for sending me the festival. May his soul be on your side in your endeavors. Hey, I want you to have my old fishing rod. There is a worldwide competition for the biggest fish going on as we speak. Why don't you make me proud and catch the big one with my old rod? Check out the leaderboard for your position in the worldwide chart. Finally, we can fish. You should try fishing around the islands near the sea line. I have heard of an island in the north that is a fisherman's paradise. Why in the world I can't remember the name of the place? Thank you for saving. We can finally fish. Get closer to water. Fine. There's not a good location for fishing. Now it is. Ah, it's a true fish bite. Sorry. Ah, fishing. Good for the soul. Meanwhile, our girlfriend is watching us fish. You are too hasty. I'm sorry. It's the anxiety speaking. I think I'm hungry. Also, yeah, it is a nice skill. Look how serious he is with fishing. And our girlfriend is like, oh man, he's trying to catch a fish for days. Oh, there you go. Don't let it get away. Okay. Okay, I see. So this is the basics. Yeah, this is very the basics of fishing. In video games, that is. One thing's for sure, it's... What? One thing's for sure, it's better than Okami fishing. Here, little buddy. There you go. Got a soulfish. Wow, it is 10.80 inches long. Catch your first soulfish. No, wait. I changed my mind. Protect the peace in Ticarel. Oh, so I already got that one. Good. I wish I could sell the fishes. I need money, man. Fish log. Soulfish. Count 1. It's... Wait. It's a clownfish. It's a clownfish. It's Nemo. Is that good display? It is. It's very... It's kind of like the 2000s, you know, like those screensavers. Oh, it's zooming so detailed. Yeah. Yeah, it's good, cute. Let me see if I can catch a new fish. No. No, not dynamite fishing. Gotta find out the different fishes, gotta catch them all. Yeah. Behold, DJ, I'm gonna become more powerful than ever. You forfeit your destiny by refusing to fish. Me, I'm embracing it. Okay, so I just need to grab him in the opposite direction. Just like in Okami. In Protoss Dragon voice, I have returned. I don't know how Protoss sound. Oh, that one is so beautiful. He's so beautiful. Welcome back, Acerta. New fishing. There's just fought a big bad guy who had a Cloud Strife sword and just knew how to stab, but apparently he was also vulnerable to bombs. Honestly, I love to catch one fish, it's still fun to see what you find. It is pretty! You got a bluefin, look at that, it's 90, which is the biggest fish we've gotten so far. I like how he reminds me of the bluegill fish. Maybe it's inspired by the bluegill fish. Big bow, I mean fish. Yeah, I got Paul. Let me look at him. Oh, he's so beautiful. It's like he's giving us this side smile. Okay, a third time to see if I get something different. Oh, by the way, Saturn, you got a girlfriend. Apparently, the best way for you to reach the lady is to fight a bad guy at the top of a hill and help her dad to make the fireworks work and watch the fireworks with her. Yeah, no longer mainless. The music is relaxing. Oh, I think it's a blue one. Yeah, it's a blue one. Yep, it's a blue one. It's bigger than the other. It's a big boy. Yeah, they are no longer maidenless. She's walking with us. I mean, it came out of nowhere, but I guess when you see a cute boy fight a bad guy and helps your father make fireworks work, and you watch with him the fireworks, and consider that she's a village girl, like, and she looks at him up very much because he's an adventurer. You see what I mean? It's like, for her, it's like having a magic prince. She just found her magical prince. Why there's a magic skull over there? Let me check that out. Oh, never mind. Those are annoying guys. I forgot. Come out. I hate them. There you go. I want to make a Prince of Persia joke, but it won't stick the landing. I don't know, Acerto. Time only knows. Time only knows. Let me try to fish. Ooh, there's a place where I can use the boulder. Okay, the fish is active. So it's either a small one. The Wish Ties Alone Minds of Fair from the Sands of Time. Epic game that was. It is. My first Prince of Persia was Warrior Within. I then learned about the other ones. And then... give me a second. Sorry, I was checking something. Oh, it's because it's because someone gave me a lunch, gave me a shake. Give me a second. Not gonna lie, I love protein shakes in the morning. And to be fair, I do end going far overboard, but I'm having fun. I bought the War Within 2 Trons in a bundle recently. Just haven't played them yet. I wanted to buy them. I wanted to get at the time I wanted to get them on Steam, but I heard that the Steam version is broken. Now, if you get them on GOG, like GOG, everything works. GOG is the best way. But I think I've never had a protein shake before. It's not that I remember. Yeah, I usually it started when my mom and I decided to try out some gyms, and she brought the idea of protein shakes. Then it became a habit. So now we take them as breakfast. My favorite one is the choco ones. But sometimes they don't have it, so you have to buy the vanillas and make your own chocolate. So you gotta be very careful because too much chocolate can be bad for the liver. Like it's not bad, but too much chocolate can be aggressive. You know, give the indigestion kind of vibe. But yeah, my Prince of Persias are GOG, by the way. Yeah, GOG is the best deal. Most of the Ubisoft games, it's best for you to play than on GOG. Assassin's Creed, I would say, is the exception. Like Assassin's Creed, it's fine for you to play Assassin's Creed is fine for you to play on Steam. something that is very painful is the fact that Splinter Cell Pandora Tomorrow is one of those examples where it's unplayable. And I love that game. It was actually my very first Splinter Cell. I remember that the reason why I played, I decided to check the series is because there was a demo in one of those 100 games in one CD, kind of, you know, that you buy on those magazine stores. And there was a demo of Splinter Cell Pandora Tomorrow. And the demo was at the level where he's on the train. And that level kind of became... I got so fascinated by that level that I grew the curiosity to play Splinter Cell. Splinter Cell is another franchise I've always wanted to get into, but until now I haven't. But I get into it, I felt it clear. Oh no, it's just an old boat! We found one coin inside it! This is just like Warframe. Vicky, we found another boat. I'll probably get into it after I clear my backlog the healthy chunk. Yeah, I also have a bunch of games to check out. I'm here but deep, so I might fall asleep but still listening. Well, Paige, if you do fall, like again, if you do fall asleep, have a good week, okay? Like I know that you'll be here. I'm just saying, like just in case you fall asleep. Like have a wonderful week. Is it regenerating? Come on. I got it. Oh, it's a blue one. But it's bigger. The game I'm currently trying to clear is Tomb Raider Legends. Such a hard game to play one-handed. They really did wonders for that cake, huh? I like how... So the issue with Tomb Raider is that the devs never reach an agreement about Lara's backstory. But anyway, they never reach an agreement for her backstory. So every so often games they would change everything. In a way, that was kind of cool because you would see different perspectives, but at the same time, it felt off. Like one moment they say that, oh, her father is the one that taught her everything. The other they say, oh, her father paid some adventurer to teach her. I originally wanted to only play Tomb Raider Underworld, but Legend turned out to be a prequel, so must play also tented backstory job. Yeah. Also, yeah, I remember that when I saw Underworld, initially I thought it was a standalone thing, but apparently it's the sequel to Legend. So same here, I had the same surprise there. I think that the trilogy is Tomb Raider, the 10th anniversary, then Legend, and then finally Tomb Raider Underworld. That's the trilogy that they made. And the 10th anniversary is kind of like a remake of another Tomb Raider. So it's a weird deal because it's a remake, it's a reboot, a remake of an old Tomb Raider, but at the same time part of the other trilogy. And then they reach a point where they're like, yeah, fuck it, we're gonna make a reboot and make the Survivor trilogy, which is also a great game, great trilogy, which it's with its respective flaws. I think so too. I recently watched a video about the direction the franchise has taken, quite a watch. Do we have a link of that video? Because I love to watch those things. Maybe one day I'll decide to watch it. Like, it's a good pastime. Like, if I have the link, I'll save it and then I can watch it one day. Because those videos fascinate me a lot. Like, it's good food for thought and to understand the mechanics. You can drop in the Discord. Yeah, you can drop on Discord. Do I have a channel for media? Let me see. I have channel, clips, camera, the arts, music, pictures. I don't. Okay, so, okay, give me a second. I'm gonna make it right on the spot. Media. There you go. I just made a channel called Media. There you go. Okay, so I made a channel called Media so people can drop their videos. When I was a kid, I hid a treasure up on Home Hill. I hadn't been there for years. I guess when you get older, you don't. That's what I mentioned about. The treasure often. I wonder if I hid it behind the barrels or crates. So there is a treasure there. Because if you share the video on... To be fair, sharing on the game channel is fine as well, but if you share on media is, I would say, more fitting, I guess. Ouch. Let me see where the treasure is now. He said that he hit by some crates. Is there a way out of the place? He said that he wasn't sure if he did it by the barrels or the crates. Well, it's not the barrels. So maybe the crates? Oh, there's a treasure. It is a toy soldier. Someone could buy it for 20 gold. 20 coins. So he hid it here. And he said that when he was a kid, he hid a treasure. So what is For a kid, a toy is quite a treasure. So that was a treasure. Good to know. So it was the crates, not the barrels. I sure gotta find the boats. Also, there's a passage here. No, 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 no. Oh, it was a fake wall. Found a fake wall. Okay. Found a stone. Okay, there's no way out here. I think we found all the stones here. This place. Check around town. There's nothing here. Yeah, it's just the boss arena. But I think it's good to check out every so often. Okay, so this is where the fireworks was. There's a bomb. Yeah. Yeah, there's nothing here. Again, I wish there was a better way for the game to show us. Maybe there is, but I wish there was a game for the game to show us where there's a fake wall. Kind of like vibrating the controller when something's off. Remember that game Chief Saves the Universe, where if you collect all of the green guys, the final reward is that it makes your controller vibrate and then he tells you to put it on your crotch? Like, that game was on Adult Swim and it was made by the guys who made Rick and Morty, by the way. But yeah, final reward for finding all of the collectibles. Yeah, just pick the controller. Pick the controller, let it vibrate, and let me do the work. I did not know that, but proceeds to look it up. Yeah, it's true. Oh, ads are gonna start soon. I'll be right back. Yeah, I'm back. Which song? The previous one or the one that was just starting? Because you mean this one? Wait. If it's this one, it's Nui Wise. No, not Tomorrow I Kill. If it's this one, it's Nui Wise, and it's from. It's Nui Wise, and it's from the game Goddess of Victory Nikki. Nui Wise. The Rise from Goddess of Victory Nikki. So Goddess of Victory Nikki is a gacha that is very it's a very lenient gacha with, let me tell you, android woman that have a flavor of every kind for you, Acerto. The story is amazing. The gameplay depends a lot. Oh, Nikki. Yeah, it's from Nikki. The song plays during the loading when the game has a big update, like files for him to download. While the game is downloading those files, it plays the opening, like a special opening, and this song. Agnes and Cinderella deserve my genius. Yes, I know why. Big woman with big breasts. Agnes is a kind of girl that judges your weird tastes, but if you're a nice guy, she's like, well, at least he likes me. Like, she's exactly that. She's the kind of girl who's like, man, he smells, he likes the smell of my clothes. That's so weird. But wait, he likes the smell of my clothes. Like, this is the vibes that Ernest gives. Cinderella, I mean, I'm really sorry to say this. Her personality is cute, like she's sweet, but she's very narcissistic. I'm really sorry. Like, her vanity knows no bounds. She's not a bad person, but she's very in love with her own appearance. But she does care for others. Also, she has a fat ass. Oh, my controller found in charge. Finally. But yeah, she has a fat ass. I remember there's this guy like in your guild, Spider, and oh my god, he's so funny when he talks about the character that he falls in love with. Like, oh, I want Cinderella to sit on my face. Like, he has zero bounds, zero. Like, he doesn't care if a character is terrible. He's like, okay, but I still want to have sex with her. He's that kind of person. Sounds like he should just ruin the Nova. I like that. He reminds me a bit of you. Like Spider is pure degeneracy without control. Acerta, you have the degeneracy, but you should have control. I'll fight to the death. You know my favorite currently in Nikke? Grave. Grave is my favorite right now. Because she has that 2000s kind of edgy berserk mixed with Trigun vibes, but futuristic. And oh my god, she's a buffed woman. She's a woman that hits the gym. It's perfect. And she has that deep voice, but in a good way. Like a young, deep voice. And... Set sail, seek for the emblem of ocean. Thank you, uncle. Southwind Island. There's another island that she mentioned. Oh, there you go. Gill Fox Drop. They mentioned that Gill Fox Drop is where the fish guys are. And that means that it's where they're gonna find the ocean emblem. Where's the other island? Southwind Island. Well, we gotta check that one. But yeah, Grave is my favorite. She has the... her voice is kind of like the voice of someone that is just tired. But again, in a very good way. You see those fireworks last night? Yes, I saw. It's almost like I am the one who helped make it happen. Grave made me realize that while I enjoy a feminine woman, I also love a tall, powerful woman that hits the gym. I remember someone making fun out of Konosuba and Nikke crossover, and guess who it was? Sarway? Because
whenever I sail past a beautiful island like this, I feel hope. All this glory Gaia has blessed us with still remains, even after the last man has left this world.
I love the VAs of the game. Their voices are very good. Let me guess, it was Sarway. Because Sarway, I heard here and there that she... after Nikke came out, a lot of characters are very similar to her. So... one of her animations involves... like Nikke references. No, I was referring to the character. Oh, the character. I see. It was Aqua, and she's perfect with that cake. Yes, yes. Aqua fits perfectly for the cake. Honestly, I would put behind the devs of making collabs with Konosuba, because they already made collab with Chainsaw Man and Yoko Taro, you know, from Nier, and Evangelion. I think there was another collab, but with another Japanese series, I think. But I'm not a connoisseur on that regard. There was a survey that they made asking people if they knew series and if they would like them to have collabs with those groups. And one of the names was... there was Naruto, and there was also Warframe. There's also Bleach as well. I think that out of the three, while I agree that Warframe has cake now, I think that out of the three, Bleach is the one that would fit perfectly for the cake. Bleach has a lot of cake. It's just perfect. The Nier crossover was nice, yeah. Unfortunately, I missed the Nier one. I didn't got the Nier one. I got a bit of the Evangelion one, but because I was just starting out the game, I didn't know if I was truly interested in the game or not, and I didn't know how the events worked. So the best I could get was Mari. And honestly, thank God that I got Mari, because she's still very high tier. Too bad Nier isn't available on GOG unless there is a geo restriction I wasn't aware of. Yeah, I don't know how those restrictions work. Honestly, I think it's just the fact that the devs didn't want to put it on GOG. Attention, wind power gate can easily jam if windmills have gathered dust between their gears. I think that it's just the devs. The devs, they just don't want to put it there. A lot of devs don't feel much interest in putting it on GOG. You know something that I love to check out every so often? And it's kind of like a dumb thing, but I like to do. There's a... It's checking the abandonware. Like, sometimes I like to check for very old games. And while I don't feel like I'm gonna play them anytime soon, I think it's so good to check those old games. It's sad when they don't include GOG, but when they do, it made me happy. Yeah, because I think that the only flaw that GOG has as a launcher is the UI is not bad, but they could take more lessons from Steam. It's good, but it's not as good as Steam. It's just the UI. But in terms of availability, the patches, the diversity of old games, yeah, absolutely, it's a great place. True about abandonware. I feel that I will get Alien vs Predator the True God Edition via linking AVP2 subreddit. I remember that Onikana was briefly playing Alien vs Predator from 2010, and she was having a blast with the game. She even played the multiplayer. Like, she surprisingly found someone that was still playing the game. And she did the... She checked the... how it was, the modes. It looks like I can break this. I think it's an illusion. I really gotta recheck Alien vs Predator 2, because that game was the first Alien vs Predator game that I ever played, and it was amazing because you could play as the alien in its in the facehugger stage. And playing as the Colonial Marines felt better because it felt like you were playing a survival horror. Like it was very dark and very harder to navigate. Also, there are some parts where you had to use the equipment of the Colonial Marines to hack the systems. So it wasn't just a shooter, a first-person shooter. More people should play AVP games since Series 3 campaign for the price of one each one. Fun fact, AVP 2 was made by Monolith, the same people behind Fear, another diamond. I've played Fear, but I have a confession. I never finished the first Fear because it was too hard for me. However, I didn't finish Fear 2 and Fear 3. It wasn't because the game was scary. It was because the game was harder. It was too hard for me. What? How? Okay, so the arrows don't work here. But yeah, I didn't know. I forgot about that. The Monolith made AVP, Alien vs Predator 2 as well. Forgot about that detail. I feel that Fear 2 awakening things in me that shouldn't have. I know exactly the scene that you're talking about, Acerto. I know exactly the scene that you're talking about. And you know what? It's fucked up, but I agree with you. Same. Same. Oh, she played Fear 2? I didn't know about that. Yeah, she got shocked by that. I see. I agree that that scene felt, I'm not gonna say awkward, but it felt out of place. But considering the lore, it makes sense. Considering the lore, it makes sense, but it's still weird. It's like, wait, what? You know, your brain bugs for a little bit. I feel lucky if they worked into the game better, then it shouldn't have been that kind of a shock. It's more like a shock factor than disturbing or scary. Like I wasn't feeling like oh, disgusting, my god, you know, like in a state of mind break. I was just like, whoa, what? You know? Like it felt like for a brief moment another director took control by the end of this by the end of the game. It's like at one point we had some kind of Ridley Scott wannabe directing the show, and then when it reached that end, it felt like Ron Jeremy from, you know, the porn actor decided to be the director. Like, that's the exact thing that I had. I was like, okay, like, imagine Ron Jeremy and he's like, okay, guys, now they gotta do the close-up for,
Not many men dare to wander to Gill folks' drum. They're afraid to face the Gillmen and still hold a deep grudge against men and dire folk for spoiling the ocean. Even though Gilfolk's drop is the gate to the depths, no one has laid eyes on their underwater kingdom.
It's like if Jeremy took control and he went like, okay guys, we're gonna remember Samara when she came out of the TV? Okay, now they're gonna do they're gonna do just like that, but instead of the big mouth, instead of giving people the big mouth, she's gonna give the big mouth. And Everest look at Jeremy weird, and then he describes further what his project is gonna be. The music is good here. Ouch. Stop hitting me. Dude, the music is very good here. Gives the vibes of, oh yes, this is the end. Except this is not the end of the game. Like, it gives the vibes of it's all or nothing. Also, remember when I said that I love rainy days? If the days are just like that, I'm okay with that. Like, yeah, sure, keep raining. I think that if people are worried about technology getting rusty or degrading because of rainy days, I think that humans should try to evolve technology so it doesn't have problems with water anymore. Like, they already have coating fluids that allows us to make hydrophobic, you know, apply a hydrophobic coat over things. Nice one, rare seashell. You have 5 coins for it. Same here, look. Long rain is good enough for me. Yeah, I love rain. I think that we need industrial equipment that can resist the tears of water. This road leads to Deep Cove. There's this. You can't believe the storm I hit. I was able to land on an island that is little more than scary. I hope you get this letter and come to help me, Rob. Oh, this time they didn't mention the island. They just say it's an island. I'm telling you, this kid is very powerful. He just needs to read or talk with someone, and he immediately knows what the place is. If someone mentions the Garden of Eden to him, there's a good chance that he will know the exact location. He's too powerful. Stop hitting. Come on. God damn it. So it's random that he hits him. That's very bad. Stop. Go on. Come on. There you go. Finally, the entrance to the dungeon of the fish people. I have a feeling that this is not the actual dungeon. Ah, fuck, I forgot. I gotta find a way to pull. I need a rock. Where's the rock? Oh wait, there's... I'm stupid. Here's the rock. I mean, it's not a rock, it's a big torch. Keep cold. There it is, the fish guy. Hold it! What business has an Arcadian in the house of Juman? Hey, wait! It is you! Are you bringing the honey? You look shorter than before. Oh well, it is hard for me to recognize one Arcadian from another. Without the honey, you're not welcome. Oh, wasn't there a guy that the wife said that the guy disappeared because he went to grab honey? In the game or in real life? No, the game. In the game. Like in the game, there's a woman that says, "Oh, he said, where is he? He went to grab honey, but now he's gone." You know, it's kind of like the milk story. He went to grab milk and then he never came back. Yeah, the bees need a new husband. Those bee wives, man. Speaking of bee wives, certo, women in their 30s are in hard demand. What an error. I remember that I saw Asmongold seeing that video about the justification of certain wives, not wives, women in their 30s, and the change of dynamics of relationships of, you know, then not just in their 30s, like in their 40s as well. Seeking younger guys to have an experience. It's an interesting debate. Scary. That's the new island. There's a good chance that that island, either the island that has nothing, or it has honey. Because they mentioned that the guy disappeared when he went looking for honey. So there's a chance that he wanted the honey to go seek the guys, the fish guys. But for some weird reason, he didn't come back. I don't know if this part of that, but my last ex was in her 40s. I'm only 5 years older than her first child, so I used to joke in my head, "Hello, my son." There's a big chest there. So there's a good chance that the honey is there. Fuck, that's a fishing rod. I think that it's fine for people to date older women or older guys. Like just like young girls might fall in love for older guys because of the experience and they got the shit together. I think that it's fair for younger guys to fall in love for older girls or older women. Like in love, everything is fair. In love and war, everything's fair. The important thing is that people consent and they are happy. Oh no, I don't have the bolts. But this confuses me further. Because assuming that the honey is there, set sail seek for the Emperor of Ocean. I cannot go to Riptide Reef. Jewfox drop needs honey. Reef I already checked. Great Forest, there's nothing much to do there. Witherlands. Where are the boots? There's also the possibility that it's on Southwind Island. Because if it's honey, it's probably close to a forest. Wait, that's a fair point. Maybe the honey is in the Great Forest. Maybe the honey is not in the other place. Also, they should need the location for the floating island. Use bombs to break walls 10 times. The problem is that I don't know which walls are fake. Ouch, sorry. Restless ghoul. I wish there was a better way to check the map. Whoa! Shout, they got a Schwarzenegger over here. It feels pointless. I feel like if I'm missing something here, it's most likely the bloodstones. Like I don't think it is the honey. There's a hole here. Fatality, yeah. Right now, what we're looking for is honey. There is a chance that it's hidden, and there is a chance that it's not hidden. This is kind of what I say kinda in a very divided way. This is what I kind of don't like about the game, because it's how you gotta figure out certain things by yourself. The game guides you in a way, but then at the same time it's like, yeah, oh, I need to get an item for a certain thing. Oh, what item? Figure it out, forehead. Like sometimes it's easy. Like, oh, it's a bomb. Oh, it's an arrow. And then there are moments where, for example, this in this situation, first the game creates a rule where those kinds of boxes you can blow them up, and then specifically for this dungeon, you can move the box. It's not about blowing them anymore. It's about moving. A bit inconsistent, yeah. Usually games have patterns, but for some reason this game has a weird pattern to how it explains or showcases certain stuff. I don't think there is a single stone here. Because here's hoping. But the objective is not the stone, the objective is honey. Which I'm starting to doubt it further now that I realize that I'm inside a cave. And now we're outside the cave. Ouch. That's entrance to the chunk, to the temple, I think. Yeah, that's how I first went here. Something that I wish that the game had was a teleport system to get out of the dungeon. Like, I remember that Link, most Zeldas actually, they have they don't have it early in the game, but later they give you a teleport system to get out of the dungeon faster. There's a chest nearby. There's a chest nearby. Is there some guy here? Where's the jar? Fuck you. There's a chest here. Here. Problem is that I don't know where. Okay, so it's not here. Probably here. No. Oh, there you go. Ah, money. Yay! Oh, there's another chest there. There's kind of a few actually. It's you again. Where is the... Fine, come closer. That's what you get. Alright, I have the bow now. I remember, I forgot about this area. But most of those chests are common ones. So it's mostly gold. Oh, and that, in a heart piece. Now we have another heart. Yeah, we have another heart. I don't think that the game will allow you to have as many hearts as Link can. There's not enough space. Oh. Oof. Did I miss something below here? Anything important? Ouch. Oh, the devs were smarter. They put a block here in the boss arena. 3 blocks to prevent people from going there. Basically saying, yeah, don't come back. You already defeated the boss. That is actually a good way that the game is trying to tell me when there's a secret nearby. Like, it's showing you on the map. So basically it's telling me, oh, there's a treasure on the map, and if there is a redstone, it's just gonna tell me that I'm getting closer. So considering all that, I think it's fair. The game is doing a good job of showing me the location of things. And considering that most fake walls are... The chest is open here. Wait, but there's a coin here. The hole. I know how to get there. But yeah, considering all that, it kind of self-explains how to break the fake walls. Be right back, last break here. Okay, but no worries. No worries. already pressed that one. Now that I think about it, I'm backtracking a lot. So this is where I fought the boss. This is the passage to the boss area, but it's impossible to get there now. Oops. There's also this hole, but yeah, it's pointless. Ugh. I think there's no more chests open here. That's the goddamn honey. Okay, so I guess I'm gonna assume that yeah, going back is a waste of time. I mean, at least I found treasures that I missed. Guess that's something. But the show brings out a weird mystery. Like, where is... Where are the redstones here? Oh, I remember that I wanted to oh, I sense one. I remember this place. I said that I was gonna backtrack here and check it later. But turns out it just brings me back. Also, there's a redstone close by. Where? So that means that most of them are outside. Okay, I'm out of range. I'm getting closer. Well, I'm gonna find it eventually, but ads are gonna start up, so I'm gonna take another break. so I can refresh my head as well. So yeah, I'll be right back. I'm back. Oof. Honestly, I feel like, yeah, I'm starting to feel like the gas, you know, that feeling of keep going is already vanishing. The lucky force is depleting. So I'm just gonna play for a little while and then I'm gonna wrap it up, I guess. Sadly, I don't think I can find the honey. Maybe it's very close. Maybe it's already there on that island. Back from shower. Shower breaks be nice. Shower breaks are amazing. There's nothing better than a day where you take a hot shower, it's raining outside, it's cold, you're already well fed. You already did your... You shaved your butt, your... other hairs, and hairy areas in the body. You know, you did the whole hygiene process, you just sat for the night. It's a special feeling. Wait. There's a fake wall here. I found you. One of them, that is. You kill it all. So there is a way to know when the wall is fake. You just gotta keep hitting the wall. If the wall shakes, it's fake. He started. I don't know what's with games where every time that they make and you fight beasts, sometimes they make you fight beasts that kind of don't make much sense for you to fight them. Like, so that you're fighting birds, you're fighting... Oh, there it is. Damn it, but I don't have the boots. So I need the boots for that one. There's another one there. So the remaining two on this island require the boots. Like fighting a snake in a snowy area. No, I mean like sometimes like the game most games they have this weird idea where every time they gotta fight beasts, there's apparently no reason for why they are aggressive towards you. Game is like, oh, okay, here's some birds, here's a snake, here is an angry monkey, and you keep wondering why everyone is so mad at you. Why there's countless wolves swarming about? You know a great game that explained very well why the beasts are aggressive towards you? Earthbound, also known as Mother, like Mother 1, Mother 2, Mother 3. The explanation that they give is that every time there is alien activity, the high frequency messes with the animals and agitates them to the point where they become aggressive. And this is very evident in Mother 1, when you go with an intent to the zoo, and all of the animals there are aggressive, because Starman is there. And when you defeat Starman, all of the zoos become... all of the zoo animals become... peaceful again. They stop attacking you. So that's basically the explanation that why suddenly wild animals are attacking you. It's just because there's aliens nearby and their frequencies with their technology or their waves is what's messing with people. I mean, it's kind of with people, but also with animals. It's a great explanation. I think there was another game that did this, but I forgot which one. Like, I don't remember if it's Dragon's Dogma or if it's... I really don't know. But it was a game that one of the initial intros that it made was that the world feels off and even the creatures of the wild are starting to go rampage. Which is basically the core explanation for why every time that you venture out, you're fighting the most unusual animals. For no reason apparent. But I forgot what that game was. Like which game gave that reference. Okay, so I'm pretty sure that the Great Forest only needs to find the 2 red stones. The Riverlands, there's a few. But I'm not after the redstone, I just wanted honey. Like, how the hell do I find honey? Okay, what if I go to Chikara? Maybe that lady can give me some hints. I'm trying to look north and Titus, I believe that has a good respawn for its beast to attack me. Oh, I mean a reason. Respawn. Why the reason trilogy doesn't explicitly says that every time that a titan emerges, the forces of nature start to change. So that is also a good explanation for why the animals behave aggressively in reason. But I don't think they actually say that is the reason why the animals are aggressive towards you. Okay, what is that guy with the honey? Thank you, kid, for saving the festival. May soul be on your side in your endeavors. Is your daughter here? Wanna talk to her. She's probably around. Your daughter calls me daddy too? Yeah, pretty much. But the only item that is worth to buy here is this one, but I need 1,000. I'm trying to find... Wait, there's a chest there. How do I get there again? Oh, wait, I think I can blow this. No, I have a feeling. See, it's kind of moving. Maybe I'm right. Nah. Okay, one more try, but I'm gonna place it right here. Damn it. Okay, so this is another way. Even if there's no way for me to, without the boost, to reach there. Even if there was the passage. I wish it was that simple. Actually, wait. I remember that I could get there. Over here. Let me see. Come on, you guys. Let me try. Let me John try. See, I'm down here. So you'd climb here and oh no. But what if I use the boots? Like, how would I use the boots? I would use here to reach this place. Oh, and then I go up there. I see. Everywhere I look, the game is basically telling me, yeah, you need the boots. So basically, there is a magical item that is mentioned in like one of the. I don't remember if it's an NPC or a scroll, but it mentions that there's an item. Oh wait, it's one of those signs. It mentions that the only way to reach a certain area is by having some special boots. It doesn't tell you where to find them, but it just says that you need the boots. That's the issue, you gotta find the boots. But presumably the boots are in Jill Fox Drop. But to keep going on Jill Fox Drop, I need to find honey. The wife of one of the guys said that he disappeared and he went looking for honey. But it doesn't give you a clue of where he disappeared. I love how the game is already spoiling me that I'm gonna get a fire spell. Fuck you. This is the place that I went last time. Maybe on the other side? The other side is nothing. Oh, I know how to deflect the thing. I learned. I know how to do it now. You're an explorer. Using the shield now consumes less stamina. Your items have also been refilled. Thank you. I know how to deflect the ball now. You need to move forward the moment that the ball comes to you. So it gives kind of like the movement of you bashing the shield against the creature. I'm gonna show it so it's visible. Okay, that's the bottle that tells about the... Oh, okay, here we go. See, he's gonna use the ball. See, that's how. The moment that he throws the ball, you gotta move forward with the shield on hand. It's gonna make sure that the ball's trajectory goes right back at him. Okay, right here. Wait. There you go. The moment that he throws the ball, he spits the ball, move forward. Well, let's go back inside the dungeon, I guess. No, the honey are not welcome. Yeah, the honey is definitely not here. It's not on this island. So I need to find the honey somewhere. Like, I went back to make absolutely sure that the honey is like not in a close around region. But no. The honey is absolutely not here. There are those boxes, but it's useless without me going around. This is the last place we'd expect to have honey. My only guess is stick around. She mentioned that her husband is missing. The fish guy says that her husband is it says that the guy with the honey was supposed to be shorter. So it's very small. Like a dwarf. Tack. Yep. So you're looking for a guy who is a manlet. You're looking for a guy who's a manlet and has honey. No, that's the guy with the mentions the treasure. Where's the wife? I think Nita is the one. Yeah, Nita is this one. I took on, but hang out with you. Oh, she's just repeating the same thing. There's a chance that it's also on Southwind Dale, Southwind Island. And that chest that you saw at the top was just another chest, another one, something else. Look, my husband went to gather honey for the festival, but he hasn't come back. If a guy went to grab honey for the festival, few people go out from this island. It's possible that he's around. Special of Summer's Brilliant is thank you for helping us with fireworks. Everyone's so jealous of Nate. She got to see the fireworks with you. No, the boys barely arrived in town, and now everyone is like, wow, he's so important. I mean, to be fair, he took down a dark apostle. Yeah, that's something you only hear in a Berserk, like, set. Crazy. Okay, I'm gonna go back to Southwind Island. I'm kind of going in blind here. I have no idea. I like how when the kid and Nate, they were up there, the very corner that he carried from the old guy, the Oru, turns out it became useful. Like he put the memory, that the cherished item that the guy, because he wanted it to be planted on somewhere special. And after those events, in the end, it got planted in somewhere special. How do I... Oh, now the wind is working. The windmill. There is another boat there. There's another boat, so there's a chance that the guy is here. It's the same boat from the Tika place as well. Italia. That's the name. Very bad with names, man. Okay, so the boat is here. That's the entrance. That means that he entered the cave. It means that he's here. The guy went here. How do I move that then? How? It's not moving with the bow. Oh, I know how. I feel so stupid. I keep constantly forgetting that I have that spell. Yeah, he's absolutely here. I need the boots for that one. How the hell did he pass through all those puzzles? There's a lot of you guys. Get down here. The many facts of the universe. The infinite number of Zubats in the cave. Man's ignorance. And what's the other one? Tentacle? I guess. Like I remember there was a meme back then. It was like the three facts of the three most known facts of the universe, and it was like man's ignorance, the number of Zubats in a cave is infinite, and there was a third one that people keep putting dumb stuff. I guess it's just for me to go down here. Wait, what? How do I... Oh, I see. It's... Remember when I said that some boxes you gotta blow up and then some boxes you gotta... You know, the inconsistency that I mentioned before? Let me go again. There he is, the honey. The idiot. He held the final piece of the puzzle for us. Oh, the bridge broke, so he cannot go back. What if I throw a rock at him? Like, oh, you're an idiot. I'm gonna throw rocks at you. What a game, I forgot the title fucking finally. Yeah. I feel like something's missing. So close. What am I missing? They need to be at the same level. That's the issue. The next one is... Yeah, I'm starting to map the idea in my head. Stop. Get out of here. What the fucking finally. That sure describes it. Fine. And I made a perfect bridge for him. Give me the honey. Thank you. I was returning to my boat to escape, but then I slipped and found myself trapped here. Faye's husband. You say you are looking for the emblem of the ocean? I don't know much about that, but I've heard the mysterious human love honey. Here, take this bottle of honey as a token of my gratitude. If you lose the bottle, you can find more honey in Tikarel shop. Fuck you. Thank you so much. Fuck you. Should I be more responsible? Do I can't believe it. I have to carry the honey with me. So I gotta be careful not to throw the damn thing at the enemies, because I have a feeling that it can break. Did it just enter the whole... The bugs enter the honey. They magically enter the honey. Yahtzee Crusher would like to have a word. Okay, what's the exit? Go up. Go down. Where's my boat? Damn it. My boat is around here somewhere. Oh yeah, I can lure the enemies to the water, I think. Let me check. Nah, yeah, they're smart. They cannot go into the water. Maybe one day. Do you want to enter the world map? Yes. With my honey. Oh, there's a honey. There it is. It's in my ship. No bananas on board. Oof! Finally. It's impressive how forgetting about that you have one spell can block you from the entire one. Okay, I got the honey. Ship an item to another island. It's time for everything. Oh, no. Come here. Perfect. I remember, it's the left side. Left side, upper path. Do not throw the honey. Do not throw the honey. Nope. That was close. I mean, I don't know if it drops the honey, it breaks. Careful now. I just don't want to risk it. It took a long trip to get this honey. I got the honey. Why, thank you! You brought the honey, you shouldn't have. Now go on, there isn't much to see though. It is forbidden to swim to our kingdom because of Oceanhorn. Oh yes, the key. You need this key. Back in the old days, we used to have all sorts of frutti di terra. Then man betrayed us and the whole world fell apart. Literally. Oh, so he knows more. Finally. finally. It's more of you guys. Hello. How do you do? We are hiding the caves because of Oceanhorn. I wish I could swing in the open. They look like a weird version of like a mixture of the Zora from, you know, Ocarina of Time, etc. But with the look of Squidward. You are the first visitor here for centuries. You look funny. Where is the Emperor of Ocean, you ask? It is in your royal palace. I always like the Aurors. Thorin the Brave? Yes, we helped him. Our best blacksmiths swam to the darkest gorges of the ocean to create the greatest weapon ever made by a human, the Coral Saber. It was one of the greatest undertakings in our history, and it is well remembered. Thorin the Brave cut Sealock in half with the Coral Saber, and that was that. But neither the Coral Saber nor Thorin the Brave was ever seen after that. Nobody knows exactly where the battle was fought, but everyone knows that it was the end of Sealock. Well, I think we saw... I might be going crazy, but I think we saw his grave. But the sword is chewing on that small island where the battle took place. Are they as grumpy as Squiddy though? I mean, they are still mad that humanity basically destroyed the ocean. Not in a let's wage war way, but more like, oh, you guys are terrible. I don't want to talk with you guys ever again. Listen to me, son, I have a story to tell. Oh, it's okay.
Our people are going through hard times. After the catastrophe, our beloved King Angler passed away as he was one with the ocean. His thoughts got polluted and his heart could not take the fall of his kingdom. Then a man in a dark cape appeared. He was bringing a funeral gift to Princess Finn.
Oh no.
When the princess laid the gift at her father's feet, a horrible curse broke loose. A breath of cold air blew through the halls of our palace. Time stopped. Princess Finn and the palace have been frozen for 1,000 years now. I was a young fish back then, only 100 years old. We cannot go inside because the entrance and the palace are frozen.
Which means that we need to melt it.
Our only hope is a treasure hidden in the Cavern of Fire, but our kind is unable to reach it, and nobody else dares to enter it.
Makes sense, they have a weakness to fire. But our character is not weak to fire. Here, take this key, Arcadian. Maybe you can find the courage inside to enter the Cavern of Fire. Cavern of Fire nearby keeps deep coves water warm around the year. I wonder what secrets the cavern holds inside. The royal palace is to the north. Just follow the water on the left. Okay, so you need to find the Cavern of Fire. You're going to slay Oceanhorn? I wish you could help, but our spears are no sharper than yours, and Oceanhorn is far more dangerous on the sea than on the land. You have to lure it to land. That's what Thorin the Brave did to Sealock. The artery path leads to the royal palace, but there is ice blocking the way. Damn it. Yeah, fuck you. Yeah, just like they say, there's ice blocking the way. Get wrecked, shellfish. Yeah, not even the explosion is strong enough to break the ice. But can you believe the guy, they spend the entire lives, like thousands of years, just surviving in this barren frozen land because the princess and the royal palace froze. They're basically living in a coffin. There's gravity. Yeah, I'd hate to laugh for me landing in such a state. Yeah. Need to leave. Yeah, I presume the food is scarce for them. The conditions are not good. The whole place is very cold. And look at this. Their place is kind of like in ruins. But my thumbs need reduction surgery, not go. In my case, my thumbs are a bit fat. Like my mom says it is because she claims that it's because I use the keyboard too much, but I don't think so. Swing 500 meters. Well, it was bound to happen with how much water there is here. Let's find a way to get there. Oh, I see. I think I need, yeah, I need the upgrade. Gil Foxtrot. If I reach a checkpoint, like a save point, I'm gonna call it. I still need to find the checkpoint. Kept saying, oh, I'm gonna call it, the point never arrives. I can't wait to eat some food. Particularly stroganoff. Stroganoff with spaghetti. That is a good combo. Oh, no, I forgot. He can't swing for too long. Okay, so there's a timer. A door open with a when a wooden bird with a metal beak flies over the dragon's head. A dull weapon when a wooden bird with a metal beak flies over the dragon's head. It's basically describing an arrow. Like, I already saw the target. You don't need to be so obscure about it. Like, if there was a weird symbol, I can understand that, but... Don't open a wooden bird over the dragon's head. Yeah, there's a dragon. You go. Like, it's so dramatic. Just for using an arrow to hit a target. You know something that I learned about history regarding bows and swordsmen and bow guys? That the whole logic of RPGs that bow wielders were full of dexterity and swordsmen are actually full of strength is completely bogus. Actually, swordsmen need more dexterity than bow guys, than archers. Archers actually need a lot of strength to pull the... Yeah, it's reverse. Like the people who use the bow need to be buffed as fuck so they can pull the string as far as they can to charge their arrows. While people who are masters of the sword, they need a lot of dexterity. So they can do a clean cut or hit the right spot at a fast speed. Especially if you're an English longbowman, I heard you need a lot of grip strength. Exactly. I said I hope you missed me. I'm going to help you out, but that cavern of fire is too hot. I heard there could be something that can help me in Old Fortress. I'm going there, so wish me luck. Amen. Oh no. More places to go. I think at this point the game is just padding. But I'm not sure. Cavern of fire. Old Fortress. Damn it, I could have used that for the... Okay. Oh, the game's technically saved here. I see. They say that the place is too hot. The box is got reset. Sorry, not reset, it's still in the same place. Oh well. Ads are gonna start soon, so... Yeah. I think I have the power of. I think my words have power. And every time that I say things, there's a higher chance for them to backfire. Depending on specific, it's like an equation. So if I say, oh, everything's ending, yeah, let's wrap it up, and then let's wrap things up. Good point to end, and then the game is like, oh wait, oh no. Here's part 2. No, wait, I have one more in me. And then it says, okay, you need to go here you need to grab this key so you can get here, but there's an ice, so you need the fire to break, but there's a problem, you gotta go to the other island so you can get access to the cavern, so you can get the item for this. And it just keep going around, trying to solve all those issues. Is that Poets of the Fall? Single sound for it is Poets of the Fall, yeah. I love Poets of the Fall. It's one of my favorite bands. How do I get out of here? Ever since Alan Wake, I discovered Poets of the Fall. How do I get out of here? Oh, there you go. I started to getting to them ever since Control. Control, yeah, some people got to know them ever since Control. Their relationship with Sun Lake is actually way longer. Like they are the only reason why Poets of the Fall reached that point is because they were friends with Sun Lake. And then they were like, hey, could you guys put one of your songs in like my game, etc. And they were like, oh yeah, sure. And then they put a song in like Max Payne that in lore some characters are singing their song or playing on the piano. And then at the credits of the game, it's Max Payne 2 actually. You can finally hear the song. Like, what is this song that everyone keeps singing? That was the first time that they made let's say a cameo. Then they made Alan Wake, and they had this brilliant idea of making a fictional band that is actually Poets of the Fall. And what's funny is that Poets of the Fall also exists as its own band inside of the Alan Wake universe. Like, they are the old gods of Asgard, but there is a scene like where there's a TV show going on where the host calls for the news band that is making the you know, growing popularity, and it's actually Poets of the Fall. So they are there as fiction and as themselves. Kinda funny. Old gods like an alter ego so they can flex their heavier side? Yes. It's more like a funny way that Sun Lake found to put them there. But that is also true. And like every time that they are playing as the old gods of Asgard, you can see that they have more energy, more complexity. This fortress reminds me of Retire 100 Direfolk.
An old fortress. Could I find a weapon against Oceanhorn from here? I doubt it. Cannons or spears can't touch that monster. It is pure dark magic.
Dark magic, you say? I think that the right term is it's Magitech. Because they mentioned that it's a mixture of magic and technology. There's a lot of places where the game is mocking me by not having the boots. Well, I got a key. Western Watchtower. There is a high chance that the boots are here. Because the fire cavern most definitely has the... Damn it. The fire cavern most definitely has the ability to cast fire. Like a fire spell. So I presume that with that excluded, the boots are probably here. Ooh, there's plenty of bombs. I wonder what is the max level of the game. I hope it's not 999. Like, I presume that it's 30... something. There's a bloodstone nearby. I think it's in the chest. Cellar room. And he's down. Smart. Fucking bad. Okay, that's the stairs. Sorry, the ladder. I always confuse saying ladder with stairs. It's unbelievable. Oh look, you found a bag of gold. It must be worth 150 coins. I'm rich. If I reach 1,000, that'll be enough for me to buy everything from the shop. Yard folks hideout. There's a diary there. Guards, do not operate the cell door switches alone. Prisoners can escape. Oh, they can, do you? There's only a rat there. Oops! Okay, I need some rocks. What a weird universe that we live in, where now the Rock quit his wrestling career so he could become an actor. And John Cena mocked him for that, saying, "Oh, being a wrestler takes more work, etc. Like, what are you doing? You left everything behind." and there's the whole argument, oh, but at least I'm a better actor, right? But now John Cena decided to become an actor. And turns out he's a way better actor than The Rock. There was an earthquake yesterday, then I heard that the old back gate collapsed. Maybe I'll have a chance to escape through there when they make me clean the main hall the next time. I mean. Batista too, to an extent, yeah. Like the roles got reversed. Well, except that. I mean, I wouldn't say that they got reversed, and more like everyone is realizing their final form. I feel like The Rock would still be a good wrestler. Like they want him back. They want him back so much, so hard. But you can clearly see that his passion is acting. And if that makes him happy, that's what matters. Also, I remember that someone gave the perfect description for the Rock movie. You always expect a The Rock movie. The Rock movie is predictable. But because it's predictable, you know that you're not gonna have a bad experience. It's like watching a Will Smith movie. You watch one Will Smith movie and you already know what you probably are gonna find. Not because Will Smith it doesn't have complexity with his acting. It's just that there is a particular way that the movie becomes when he's around, that you know exactly what you're gonna expect. I never thought of it that way. My favorite movie of The Rock is either The Scorpion King or The Rundown. The Scorpion King is very good. People don't like The Scorpion King mostly because of the CGI. But honestly, I think it's alright. It's not the best thing in the world, but it's good for the time. But someone is gonna probably bring up that. Oh, but at the time, X movie had the CGIs as well, and it was way better. Or the Mummy. Sometimes people bring up the Mummy. They love to bring up the Mummy. Like the Mummy is a good comparison of an example that the CGI was better. And yeah, I agree. I agree that the CGI wasn't the best, but that doesn't mean that the movie is bad. The Scorpion King is good for another reason. Kelly Hu. No, I've said true. True. There is a good reason. Ouch. Quando começa aqui. That's the first time that I've seen two keys hanging around each other. There is this anal beads. It is a beautiful necklace. It is worth 100 coins. Rare shell, 5 coins. The bigger the beads, the better. Did you finally found a partner for the pegging sessions? Because I remember that was your dream, like a very understanding, very beautiful, tall woman that somehow, somewhat has an interest in knowing the ins and outs of a man. I wonder, okay, I wonder if nowadays, we already had our sexual revolutions here and there, but I wonder nowadays, if it would be easier for you to have a conversation with someone about that topic. Because, I don't know, I feel like people are too volatile nowadays, so... I did get my bestie to do it, but it was a bit underwhelming. My bestie is shorter than me and we're on a time limit that ooh. So she was the one. Oh man. His entrance was blocked by an earthquake. That means I need explosives. Honestly, that is the best deal possible. The best person that can give you the ultimate experience is a friend. It has to be a friend. Because if it's someone that you have just a romantic relationship, she will try her best to be worst. If that makes any sense. A friend knows the ins and outs of you. A friend knows the ins and outs of you. But a romantic partner, she might know that a good bunch of you, but the problem is when she tries too much. And that is where the problem it starts to happen. Yeah, that's one way of looking at it. If only she wasn't bogged down with the spouse at the time, then who know how far it would have gotten. Ooh, spicy. Come on, go in, Mr. Block. There you go. Thank you. Abandoned pier. Oh, so it's like a shortcut. Alright. There was another area that I didn't check before. Let me go back there. They said that this area got destroyed. What if I use this? Abandoned pier. It's another area outside. Okay, what's the point here? Oh, it's a shortcut for me to go back. I see. There's also a point over there, I believe, that I can use it. But I think it's the tower. That reminds me to play another Ichi game this weekend that I already downloaded. Does it have filters involved? So it's the stairs, alright. I'm not sure if it, but it's called Eterno and it's on Ichio. Eterno? Ichio? Now there's... What an interesting combo. Is Ichio still around? Like, because I heard that I might be. Oh, wait, no. Ichio is still around. What I'm getting confused is Humble Bundle. Like Humble Bundle closed shop, but Ichio is still around. Treasury below. Watch your step. You can easily fall down. Yeah, Ichio seems fine last I checked. Yeah. Ichio is alright. It's like a 3D visual novel so far, but I only spent 20 minutes in it as a test before hopping on to a different game. Oh, the treasure. Huh. Finally. There was this. You found the ice spell. Use it to freeze enemies and objects. Oh. So that's what she meant by something to help with the fire caverns. Because it's too hot. So an ice spell would help. So the boots are not here. What a shame. Well, at least I can freeze targets, I guess. Also, this is another kind of reference to Zelda. Because I think it's on the tower. In Majora's Mask, if I recall, is it the Majora's Mask? No, it's actually Ocarina of Time, I think. In the barracks of the Garuda pirates, there's like a maze that you gotta navigate, and the reward for reaching the end of the maze is a relic that they kept very well guarded, which is the ice arrow, which is how you can freeze things. And considering that this is a fortress and kind of not much a desert, but kind of resembles that, I would say it's a callback to that. Okay, we're still gonna go back to those regions eventually, but the good news is now they can freeze things. Kill Fox drop. Tak. Okay, for real, when I reach the fire cavern, I'm gonna wrap things up. Because I really need to eat, I really need to rest, I cannot keep going like that. I'm not a zombie. Yet. Like, I wish I was an undead, like Dracula. But you know... You know, I kind of wonder, if you're a vampire like Dracula and you have the power of alchemy at your side, wouldn't it be better for you to make a bunch of clones? You know, of clones of humans, and then you start to drink the blood from them? Like, you take the... You see what I mean? You take the cells... Actually, you don't even need to make clones of humans. You can just clone the blood, like cultivate the blood, right? And every time that you feel like you're thirsty for blood, you just make a whole stock of them, like wine. Hello, Lucky. Hi, pizza. Hello. Luck, Bebop, forgot Miss Chicken Debate. Have a good luck, pizza. I thought Peja would remember to use to make the luck function. If you're highly ethical, then go right ahead. On second thought, Lucky, that sounds also like the movie Daybreakers. I never saw the movie. Yeah, but I'm just thinking that, okay, so if it's an let's be more ethical here. If you take their cells and you clone, you clone the blood cells, and then you cultivate them in a laboratory, and then you replicate them, and then you put them in wine glasses, then it's a solution, and it's ethical. Because it's not like you're drinking from living beings, you're just cultivating them in a laboratory, and then you preparing the batches for when you get hungry. But there's always that argument that, oh, but it's not fresh, it's not it's not natural. Right? Like, it's the same argument with diamonds. That diamonds, if you apply, you already have the means to make diamonds artificially. They have the exact same molecular structure, but people, somehow, they still want the natural diamonds. It needs to come from the earth. It's so stupid. Or cloning livestock for non purposes. Yeah. Okay, I finally reached the Cavern of Fire. And it's safe. It's safe. Let me just make a bit of progress and see where the eyes is gonna come in handy. Ooh. I think I see how. So that's how. Come here. There you go. Yeah, fuck you. Creating clones of myself to create a grand army and conquer the world. Damn it, I'm stuck. How did that happen? I got stuck. Wait. I think I'm getting out. Wait. RNG, I just need to get the frames. Ugh. Oof. Wait. Frames. Yeah, fuck it. You know, maybe this is a sign. Maybe this is a game telling me that, okay, you say that you were about to finish things up. I think you should finish things up. Wrap it up. Wrap it up, man. Yeah, it's a good place to stop. Yeah, I'm gonna take that as a sign of the divine. This is a sign of the divines. It means that you gotta stop. You need to stop. Ugh. How the hell am still not at like half of the game? Yeah, yes. I'm gonna find someone to raid. Yeah, thank you guys. Yeah, I'm so tired. I need to eat, I need to do all the stuff. But yeah, finishing my thoughts. Yeah, you said creating a clones of myself, create Green Army, conquer the world. Yeah, the issue is that usually that plan either works too well or like remember that issue with Superior Spider-Man where Superior Doc Ock, he basically he used the army of the Jackals against Jackal, and he brainwashed Jackal into believing that he was a clone as well. So the point that I'm making is that can backfire against you. Like, what if one of the clones feels like they are more you than you are? That was from No Way Home? No, it's from an issue. It's from the Spider-Man. It's from Superior Spider-Man issues. It was when Doc Ock exchanged his body with Spider-Man. So Doc Ock is inside Spider-Man, like acting at his like he exchanged his mind with him, and then he becomes Superior Spider-Man. But there was a lot of problems. Like the guy who wrote the story was kind of had a big ego, and the fans as well, they are very annoying. So at the end of the day, he was kind of forced to change the plot to include Peter's consciousness to balance Doc Octopus. It kind of worked, but the problem is that by the end, what happened is that everyone got back into their own bodies, let's put it like that, and Doc Octopus, he found a perfect cloned body of Peter, and now we had Peter as Spider-Man, like he was back as Spider-Man, and Doc Octopus, he is now Superior Spider-Man, living his own life, right? And the issue is that the issue is that the Doctor. So the issue is that he was doing a good job, like he learned his lesson, and now we had a new Spider-Man, which brought us a lot of potential, like another Spider-Man in the Spider family. But what happened is that the higher-ups, they told the guy that, okay, you need to go back to the status quo, because that's how Disney does everything nowadays. So they pulled the thing that everyone hated. They did a Mephisto reset. They brought a green goblin from another dimension that it was impossible for Superior Spider-Man to take care of. And he was about to lose everything. So Mephisto appears and makes a deal with Doc Octopus, you know, as Superior Spider-Man, to make him sacrifice. Basically, he pulled one more day that he did with Peter. So Doctor lost his love interest. He lost the richness, the rich that he got, the new body, the new life. He lost everything. Like Mephisto basically reset everything back to when he was a villain. Literally, at this point, Mephisto literally became a reset button for Disney and Marvel. It was a joke at this point. Such potential wasted. So much potential. Like, imagine we had another Spider-Man in the family. But no, yeah, they basically say, no, let's bring back the nerd Dr. Octopus and get rid of the idea of a super cool Superior Spider-Man. Yeah. The good stories where Mephisto is involved? When Doctor Doom is kicking his ass. I still remember when Doctor Doom, when he went to hell, the first thing that he did was throwing punches with Mephisto. And the only thing that saved Doctor Doom was Death. Because Death said, no, I need him because, no, I'm gonna bring him back to life. And Mephisto was like, wait, what the fuck? No, you cannot do this. He died. And but then Death said, no, I need him alive because this guy is probably gonna be the best avatar of Death that I ever seen in my entire life. And she was right, because Doctor Doom basically committed genocide on a larger scale. But it's just funny that the first thing that Doctor Doom does when he arrives in Hell is throwing punches with the devil. And it kind of makes sense because the whole... Initially, the plot of Doctor Doom is that his mother's soul was locked in Hell, and he was in a struggle to... So that was his initial motivation. He wanted to find a way to rescue his mother's soul at any cost. So he learned high technology, magic, like a bunch of stuff to have an edge against him. And eventually he won. He actually got his mother's soul out of Hell. But his mother hated him for that because she saw how much of an awful person he became, and she resented her own son. But Doctor Doom was happy because at least his mother was in heaven. So he was happy. He was okay for being like, he was totally okay with being hated. Imagine the ballad feast before and after the brawls, yeah. Doctor Doom, I would say, is one of my favorite villains. I think Stan Lee also said that it was his favorite villain as well. Stan Lee also said that his favorite character in DC was Lobo, because he kept saying that Lobo was the peak potential that DC could have done with a character, and they kept wasting the character. Like, sometimes they nail it and they make it great ideas, but most of the time they just are sleeping in gold with Lobo. And that was the perspective that Stan Lee had. Like, a great character that DC could always do better. But then, right as they're about to do something, they're like, nah. Let's stop here. But yeah, anyway, yeah, Doctor Doom was Stan Lee's favorite. And I would say that it's also my favorite. Cold Feet, it seems. It is a lot of Cold Feet, yeah. Like, it's mostly Cold Feet. Yeah. But yeah, that reminds me of the... yeah, I went on a tangent, but that reminded me of Doctor Doom. Sorry, my brain is mushy right now. So yeah, we are talking about Spider-Man, and yeah, that was the story of Dr. Superior Spider-Man. Okay, yeah, anyway, thank you guys again for joining and for stopping by. I'm very tired, as always. I went to above my leagues, very far. I'm gonna be honest, I think I'm gonna stick with Oceanhorn for a while, so I can finish it. But after I finish Oceanhorn, I think I'm gonna move to Castlevania again. Thanks as well for streaming. Yeah, thank you, Seto, for joining by, for stopping by. Thank you for the lurkers, for everyone that is here. That stopped by as well. Okay, let me find someone to raid. Also, I forgot to say this because I always see my feed, but I keep forgetting to thank it. But thank you for the follow, PMK2000 and Majora's EO. Majora's _ EO. So yeah, thank you for the follow. They followed a few days by, but I forgot to give them a thank you. So there you go. Welcome, Castlevania. Well, which Castlevania? So I already played the first one, the classic, and I want to keep playing the rest of them. And Aceto, I'm gonna do something that few people ever did. I mean, some people already did, but especially in Games Done Quick events. But few people ever try to stream that, is what I mean. Besides hardcore speedrunners, etc. Simon's Quest. Yeah, that one. But yeah, I already beat the first one, and I'm gonna beat Simon's Quest next time. Maybe I can play next time. Like, maybe next stream I can play Simon's Quest, so I don't feel too burned out by playing Oceanhorn. So I keep swinging in between the two. It's a good idea. I would say that Simon's Quest is that kind of game that has great ideas, but the execution wasn't that good. But nonetheless, it's still part of the family and a classic. But I would, just like AVGN described it best, it is the black sheep of the family. There's a bunch of iconic games with their own iconic Castlevanias with their strengths and weaknesses, and then you have Simon's Quest. But it's still Castlevania. If you ever do Lament of Innocence, then I'd be look. I'd be leak. I do plan to play Lament of Innocence, but here's the issue. I wish so hard that Konami will release a collections edition of the PlayStation 2 Castlevanias. So that would mean that they would have to release Symphony of the Night. Okay, so here's an idea. They could release Round of Blood if they didn't release yet. Symphony of the Night, Lament of Innocence, and wait, Konami was the publisher? What do you mean? Konami made Castlevania. So yes, I presume that they are the publisher. Yeah, they are the publisher. What do you mean by that? Like, Konami was the dev company and the publisher. She's the mother. She's the grandpa that made Castlevania. I mean, you can make an argument that it's Koji Igarashi. Why did I block that out? Great question. But yeah, it's Konami. How'd the game go? Great, Paige, but I think that the game is starting to pad itself out. You know that point in a video game where you're making progress, slowly but making progress, and then reach a point where you feel like the game is trying to make you run miles over something simple? that is how I feel that the game, what the game is doing right now. And I'm still perplexed that there is a chance that there is more. The game should have something up its sleeve to surprise me. Too hard? No, it's just that. Okay, so I'm gonna give you what happened. So you reach the place where you gotta find the water emblem, the ocean emblem, but the place is frozen. It's in ruins. It's frozen. So for you to progress on the place, you need something that can melt the fire. And so they give you the location of a place where it's a fire cavern that they are unable to enter because their species would die if they try to get in. But they say that inside there is a power there that can allow you to use fire. But the problem is that the place is full of fire. So naturally, so one of the first things that the game gives you is it tells you is like, okay, so there is a place where you can go where you can acquire the ability to use eyes, so you can navigate the place better. So now you gotta go outside of the island to go to another place where there's an ice, an ice. There's a fortress, so you can reach the end of it, so you can get the ice power, so you can go back to the fire cavern, so you can get the fire power, so you can get so you can break the ice, so you can progress with the game. And before all of that, I don't know if you were here, but you needed to even enter the place where the ocean emblem is. You had to go to another island so you can save a guy that has honey. So you can grab the honey and bring back to the place to enter, to convince the guys, the fish guys, so that you are a cool guy. So you can enter at all. So it's a lot of back and forth, basically. So it's not that it's hard, it's just that it's a lot of padding. Your music is a little high about same as you. Oh really? I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. Wait. It's not gonna appear in the VOD, but it sounds teasy, but kind of funny a silhouette. You mean the game? Yeah, it's fun, but you can see that there is it's fun, but you can kind of see that there is it's fun, but you can kind of see that there is I feel that there's an element of padding. The backtracking sounds a lot like Signalis, except maybe less drawn out. Yeah. I never played Signalis, honestly. I just know that there is android lesbians in the game, which is badass. Like, I remember that Telt was like, yay, go lesbians! Yeah, and what else? Yeah, but like I was saying, I think I'm gonna do exactly that. I'm gonna alternate between Oceanhorn and Castlevania, so I can wrap things up. If you ever do lock it, then prepare to remain it for weeks, if not months, after you complete it. You mean Simon's Quest? Yeah, I'm already prepared because I know that game is pain. I already know that game was made to play it with Nintendo power in your other hand. It's very painful. Oh, the ads are playing, but it's fine. It doesn't matter. I'm already wrapping things up anyway. They prepare to ruminate for weeks, if not months, after you complete it. But yeah, like I was saying. Oh yeah. I remember that I was watching when I was checking out Simon's Quest. I was checking. Fuck, my brain is going mushy right now. So I remember that I was checking with when I was playing Simon's Quest. I was checking the AVGN and then he showed like his whole experience and everything. So I would say that through AVGN's video, I had a good grasp of what to expect with the game. But I should have a walkthrough nearby just in case. I think the worst part I would say is acquiring the upgrades for the whip. And if you die, you lose the upgrades. Like, that is insane. Because I can understand in Castlevania 1. My brain also sparking now that I'm clocked out of work. Socket customers. I can't. But yeah, and I remember that, yeah, I think that the only, because Castlevania 1, the whip at least has an upgrade. Like, sorry, you can get some hits from the enemies, but you can still keep the upgrades for the whip. While with Castlevania 2... No, okay, so in both cases, if you die, you lose the upgrades. But the thing is, with Castlevania 1, the upgrades drop like candy from the candles. With Castlevania 2, you have to go to the shops and buy everything again. That's the main difference between the two. So Castlevania 2 is way more painful. So you need a lot of saves coming. Yeah, but yeah, like I was saying, like I think that I wish that Konami would make a collection where there was Symphony of the Night, Rondo of Blood, Lament of Innocence, and Curse of Darkness. 4 iconic PlayStation games. And you cannot argue that the size would match the collection. They could I don't know what they could call. They could call it one of the collections was called the Advanced Collection, right? So they could call that collection the DualShock Collection. But then you can make an argument that say, oh, but what about Castlevania Legacy of Darkness and Castlevania 64? What about those guys? They could include in the collection as well. Or they can do the most painful thing that you can do to someone. They could make another collection called the Scraps or something, and put Castlevania 64, Castlevania Legacy of Darkness, Castlevania Judgment, and if possible, which I think it's not impossible, put the Castlevanias from the mobile Castlevanias that they didn't give us. You know, like the Grimoire of Souls and Harmony of Dissonance. I would call that edition the Scraps edition. The 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 leftovers of the kitchen edition. The mold the mold after 4 years of cooking edition. The back of the fridge icy rasp back of the fridge ice flakes rasp edition. What is another game? What is a good other name? The yeah, the drugs. Yeah, drugs. The worst possible edition that you can give you a funny goober, get awful name possible, and that will be the final edition that Konami is gonna give us for the Castlevanias. And then they end the show with, there you go, guys. I gave the whole family's on PC. Technically, there is one family that is not on PC yet. I think it's Castlevania. What is the one that you play as Maria Belmont? Let me see, Maria Belmont. No. That is for Lords of Shadow. I mean, like the Game Boy version. She was the only female Belmont that they gave us. Sorry, not Maria Belmont, Sonia Belmont. Castlevania Resurrection. There you go. She was sorry. She was introduced in Castlevania Legends. So Castlevania Legends. Did they release collections with Castlevania Legends? I'm trying to see here. I don't think so. I feel like I've said this already, but I only learned that Lament of Innocence was a prequel to all the others. Yeah, a lot of people sleep on that fact. Like, a lot of people don't know that Lament of Innocence is like Castlevania Origins. Like, exactly, it takes place during, like, the Crusades. Actually, no, I think that it takes place after the Crusades because the main character and another important character, they are renowned knights, and they fought in the Crusades. But that doesn't mean that it takes place in the Crusades. It's just that they fought it. Like they essentially they are of a high rank. But yeah, it's basically Castlevania Origins. Like everything, like the explanation for how everything started is there. But yeah, a lot of people forget about that. So it's worth playing. But yeah, my point is that I want to play Lament of Innocence, but I also want Konami to release a collections edition. So I don't have the trouble. Like, yeah, I can play on the PlayStation, but it would be way better if they made a collections edition and I could play it on Steam. So I'm kind of like hoping that in the future they're gonna release another collection edition with that. I'm gonna keep playing the Castlevanias. If I play all of the collections available, and there is still no Lament of Innocence for PC, then I'm just gonna play the PlayStation 2 version. Like, it's no big deal. Yeah, that makes sense. If Crysis will do the same with 2 and 3 and put them on GOG, then and not just Steam, yeah. Crysis, I remember that Crysis took the DLC out, right? Like, there was a DLC where you play as Joker, I believe. And like, there was Nomad, there was Prophet, and there was some other people in the group that died. But I think Joker was still alive, but he was busy in the other side of the island doing something else. And the DLC kind of explained what they were doing, like what Joker was doing. There was an expansion part called Warhead, and that's what Psycho. Yes, Psycho. It was Psycho. Sorry. But yeah, it basically explained. It was not on the new edition, right? The remaster that they did. I am very fortunate because way back then when it was available on Steam, I was able to grab it. So I do have the Warhead expansion on my library. I finished both that and the OG Crysis 1. The first game was fine, but god, the crashes. Yeah, there was a lot of crashes. So many crashes. Some games, unfortunately, they didn't age it well. Especially when the engine was used as an experiment for the versions that we know of nowadays. Another series that I want to check out, but I'm waiting for it to be available on Steam, is the Legacy of Kain series. Actually, my bad. The Legacy of Kain series is all on PC. All of them. What I'm waiting for is the remaster version that they plan to release. So yeah, when the remaster comes out, it's gonna be great. Warhead was way more stable. I guess it's because the expansion was an enclosed story, while the main game is bigger. Like, there's a lot of ground that you can cover on the island. Honestly, I miss that way of storytelling a lot with Crysis, because there was a lot to explore. Like, you didn't need to, but you had the option. Then they made Crysis 2 and 3 and they became linear, which kind of works for the narrative, but it limits itself. I guess it's just because I have how do you call, a crush, you could say, an inclination for open world games. Not full open world, but more like semi open world. For a calculated Crytek optimized Warhead better after learning from the lessons of Crysis 1. Oh, so that's why. Okay, that explains a lot. Okay, let me see if Castlevania Legends is part of the family. No, I don't think so. Sorry, not Castlevania Legacy, Castlevania Legends. Game Boy Collection. Let me see. Maybe it's here. Who knows? Wait. Castlevania Draw Collection. Let me check this one. Oh, so Rondo of Blood is part of the Game Boy Advance collection. Okay, so Rondo of Blood is most definitely not a thing. As a plan. If they ever made another collection. Let me see. So, what about the classics? The classic has... It's because I forgot. I have the memory of a fish. Okay, so Legends is not here. So I don't think they're gonna count Legends. Dominus has a trilogy of the Aria of Sorrow. Sorry, Dawn of Sorrow. Don't know. Is there something else as well? Oh, Portrait of Ruin. Sorry, how could I forget that one? So there's Dawn of Sorrow, Portrait of Ruin, Order of Ecclesia, and weirdly enough, Halt at the Castle. But yeah, I think that if they made a collection, I guess it would be... Okay, second idea. They could make a collection of 3D Castlevanias. I don't know, Castlevania 3D collection. But then there's Symphony of the Night, so it wouldn't work. So I don't know. Twink Edition. Also, I don't know if Warhead is part of the remaster edition, but I know where to verify. I don't think it's part of the remaster edition. I remember that someone told me this. Let me check. Yep, yeah, it's not included. Yeah, Warhead is not in there, sadly. Yeah, this is something that people got pissed a lot. Really? I know, it's so bad. Why? It's so simple to... I mean, I think a code... Yeah, it's coding. Nothing's ever simple, but... Come on, man. It's the expansion. You gotta place the whole family in. Nowadays, I don't think it's ever possible for us to have a Crisis 4. Like, how are they gonna make a Crisis 4? There's no more aliens. Unless they make a plot where Prophet becomes a villain and Psycho has to hunt him down. Like that would be an I don't know, an interesting plot. Warhead's plot may be more Call of Duty than Crisis 1, but man, it was fun. Yeah. I guess a way that they could revive the plot is if they say that the technology was evolved by another corporation or something, and that made them become the new Alpha Ceph, like the new cephalods, and because they began to do so much genetic manipulation that they essentially became a hybrid between human and Ceph. And it's like now a corporation that you gotta fight that is using that technology. I don't know, they could do something. It's a good series. It's worth trying. Also, the designs of the weapons was amazing. If only I knew how to draw them and make the ultimate crossover fan art. What about the about what? Crisis and oh, Call of Duty. Right, I see. Yeah, but Call of Duty is more like a... Unless you make Call of Duty zombies, then the crossover could happen. It would be Darth Vader, but his suit is clearly nanosuit too. I feel like when we talk about Darth Vader's suits and the possibility of him wearing something else, there's a lot of plot things that make it impossible for someone to give him another suit. Like, the truth is that Darth Vader could have got a very superior and highly technological suit to aid him. But the problem is that there was a risk of the operation. If he tried to do that, Palpatine would try to sabotage him in some way or another. Because, you know, Palpatine is paranoid about everything. And Darth Vader sees his current suit as a punishment. It's made to bring him discomfort in a way that it's intentionally punishing. Yeah, I remember reading here about that thread. Yeah. So it doesn't matter how many times you try to give him a new vibe. Unfortunately, Darth Vader is gonna choose the oldest classic suit that we all know and love. But there are some what if universes that people made if Darth Vader were something got the technology from another suit during the operation. And the designs are kind of badass. I think the most goofy one is the one where Luke convinces Darth Vader to join the light side and the Alliance, and Darth Vader, as a way to symbolize peace, he dresses himself in white. So it's basically his suit, but full white. It's so weird. If we had cloaking or the nanites, then yeah. Considering that most of the ships are white in the background, I presume that Darth Vader will mingle itself well. Yeah, I've seen the white armor. Yeah, the weird as fuck white armor Darth Vader. It feels like when you reach the end of the game and you collect all of the you collect all of the collectibles, and then you are able to forge the ultimate weapon, right? The ultimate armor, and then the ultimate armor is just your armor with a few things more and white. That is the vibes that I have with that suit. I'm gonna give an example, but it's not a. But that example doesn't involve collectibles. the Dot Hack saga, particularly the trilogy, like the Jiu trilogy. Hazael, his final form is a weird amalgamation, but it's mostly white. Like, I remember that his first transformation is a rogue, so he uses daggers. His second form uses a big sword. The third form is the one that he had before he got a reset, which is a scythe, a reaper with a scythe. And his final form, which is one that he never got, like it's a new one, is full white, kind of like an emperor and an empress, because I don't know, it feels weird, but anyway. And he uses guns. I've seen a fan art of Vader switching back to the light, but wearing an actual Jedi robe and replacing the full helmet with a mask similar to Bane's from Dark Knight Rises. That is an interesting design. I feel like Bane, out of all of the guys on the Sith Order, ironically is the most chill out of the bunch. Mostly because he grew up with Raven. Like, Raven had probably the best philosophy of the dark side of the Force. One of the things that he advocated is that the best way for you to tame the dark side without completely falling to it, like without corrupting yourself and being consumed by it, is by using love. Like, according to, like, it's an interesting perspective. Like, he says that the dark side is more, according to him, the dark side is more powerful, but you need a strong emotion to guide you. And if you try to, and certain emotions will corrupt you faster, others will augment you, but then you have love, which kind of serves as a deterrent. That sounds like a super discipline that very few can gain proficiency, even among Sith Masters. And that Assetto is why Riven was the best Sith Lord. Riven was something else. He gave the middle finger for everybody, basically. He was the kind of guy who would be okay with using every art of the Force, but if he had to choose a side, he would choose the Sith side, because it was about power. But he wouldn't choose the Sith side because of the dark side. He chose the Sith side just because it was in his best interest, and also because he got enslaved by another a Sith Lord, and so while he was at it, he was like, yeah, fuck it. At this point, let's be Dark Lords. And then Bane was like, hell yeah, let's be Dark Lords. If I had the money, then I'd cosplay as Reeve. If not him, then a Clone Commander. Clone Commander was also a badass. Like, the Clone Wars animation was great. It was Emperor Vitiate who enslaved River? I think so, yeah. And because of that, he fell to the dark side. So at this point, he was like, yeah, fuck it. Fuck it, I don't give a fuck anymore. Bane was the ultimate best friend out of that of Riven. Bane was like, yeah, let's do this. Clone Commanders and ACT Troopers with the belt skills are hyper badass. They are absolute badasses. I think that KOTOR also gave us an interesting perspective that the best way to take down a Jedi is by not over planning something. Over planning is the doom of a non-force sensitive user against a Jedi. Do not overplan. Use a bunch of mines, and if they try to block you, use ammunition that can go through their sabers. Do not use laser. Do not use blasters. Blasters are not gonna work. So it is possible for you to take down a Jedi, even if you are a non-force sensitive. Sounds like Anakin Skywalker would have been a nightmare back then, since he was a master of improvising. There is a lot of arguments that say that Anakin, if he didn't fell in the lava in Mustafar, he would be a menace to the galaxy. Because he was very unstable, like incredibly unstable. So there was a high chance that he would take down Emperor Palpatine or even go against the Jedi Order. Like the main problem with Anakin was he was unstable. And no one was trying to help him. Like he just wanted answers, he just wanted consolation, and everyone was ignoring that. Even Josh Lucas said that had Anakin not lost at Mustafar, then he'd be two times more powerful than Palpatine. Exactly. Absolutely. Because the explanation that they gave is that... So this is very 50-50. Because he fell in Mustafar, he lost part of his members. So part of the midi-chlorians inside of his body got limited. But at the same time, Palpatine itself say that that is not a reason for him to become less powerful. Because the midi-chlorians constantly increase the more you train yourself. So even then he could overcome that cap and do amazing feats. There is even a comic where he got ambushed by an attempt to assassinate him, and he didn't knew he had the power. He used the power of the Force to make makeshift limbs so he could fight against the hacked droids. Like temporary limbs. So basically what Palpatine even reinforced by saying that most of the problems that he has are mental. Like right now, Darth Vader or Anakin, their mind is traumatized. The pure reason why he cannot use the full extent of his power is just because he has a lot of mental blockage. When Anakin lost, he was only 8% as powerful as the Emperor. Yeah. So it's pure mind blockage. A lot of trauma. There are many instances where if Darth Vader could obliterate someone just by using the Force. I would say that the reason why he prefers to use the saber is because it's a good tool to use, but it's the only remnant part of him that from what Anakin was. It's a memory that he wants to keep, but also one of the reasons because he wants to become better than Obi-Wan. So if he let go of the lightsaber, it's like he's saying, "Oh, Obi-Wan is better. But he was a better saber user. When he wants to defeat him on equal grounds. True, as a Jedi, he'd never match his full potential because he was arrogant. As a Sith, he never reached his full potential because of his interest and guilt. Yeah. I think one of the saddest scenes about Darth Vader is when he kneels at the tomb of Padme, and he takes his helmet off, knowing full well that he's gonna be exposed to the atmosphere, and he's gonna feel pain all over his skin, and have trouble breathing. And even still, he still kneels, takes off his helmet, and kind of like prays at her grave, kind of like trying to find solace for every bad thing that he did. It's like he's asking for the end to come. But it's interesting that he's willing to undergo this pain. To me, it's one of the saddest scenes. My favorite Darth Vader low moment is the final duel at the end of Kenobi. Then one hit one was a personal level. I don't know why, but every time that I think of Obi or Kenobi, like around the Death Star or on the ship, I keep remembering the commercials of Cerveja Cristal. Let me see if I can find the commercials. I love the commercials. The commercials are gold. Let me see if I can find. Okay, I found it. I think I know what you mean, but I need to see just the same. Yeah.